Check, 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 check. That's wild, bro. The fact that you didn't stay on is wild. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wow. Wait for that to come out really quickly. This one's gonna die soon also. All right, good morning, good morning. Today's March 8th. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Let's see. All right, let's get SPY numbers for today, or levels. We have the 15-minute has SPY 400 as supply, 398.61 as demand. We just friggin' left that 407 level so bad. It's crazy. So 400 as supply, 398 as demand. Those two levels are fresh. Looks like we're breaking through demand though, and it may have been supply, turn demand, turn supply, turn demand. So let's see if we could break back above that 398.60 level. If not, we do have 5-minute demand at 397. 397, spot 88. And supply up here at 398.88. Jesus, this is crazy. What do I make of that? So basically, the only real demand I would watch for is your 397.88 level for a possible. I mean, it might not even go down there. It might bounce off of 398. So anyways, 398 seems to be a key level today. It is demand on the 15-minute slash supply. So they're working back above and below that. So, we might reject that level there. And then on the 5-minute, 398 is an actual supply level, which we could break down to 397.88 to test that demand. If we break above, we have 400 as a possible supply, the next supply level. We are above the 200 moving average on the 5-minute. VWAP is at, looks like 398.45. So yeah, looks like another mixed morning. The 15-minute is bearish with an oversold indicator. So we made it to standard deviation. Looks like 1.5 at 397.58, which is where the other demand is at on the 5-minute. 15-minute, we're around S1 on this time frame. If we do the one day, yeah, that is the 1 day. All right, so we'll see what happens there. Those are your levels for SPY. I'm not hearing anything. I wonder if YouTube fucking heard any of that. Why didn't I hear that? Take that off for now. If you didn't hear, SPY has supply, 15-minute has supply at 400 and demand at 398.60s. On the 5-minute, we have supply at 398.88 and demand at 397.88. So 398 is going to be a key level here for today. VWAP is at 398 spot 45. We'll see what they want to do. Looks like a current 15-minute bear trend. Possible flip scenario if we bounce above 398. And the target would be like 400 if we could break through that level. Let's go check out ES. So ES kind of has the same situation. Supply at 4, looks like 4006. Demand over at 3994. 3994. Looking like supply right now, though. I ain't gonna hold you. And there's demand on the 5-minute at 3982. And supply at 4000. VWAP is at 3991. Oh, shit. And those are your ES levels. We have about 2 minutes before market opens.
Good morning, bro.
Hey, good morning, brother. All right, let's see what we can do. Market opens in 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's get it. Good luck out there.
You know, we not trading until Mr. Powell Man, Printer Man Powell speak.
What time is he talking today?
7 o'clock again, bro. 10 o'clock. Part 2 of the same speech.
All right, let's see if this demand on the 15-minute turns into supply, or if they could flip this bearish trend bullish. Right now, the 5-minute is currently bullish. 15-minute is bearish. Level to beat is 398. Let's see.
398.88.
Mm-hmm. This looks strong. Right back at supply, 5 minute supply. Nice pullback with some strong push to the upside there. Volume is still kind of low, below a million. Creeping up there on the buy side.
Damn, that was a crazy ass bounce, bro.
Wepa.
Damn, they killed that shit.
Fucking shorts at that supply line came down to 392.
Yeah, shorts just paid. These 39.55s I'm looking at just shot up $1.
Blue candle close on a 5 minute. About to go down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm peeping that right now.
Shit, that short would have been nice. But we do have a bullish trend on the fucking 1 hour. Huh. Could be a drag day though. Shit. Bearish on the 4 hour, possible flush phase, bottom of the Bollinger Band. Sheesh, 396.
Yeah, on the 4 hour. We get under VWAP, bro. It's over.
On what time frame?
4 hour.
Oh.
Damn, these contracts just buzz out the band, bro. 220 to fucking 360.
I'm fucking looking at this demand zone over here on the 1 hour, 397. And
Yeah.
it's also on the 5. Just thinking about just fucking buying some long yellows, holding them shits. But the 15.5 definitely is bearish now, no?
Yeah, the 15.
Oh, that would have been snipe game right there. Let's see if they hold or if this is a pullback for the fucking shorts.
Oh shit, job openings at the same time as fucking Powell speaks. Market's about to have a fucking heart attack. Be right back from this restaurant.
They all wanted that shit too. Alright, let me call. Basically, right now, we're almost. I'm gonna put 15 minutes up here. White candle, pull back, grab that shit.
Damn, it's fucking cold outside, bro.
I should get to 902. Shit has no base down here. 60 cents. Jesus, McGuire. Thanks for waiting fucking a whole minute for that, you fucking bastards.
What happened?
Ain't nothing. Fucking wrong account made me miss my entry.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Damn, they just broke lows. Fuck.
Order filled.
Put a stop right here. Did I buy that or sell that?
Come on, bro. Take it up to the fucking 50 HMA so I can get an entry up there where Powell hits that shit.
Order filled.
I think I bought that. Did I sell that? I want to sell that.
You're in longs, right?
No, I want to sell that. It was an accidental long on the fucking platform. That would have worked out though. I don't want to really go to demand. There we go.
That 398 demand, bro. Shit crazy.
Fucking contracts got a div line down there too. That's crazy.
The puts?
Nah, the calls.
The calls? Oh, okay. Oh, of course.
Stop filled.
What? Oh.
Bro, the 1 hour being bullish got me scared.
Yeah, I feel you. White candle on that demand. Wow, the contract's fucking showing you the shit.
Like the perfect entry area for shorts. 50 HMA on the fucking 15-minute. Damn, bro. Holy crap. You see that rejection?
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
All right, 10 more minutes. That's a nice close.
Nice close for the Bears, right? Is that what you're saying? Or for the Longs?
Looks like for the longs right here, they closing above. They're trying to get above the 50 HMA.
50. Yeah.
Contract's about to print a white candle. See if they reject the shit out of this though. Yeah, it's not enough selling pressure. That should just hit 0. 87. Shit busting out the bando.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard when the next candle opens, bro. It looks like they're trying to flip the 15. Our 5's already bullish basically right now because they're already on top of the 50 HMA.
Order filled.
What did you get in?
Some longs on the other side.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Pull back. See if we can get a push back above there, but we're rejecting the 50 on the 5, so let's see what the fuck that does.
Your 5-minute candle's green.
Yeah, baby. Yep. Push, motherfucker. Push, motherfucker.
I wanted to die right here so bad. It's like the perfect short entry, bro.
Go, 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 go. I got stopped out. That's cool.
What's your price target?
I already got stopped out, but I think they
Oh,
might.
okay.
I think they might go ahead and swing for the highs. We just got to see if they flip the 15. So I just took a play
Yeah, but
for that
That shit
potential.
about to come in 4 minutes, and that motherfucker power stepping on the podium at the same time.
Hey, shit going. Let's do or die right here, Bulls. Good shit. Damn.
Yeah, they're going in.
That shit didn't even give us a white candle on the 5 minute. That shit went from cyan straight to fucking green. It's fire. Bro, I was gonna take the fucking longs on the contract at 130 something when they hit that, when they gave us that line on the calls. I just couldn't bring myself to take it. Look at
Yeah,
this
they're
shit
about to
go
go,
crazy.
bro.
Damn, bro, I'd have made crazy bread on this move. Fuck.
White candle on the 15-minute, bro. Shit's about to go dumb. I could kind of tell. Oh my gosh.
I can't even touch that shit now. ES got to come back big time for me to go in. All right, let's make the call. That looks like a fucking reclaim after a short move, so let's see if we could get some bullish pullbacks in this shit, y'all. All right, so we have either a push play going, a 5 minute pullback, or a bullish 5 minute pullback. 15 minute bullish divergent, 15 minute bullish.
Bro, we're either about to get fucking rug pulled or launched really fucking hard right now.
Bearish money zone reject. Bearish money zone reject. Bearish bullish money zone reject. Ooh, that's a nice pullback. Shit finna go to 4,000, boy. Them yellow candles on, what the fuck we had yellow candles on? I think we had them on, it was on sometime. Oh, shit.
Oh, we just Yeah. That's crazy.
Come on, one more time. Just come get me. Come fill me, you bitch. Oh, fuck, they gone. Should just hit that shit. No way I'm taking that.
Nigga.
Oh, sheesh. Good thing I got out of that motherfucker.
Fuck, I'm so pissed off. Here I go, bro. This is so annoying. Oh my gosh.
Sheesh, that motherfucker went crazy. I'm out of there. Fuck that. I'm all out. Whoa, boy.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, I could have held one of them. Oh my god. The fuck, JP?
He's not even on the podium yet. That's the crazy part.
Same shit happened yesterday, doggy. Damn, they didn't grab my fucking shorts on that pullback, bruh. Maybe I had it too low. I can't even see where the fuck that candle pulled back to. This is still in 2 minutes, bro. Let me go cancel this fucking order. It's a wrap. Rappity tap.
Wait, what did you put an order in for?
I got like 300 on the shorts on the other side.
Oh, okay.
But I put an order in for shorts right before the break. But I went back, bro. I ain't try to get clapped. I had a fucked up fill, and he just kept dumping. Red.
I feel, whoa. The big bounce.
They bounced.
Yeah,
That's
they
good.
bounced, yeah.
We
I'm
need
in on
that.
shorts right now.
Oh shit. How was your fill?
My fill was okay. My fill's not bad, but they gotta keep dumping or else I'm gonna get fucked. Oh, that's not good, bro.
Think this is a full reversal type shit?
I don't know.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm staying out. Get in now.
Yeah. Stay out of that, bro. Don't even get in.
I should have
Fuck
never
that,
even called that shit.
Yeah, bro, yellow candle, bro. This might be calls. Oh my god, that's not good. I just got fucking wow. Holy crap.
Fuck that, I'll take it. Shit, we get a fucking push. Fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, they're bouncing off of the fucking bottom BB on the 15-minute. I don't like this. This isn't good.
Oh shit. Fuck this. I'm out of there. This shit looks crazy. Too crazy for me. I'm good. I missed the move. Wow, what a fucking wick.
Yeah, bro, that's sick. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh wow, holy sh.
Yeah, I took shots. I got out of there quick, bro.
Yeah, good shit, Spark.
I mean, who knows? It might dump. It's still volatile as shit, but I can't really afford to not get the flush. I need it.
Yeah, I need a flush. They need to fucking dump super hard right here. But the IV on the contracts is doing really well, so that's what's good. But I just need a dump.
Objection, all members want to find witnesses that extraneous materials from the chair for inclusion in the record. I'll note at the outset this hearing is a hard stop at 1 p.m.
JP.
We intend to strictly observe.
All right, now you could probably get into this shit if you want to, because you got a nice stop up top, but see if they break this demand.
Oh my god, bro.
Stay the course until the job is done. know as well as I do, you're facing a very strong headwind from the political left. Democrats are pressuring the Fed to stray from its narrow mandate. Now, it's a page out of their.
Alright, I'm shutting down this trade debate. I don't have any orders out there. I'm good to go.
Like,
Cool.
here now, what do you do? Self-reserve. President Biden's kowtowing to the far left what got us in this inflationary mess. I urge you to reject the ideologues who put their social agenda ahead of economic prosperity. High prices continue to eat away at workers' wages and retirees' incomes. Since President Biden took office, we experienced inflation at rates not seen since the late 70s and early 80s. Inflation rapidly accelerated after Democrats passed their so-called American Rescue Plan, which poured nearly $2 trillion of inflationary fuel into the economy. By June of last year, the Consumer Price Index showed inflation skyrocketed from below 2% to nearly 9%. And personal consumption expenditures, the Fed's preferred measure of consumer prices, ballooned 7%. Instead of being rescued by Democrats, Americans were punished with pain at the grocery store and sticker shock at the pump. While inflation's now believed
They can't get through that demand, bro.
No, they can't, bro. That's a
It
problem.
looks good though. It looks good. It looks good. Just keep watching that volume. My volume is at 1.4.
The volume is at 1. Oh my god.
More profitable financially than a year ago. It's clear that there's still a long way to go in the effort to bring down costs. I look forward to hearing you reaffirm your commitment to that work. Republicans also want to hear from you regarding some concerning developments in the Federal Reserve on the regulatory.
Oh my god, dude. Oh. If they don't break this fucking demand, I'm fucking screwed.
You went full port on it?
No, I went heavy though, like 600.
Alright, cool.
View is being vetted by the full board, and the type of quantitative analysis the Fed is performing. The Fed shouldn't operate in the shadows.
God damn, bro. That shit would have been so fire. Oh my god.
It's also unclear the motivation.
Bro, somebody just kill her, please, bro.
Yo, that fucking supply up there, bro. Shit.
Yeah, that shit hit, bro. That was crazy. Bro.
So crazy, son. 90 cents on the contract to 225 and like 2
Is
minutes.
396.83 a new low?
396. Yeah.
It's a new low.
Scenario analysis. Addressing an issue like climate change is important, but a policy that should originate here in Congress by elected representatives of the people, not the central bank. As you said, the Fed needs to stick to agree. There is concern from many that the Fed is picking
Selling
up
pressure
new
stepping up.
knitting
1.2, 1.4 million buyers. Here we go.
period of time for our economy here at home, the global economy, that would be a mistake.
Fucking contract stabilized that.
For your testament.
Yeah, contracts are starting to like kind of give themselves some work. I just gotta fucking, like I said, I gotta be dumb careful here. Oh my gosh, holy
Oh
shit.
shit.
Bro, holy shit.
Just be ready to cut at that breakout, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm cutting. Oh my god. Holy fuck. It's bad.
Calls made another demand line down here. Shout out to 160.
Oh, that fucking demand down there, bro.
That is that 1 hour demand or some shit? Like what? Why they fucking wick like that? Oh, that's the bottom of the bowling on the fucking 4 hour. We
4
talked
hour.
about that 396. I think that was. Yup, that shit smacked 396.82. Holy fuck.
Yeah, right off of it. Oh my god, bro, that's so textbook.
That's fucking crazy. These motherfuckers,
Oh
bro.
no.
They know exactly where to fucking take it. All
They
right.
know what they're doing, bro. They're probably gonna bounce, bro.
Guys, we're back where it looked like that wick, if that shit closes like that in 5 minutes, that'd be a bottom tail fucking pin bar, bro.
Yeah. Damn, that's not good. Fuck. That's not good. No, bro, it sucks. God damn it. Oh, it sucks. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, them contracts busting, bro.
Yeah, they're gone, bro.
All right, let's see if they break this demand supply up here.
Oh, yup. They just did.
Oh, they broke it. All right, let's
Yeah,
put
they're
that
about- they're about
call.
to send the bitch.
I had calls up
They're
on the
about to
fucking,
send
what you
the
call it? Oh, that
bitch.
shit's going
Oh my
crazy.
God,
She's
no.
going fucking nuts. God damn, this candle looks crazy. Get in there on the longs now. Fucking demand breakout. Let's see if they hold this white candle. You could easily get out if they don't.
Bro, if they could dump here, oh my god, that'd be so sick, Spark.
Yeah, they got 4 minutes to see how we gonna close this candle.
If they close like this, it's a wrap. Damn, this sucks so bad. Fuck. China.
I'm gonna wait for them to close this 15-minute before I make the call out on the YouTube. But right now, you could probably take a 5-minute money zone for the flip.
You could take a long right here, really. It's really what it's looking like.
This shit too close to
Fucking yellow
supply.
candle, bro. Bro, they did that shit so perfect. Oh my god.
Oh, they going, bro. This shit is nonstop. Let me see what ES looks like. Max Jordan was 25. Come on, 2 more minutes, guys. Hold your shit.
Hold your horses.
My letter to Secretary of the Treasury Janet Yellen on February 28th, asking for an update on the X-Date debt ceiling. I also asked the news to be sent to the director of the latest CEO long-term budget outlook on the unsustainability of our debt. Most recently, and without objection, so ordered. I'll now recognize the Chair of the Finance and Institution Subcommittee Chair, Mr. Barr. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And Chairman Powell, thank you for being here today to discuss the Federal Reserve's monetary policy actions in a time of economic uncertainty, mixed economic data, and historic inflation that continues to plague families and businesses around the country. It is paramount that the Federal Reserve remain vigilant on reducing inflation, anchoring inflation expectations, and restoring price stability at the Fed's 2% target. I also look forward to discussing the Fed's regulatory and supervisory activities. As the Fed reviews the bank capital framework, it needs to consider the
That looks like a nice money zone right there, right? Yeah. So if you take this money
Yeah.
zone, they kill that white candle. You can fuck around and just dump it. But yeah, you don't want to take it at supply up there at 398.86. It's a nice pullback here. Let's see what they do. Oh shit. Next 15-minute candle. Just forget about it. Them motherfuckers are fucking around. They break lows, kill that. See what the Bulls do.
Oh my god, what a bounce.
Looks like they still pulling back, bro.
like financial services activity, just as the economy was about to collapse.
What did you say?
Yo, I think if my shit is frozen, let me know. But I think they pulling back. Like they're at 398.20s.
Yeah, they are. They're at
Alright.
398.16 right now.
All right, cool.
They're going to the demand right now. Well, at least that's what it looks like. I mean, they're bouncing right now. They're bouncing off of that dip line that they have right here at 398.06.
Yeah, yeah,
Monetary policy is largely
yeah. I'm gonna have to kill this. I'm not gonna make any more call out until we break out of this zone, cause a break and hold, cause this shit right here is just chopping niggas up.
Yeah, it's just chopping around right now. It might chop for like a little while.
JP comes
Probably
on
until
like
that
30.
motherfucker actually steps on the podium, this shit might chop.
They're not holding above the 50, so I don't really know what the call out yet. And we got blue, white, blue. That's usually a downward pattern, no?
Yeah.
For a second for-year term as chair.
Blue, white, blue. Yeah, I think that's a downward.
Yeah, I mean, we're bouncing pretty aggressively here. We just have to break through. I need more sellers in this bitch, bro.
Chair Powell, we thank you for taking time to be here. Recognize you for 5 minutes to give the oral presentation of testimony without objection. Your written statement will be made part of the record. Chair Powell, your record. Chairman Henry, recognize the orders of the I appreciate the opportunity to present fellows of the semi-annual policy report. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation is causing significant hardship. We're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Over the past year, we've taken forceful actions to tighten the stance of monetary policy. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening so far are yet to be felt. Even so, we have more work to do. Our policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of labor market conditions that benefit all. I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. The data from January on employment, consumer spending, manufacturing production, and inflation partly reversed the softening trends that we had seen in the data just a month ago. Some of this reversal likely reflects the unseasonably warm weather in January in much of the country. Still, the breadth of the reversal, along with the revisions to the previous quarter,
Didn't he say this yesterday?
suggests that inflationary pressures.
I mean, what else can he
higher
say?
than
It's
expected
the same old
at the
shit.
time of our previous FOMC meeting. From a broader perspective, inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, but remains well above our longer run objective of 2%. 12-month change in total PCE prices has slowed from a peak of 7% in June to 5.4% in January, as energy prices have declined and supply chain bottlenecks have eased. Over the past 12 months, core PCE inflation, which excludes the volatile food and energy prices, was 4.7%. As supply chain bottlenecks have eased and tighter policy has restrained demand, inflation in the core goods sector has fallen. And while housing services inflation remains too high, the flattening out in rents evident in recently signed leases points to a deceleration in this component of inflation over the year ahead.
What state?
That said, there is little sign of
What's
disinflation
up?
thus far.
You said the flattening of rent. What state?
Vegas or Nevada is one of them. The rents are starting to soften a little bit out here.
Shit. Come to New York. That's
Oh
dope.
yeah, New York is different, bro.
Although nominal wage gains have slowed somewhat in recent months, they remain above what is consistent with 2% inflation and current transit productivity. Strong wage growth is good for workers, but
Bro, they gotta break this fucking demand, bro.
turning to growth
The premiums look like they got slammed, even though they're going down. That's fucked up.
below trend pace of 0.9%.
Oh god,
Consumer spending appears to be expanding at a solid pace.
this looks
this quarter.
good.
Other recent indicators point to subdued growth of spending.
Oh god.
Activity in the housing sector continues to weaken, largely reflecting higher mortgage
Yeah,
rates.
what the fuck? I'm off of SPX, bro. That shit is trash.
On business investment. The
Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight. The unemployment rate was 3.4% in January, its lowest level since 1969. Job gains remain very strong in January.
Damn, 1969? That's crazy, bro.
As of the end of December, were 1.9 job openings for each unemployed individual, close to the all-time peak recorded last March, while unemployment insurance claims have remained near historic lows. Turning to monetary policy.
There it goes.
With inflation well above our longer-run goal of 2% and the labor market remaining extremely tight, the FOMC has continued to tighten the stance of monetary policy, raising interest rates by 4.5 percentage points over the
Yeah. Fucking kill her.
Ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. We are seeing the effects of our policy actions on demand, the most interest-sensitive.
Oh my gosh, brother. This is irritating.
For the full
That shit didn't bring you back? That dump?
realize.
Nah, bro, it didn't bring me back.
Damn it. And fucking entry must be on that wick.
Yeah, the fucking premium's getting fucking skull fucked right now, bro. It's pretty fucking screwed. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, I know. I just had to get off of SPX because that shit just was not making the move. But I'm looking at SPY right now, and it's doing pretty well.
Yeah, SPY's doing well. I bet the contracts are probably looking good.
Like, as long as you get something in the money, yeah.
Inflation down to 2% has a long way to go. It is likely to be bumpy.
40 cents.
As I mentioned, the latest economic data have come in stronger than expected, which suggests
We have a fucking div line on the 15-minute too.
Oh my God.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That's a shot. Yeah, I can't, bro. I can't even make a fucking call out, bro. Demand
Oh
is
my
pushing shit
God.
up. Supply
Bro,
is
they
sending
just-
shit down.
Bro, what did he
This is
just
crazy.
say?
It doesn't even matter, bro. They're just going from demand and supply. He ain't saying shit, dogs.
overarching focus is using
Bro, what the hell?
control to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored.
Oh my god, I just got fucking skull fucked.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good for premiums on both sides. I mean, SPY is holding it down.
Historical record cautions
Definitely
strong.
giving you a range.
Yeah, they're killing premiums right now, bro. 100%. I promise you that. Oh my god, these niggas are assholes, bro. They're on top of the 50 HMA on the 15-minute now.
They got a hole at another 7, 8 minutes. Man, it's too early to call.
Do everything we can to achieve our maximum price stability goals. Thank you. Look forward to your question.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. I'll now recognize myself for 5 minutes for the purpose of the question. Chairman Powell, there's been a lot of discussion over the last 24 hours about the effect of rate increases on the economy. A lot of debate about what you said yesterday in the Senate. But no one asked you this directly. We have a March meeting coming up, Open Markets Committee meeting coming up in 2 weeks.
They shooting,
How do you think
brother.
about the March meeting? What's your approach to that? What are we likely to see?
Thank you. So I won't repeat what I just
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Easy, bro.
Contracts are
Easy, bro.
fucking cheap now.
Yeah, they just shot out fucking everything over here too. All right, I'm gonna make the call again on the bullish call. Hopefully this is a fucking hold.
Oh god, I'm irritated. This sucks.
Those will be important and we'll scrutinize them. When we say that we're going to be looking at the totality of the data, which is what I said, that does include these reports yet to come. They're going to be important in our assessment of the higher readings that we have very recently received, and of the overall direction of the economy and of our progress in bringing inflation down. We'll be careful.
All right, guys, I'm gonna make the call again for the
Again,
bullish
we
move,
have not made a
bullish
decision
pullback
about
into this
what
momentum to the upside.
Data.
Looks like we got
Oh my
1 point
god, they're
something.
about to fucking send her. Oh
Push
my
there,
God.
push play there, a bullish bounce. Oh my god, this shit is squeezing, bro.
Is that still the case?
Yeah, so as I said in my testimony, we
That
looked at
pullback
the
is
data from
nice.
January and
She's in a
also
push
the
play,
revisions to
so
the
watch out for that
inflation data,
shit.
they suggest that, the ultimate level of interest rates is
So
likely
repeat.
higher than we'd expect.
Yeah, it's in a push phase now.
So, going back to January, as I mentioned,
Fuck.
The nice, the softer inflation readings of November and December were
Yeah,
messed up.
I'm screwed, bro. This sucks.
Inflation report for January.
Oh.
Come on, hurry the fuck
Very
up.
strong consumer spending, strong manufacturing data right across the board. As I pointed out, some of that may have been affected by very warm January weather, but nonetheless, all of it pointed
Take
in
it.
the same
See what
direction.
happens.
Okay, let's move to regulation.
The fuck y'all talking about?
Chair Powell, in
y'all
January, the
suck
Federal
ass.
Reserve put out a policy statement noting that digital asset custody is permissible activity if done in a
What?
safe and
Why would
sound
y'all play me
manner.
like that?
However, if a bank can demonstrate to the Fed that it can conduct that activity in safe and sound manner, the capital impact of the SEC's staff accounting bulletin
What
effectively
y'all talking about, bro?
precludes
I got
banks from
BP.
offering digital asset custody service at any scale. Are you aware of this staff accounting bulletin by the Securities Exchange Commission and its impact on custodial services?
I am aware of it.
Oh,
According
yeah,
to
whack,
the
whatever.
accounting book, the staff 121, I think.
That's right.
Certainly aware of it, and, you know, we do follow
She's gonna run,
our
guys.
accounting principles in our
Yeah.
principal regulation.
Okay, without objection, I'll submit to the, submit for the record, my, letter to the bank regulators about this. So while the Fed says it can be done in a safe and sound manner, the Securities Exchange Commission has regulated it so that it cannot be done. Next question is, certainly about bank capital standards. You got questions about this yesterday. Chair Barr has announced a holistic review of capital requirements. As I said in my opening statement, there are a lot of questions about this process. And previous statements by members of the governors about the adequacy of current capital standards. And so while the Vice Chair for Supervision has announced the Fed will engage in a holistic review of capital regulation, that Fed staff, is that done at the at the governor's, the board level? What is the process? Well, there are a lot of questions that people have about his statements. And so we want to understand why it's necessary for the Fed to conduct a holistic review and what that process is. So, my general question is, do you still agree with your previous statements about the adequacy on a generalized basis of our financial system? Or are we to read into this that we're not adequately capitalized and there's a high level of risk in the system that we're unaware of at this point?
Thank you. So the why really just is that it's a new Vice Chair for Supervision. Vice Chair Barr has launched into, he's taking a fresh look at everything, including capital. That actually is typical of the last two people to have this job. So that makes a lot of sense. In terms of process, it's it's certainly conducted under Vice Chair Barr's leadership with input from the staff and
There goes your 5-minute entry right there, guys, if you want to take these belongs.
and kept broadly apprised about what's going on. But the bottom line is nothing has been proposed to the board. Nothing has been formalized at this point. It's a lot of work that's going on. I think discussions are going on.
Bro,
Meetings with
SPX
industry
is
and
not doing it, bro.
when we get to the place where that's appropriate, the board will be carefully briefed. Ultimately, we'll vote on a proposal, and that proposal will go out for comment, and we'll solicit comment from any and all commenters, and we'll look very carefully at that. So it'll be a wide open process in assumption.
Thank you. I yield back. Now recognize the gentlewoman from California, the ranking member, Ms. Waters.
Thank you very much. Chair Powell, I agree with what you said on February 1st, that Congress must raise the debt limit because of what you described as the highly risky consequences of failing to do so. You are perhaps the most important expert on the debt limit, which is why I find it very concerning that your recommendation to raise the debt limit in a timely manner is being ignored by my colleagues on the other side of the aisle. I'm also concerned that the consequences of this brinksmanship are imminent. Fitch Ratings said this week they may seriously look at downgrading the U.S. debt based on the escalating brinksmanship they are observing, even if Congress ultimately addresses the debt limit at the last minute. This is history repeating itself. Standard & Poor's downgraded our debt back in 2011. when Republicans last controlled the House and threatened default. The Bipartisan Policy Center later found that the 2011 debt limit debate cost us $18.9 billion in higher borrowing costs, even though we never defaulted. Put that into perspective, that could have been leveraged to provide up to $200 billion in loans to small businesses through the state small business credit initiative, or to provide hundreds of thousands of people down payment assistance to buy their first home. So I want to emphasize the House Republicans, including most of the Republicans on this committee, had no qualms about paying our
Nice.
debts that Trump was
Nice
in
little
office.
bullish money zone bounce off that 5 minute and 15, guys.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Yeah,
she's squeezing.
holy shit.
New highs, take profit, guys. This shit is moving so crazy.
Everywhere to weather the pandemic and build back a strong recovery.
That one got you about 40, 60 cents there. See if you can hold for another push on the runner, but this shit is going crazy.
For our economy and for
We got an overbought sell ban on the fucking 5 minutes I just printed right now.
Yeah.
Really part of fiscal policy, except I will limit
Like
myself to
95%. Damn.
things
I'm
about
not getting back into this shit. This is over.
just that Congress raising the debt ceiling.
Close
is really the
346
only
on
one.
Tradeovate, bro. I'm about to get funded.
Two really is just that no one should assume that the Fed,
Bro, what the fuck are they doing, bro?
the non-payment of the government's
That's a
bills
fact.
level
You
and
got to take every pop, boy.
nature. We don't think will happen here, but no
Another
one should be
squeeze.
thinking
More
that we
buyers
have to
stepping
go
in here.
to protect the economy from all the potential effects of that.
Not
Well,
enough.
thank you very much. I don't
227.
want to miss what you said. I somewhat quoted you when you said that Congress must raise the debt limit because of what you described as a highly risky consequence of failing to do so. Is that your language?
Well, must in the sense that it's really the only way for the debt limit to be raised is Congress must act. Again, these are fiscal discussions, and we don't want to be a part of them. Really, they're between elected officials.
But you are an expert on the subject.
Well, I spent a lot of time on this, as you'll recall.
As an expert on the subject, you are concerned about the high risky consequence of failing to do so. Is that correct? Did I correctly quote you?
Correct.
Thank you. And so, again, let me just go a little bit further.
Yep, Bulls are in control, bro. Bulls got this bitch on lock. It's not gonna stop now.
Yeah, I made the call. Hopefully somebody caught that shit because I was trying to get in there on the SPX. I just didn't see
They're gonna just
anything
keep
crazy
printing at
though.
this point.
I got 400 as a reject zone. The 15 minute has 400 as a support supply
So
level.
that you keep the bills that were coming due.
Ooh,
But this went
shit.
on and on until about June. Is that your understanding?
Honestly, I would
Whoa.
really have to not try to interpret the Secretary's words. That's really up to her to do.
Can she keep us afloat until about June?
So that's not for me to say. These are really questions for the Secretary. I'm sorry.
Have you had any conversation with her about the statement that she made about being able to manipulate the debt and pay bills that were coming due out of another account, etc.? Did you have that conversation with her?
The conversations that you and I have privately don't go anywhere. I don't talk about them with anybody. The conversations I have with Secretary Yon, I don't.
Okay, and I don't want to get.
Young lady's time expired. This young lady's time expired.
Did I have equal time with you?
You sure did. You went over time.
If I did, thank you. I yield back.
I now recognize the vice chair of the full committee.
Reclaim your time, Maxine.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Chair Powell, for being with us. You're welcome anytime. Don't wait till we ask. If you want to volunteer and come, we love having your views on many topics. Thanks for talking about your commitment to price stability. You know, we've had this discussion last June between us. I do think that's the primary mission of the Fed.
So yeah, guys, that 5-minute bounce play ended up coming in right here, highlighted circle. As we pulled back there, must have been really scary, but contracts ended up going pretty nice penny up to the upside, breaking highs. I still have all three bullish plays in effect. We're talking about money zone bounces now for the continuation of a trend, or a push play entry, which is again one of the most dangerous plays, but you're getting in under this line to the best of your ability. Probably could reload again at the money zone here, but stops should be somewhere pretty much at the bottom of this swing candle here, because we still are very, 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 very close to this 50 HMA on the 15-minute, but we do have supply up here at 400, so let's see if we can take that out or at least push to it for another exit. If this white candle right here is what made us flip back into bullish mode, more accumulation happening. Hopefully you start seeing nothing but green after this 15-minute candle, but we'll see. This whole fucking price action has been insane.
Dual banking system, and due to a quirk here in Congress over 100 years ago, we have insurance regulated exclusively by the states. So would you believe that that regulatory framework would also have to preserve some sort of role subject to safety and soundness, for states to play some role in that regulatory framework for digital assets?
Let me just say, I think that it certainly works in banking and insurance. I have no problem with those.
Right.
I didn't think
You think it could? You consider it possible that it could also work in digital assets?
certainly possible.
Yeah. Thank you. Turning to a topic that's been a subject here for nearly 4 years, central bank digital currencies. Article 1 of the Constitution reserves coins and coin issuance, money issuance to the Congress, and we've in turn delegated that to the U.S. Treasury, which has since 1912 engaged the Federal Reserve as their fiscal agent. You've testified here many times before that to issue a central bank digital currency, that would have to be authorized by statute by Congress. Is that still your testimony?
That's the case as it relates to a retail CBDC. There are potential forms of a wholesale CBDC that we need to look at. It's less clear, but we've always been talking about retail CBDC, and that's something we would certainly need congressional approval for.
And what would be a parameter on something that's not a retail CBDC where you think that could be issued in some form or fashion without Congress's direct statutory authorization?
It would be, for example, it would just be something between banks. So it would look an awful lot like a bank reserve. You might ask, well, why would we need it? And that's a really good question too.
Yeah.
But it's just something that's literally within a wholesale market.
But that speaks that you might have a blockchain between banks and the Fed using a central bank digital currency token to settle transactions institutionally inside the. So that leads me to FedNow, which is supposed to be up and running, I think, this summer, somewhat behind the scene there. I would like to ask you to formally have this full committee briefed on that by the Federal Reserve. I know the chair of the Kansas City Bank was involved. She's now, and I think the committee has a lot of questions about FedNow, how its interoperability will work, how it's going to roll out, and also just a question that we've been asked, that why the Fed wire system isn't up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week now to benefit consumers that are using Venmo. Do you have a thought on that?
I'm not sure why we're not 24/7 from that, and of course, be delighted to come up and brief the committee on Fed.
That'd be good. We'll take you up on that, and the right person for Fed. And Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. We'll now recognize the ranking member of the Capital Markets Subcommittee, Mr. Sherman of California.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, I want to thank you for bringing to our committee's attention several years ago the importance of tough legacy LIBOR, some $16 trillion of instruments where the creditor wouldn't know how much the debtor was supposed to pay. This committee, we passed legislation over a year before the LIBOR hit the fan. You issued regulations 7 months before the absolute deadline. I hope we do this in other areas, and it's my understanding that with those final regulations, we're done, and we've solved the LIBOR issue. Is that correct?
That's my understanding as well.
People talk about inflation, and they somehow say that it's a matter of the personalities and politics in the United States. Others argue that the entire world is hit by inflation because Ukraine and COVID.
Oh, I'm over it, bro. I can't do this anymore.
In that inflation
What is my computer doing?
considerably higher in the Eurozone than it is in the United States today. And it's very hard to say that Joe Biden is responsible for inflation in Germany. Commend the ranking member for bringing up the debt limit and the harm that's already done to our economy. If we solve the problem tomorrow, we had less investment than we would have had yesterday. And I would say that I commend the president. He's going to issue a budget plan tomorrow, and perhaps in their time, one of our Republican colleagues can tell us when the Republican budget plan will be released. We are all eagerly awaiting it. Housing is a huge part of inflation, and we've left it to local government, but the permitting process there guarantees scarcity, which guarantees
So guys, I just wanted to mention that these yellow candles indicate over bought, but it doesn't. This is on a 5 minute, so you know we basically are a standard deviation 1, and these candles can bring about a dump, but don't necessarily change anything until like it's nothing you can do, because they can keep on pushing with this momentum to the upside into supply up here, and we're squeezing. So I'm just saying that the candles mean that we're overbought. But again, the money zone entry there gets you this, hopefully a swing high to the upside. But the push play, if this candle closes lower than this candle, it's over. This would be an official pullback of that bullish move. You basically don't really want to get below 398.40s, because that would be back into your 15-minute flip zone. So we don't really want that. You want the bulls to continue to keep coming in at the key levels to continue the trend. We do have haters up here though at 399.60. I see that div line on a 5 minute, as you guys can see. Let's see what happens. Those are your conditions right now.
Be in Legos. What progress do you have? When can home buyers have a system where they're sending it to a named payee as well as to a number?
So I hope we did come back in a timely way to you on that. But it's a problem you brought to our attention. You're right, over many years, and we continue to focus on that.
Well, the bureaucrats who are working on this don't want to do what the Brits did. They've proven it can be done. You said you were going to accomplish the same goal in some other way, and it has been a while, and it's not solved. Nor are you aware of any solution. I would hope that you would go back and say, we don't want to add this anxiety to every real estate transaction. We go back to the drawing boards, follow what the Brits have done, and have pay matching. Finally, as to crypto, cryptocurrency says what it means. Hidden money. That's what it means. And if we impose know your customer and anti-money laundering statutes to it, it won't be crypto anymore. What crypto wants is to have part of its ecosystem above the waterline, visible and subject to know your customer, and then have the rest of the iceberg below the waterline.
Gentleman's not expired. We'll now go to the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Sessions, now recognized for 5 minutes.
Chairman McHenry, thank you very much. Chairman Powell, thank you for joining us today.
So I hope we did come
appreciate
back.
not only your professionalism, but your direction at us. Chairman Powell, I know that the Fed considers divergences, and you talked about
Focus
it
on
as you
that.
spoke in your opening
Well,
statement.
the bureaucrats
About
were working on.
price index, personal consumer expenditures, inflation,
Hey, Jazz.
GDP.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Can you shoot me that link?
To the, yeah, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. A couple days ago, I had an opportunity to see that an economist, Arthur Laffer, produced a report that spoke about literally this country doubling GDP. Now, I know we're putting CPI, PCE, inflation, all these things into a mix. But he said that if we made changes in healthcare to efficiencies, we could double the
Thank
current GDP rate. My question to you that I hope you can answer is what you think about that. Is that something that is in this document that
He said that.
Sorry.
Seemingly to a person who follows this, as Art Laffer does for 50 years, what do you think is an important way to look at efficiencies in healthcare? Thank you.
No, that's not in our monetary policy report. I'll just say one thing, and that is we do spend something like 17 or 18 in that range percent of GDP delivering healthcare. Other similarly wealthy countries spend 10%. So it's the delivery system. It's not that the benefits are incredibly rich or anything like that. It's just that the delivery system is very expensive. That's $1 trillion a year that we spend in health.
Oh, Powell, you killed me today, bro. Fuck me, bro. I'm irritated as fuck. This shit sucks so bad.
So you've spoken of supply chain disruptions because it in fact is an inhibitor or an accelerator as we gain that advantage. You just talked about some seemingly which would offer some validation to Mr. Laffer as he spoke about the huge importance of this. Is that something you should start paying attention to where policy people, not only at the Fed, but your Fed banks around the country would start looking at and start putting pressure on us to gain those efficiencies as a result of a global view?
On supply chains generally, they have suddenly been tremendously important in inflation, as you know, for the last couple of years, and for the first time really have been something that we've had to study carefully. In terms of healthcare delivery, that is strictly a question for you and for the parts of the government that are charged with it. The Fed does not have a role to play, does not seek a role.
Does not see a role. And yet, as I look at this, you've got a role in injecting confidence. You've got a role in education. You've got a role in who's in the workplace. You've got a role. My interest rate, and yet my point is, it's such a staggering number that impacts us. Just love to have you go back. Perhaps we from this committee need to give you some direction on that. But I think your testimony today, it recognizes the staggering impact on that. I don't think it's political. The answer may be political, but I think the actual numbers are not political. It's an inefficiency that is happening across the country, not a regional matter. And so I wanted to get your take on that, and I appreciate you being here as always. Thank you for your confidence and your hard work that you give this country. Mr. Chairman, I yield back my time.
Yields back. We'll now recognize the ranking member of the Agriculture Committee, Mr. Scott of Georgia, for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Chairman, and welcome back, Chairman Powell. Now, Chairman Powell, listen to me very carefully here. because I think we're on the verge of making a terrible mistake. Back in 2008, if you recall, Barney Frank then and Les Ward asked me to take a look and kind of work with you and the Fed. You were a board member in 2008. And we came to the conclusion that we needed a more equitable playing field between our large banks, like Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, and our regional and smaller banks, like Truist and our community banks. And we changed that. But now I hear that the Fed and the FDIC plan to drop a new rule which seeks to apply the long-term and higher capital requirements that were created, and you and I did this back in 2008, you remember, that were created for the Goldman Sachs and for them. And now we want to apply these rules to the regional banks. There's a big difference, and we've omitted this difference if you proceed in this manner. I think it's very misguided. It works, and you and I worked on this. You recall this. You were a board member, and we saw that we needed to have a better playing field to protect. And if you all go along with this, it could put many of our regional banks and small community banks out of business. So I want you to reverse this. First of all, tell me, am I speaking the truth? Are you all planning to all of a sudden here put these smaller and regional banks under the same heavy
Guys, watch out here. It looks like they're flipping the trend again.
as your large?
You said what?
Bank? Tell me.
No, we're not planning that.
You said they're getting thrown back into trend? Excuse me, is that what you're saying?
15 minute. They flipping the
Yeah.
trend again. So I'm just
Yeah.
telling the group to be careful, because if this shit doesn't bounce, it's a wrap. It's fucking chopping people up now.
They won't have anything like what the very large, most systemically important banks have in terms of overall regulation.
Yeah, because I remember clearly you and I were back, I think we were on this side there, talking about this in the same committee room. And you worked with us on that. I'm glad to hear that. Where is that coming from? I mean, it's a concern. It's just a rumor. Have there been any discussions about removing the playing field and the guardrails we have here, the differentiations in the
Nice ass bounce off the fucking 5-minute event, bro.
regional banks, community banks, and your larger global banks? There's nothing to that?
Well, I would say this, we're required by the law now, we're doing this. Dodd-Frank actually required us,
Yes.
suggested that we should tailor, and then the S2155 then required it. Anything that we do will reflect appropriate tailoring.
All right, so we that's off the board. We're not going to change and put the smaller and regional banks under the same financial obligation role as the large banks. We got that right from you, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, good. Now let me turn to China. I'm really worried about China, and right now people may not know it, but China is the world's largest economy in terms of purchasing power. Now, at our last meeting, I talked about this move where we didn't blow the balloon up. And this is an example of what I was pointing out.
Gentleman's time's expired. We'll now recognize the Chair of the Science Committee, Mr. Lucas, of Oklahoma, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Chairman Powell, I'd like to follow up on the topic of capital standards. One of those things we've discussed many times together. As you know, commodity markets have seen significant volatility in the last few years. And during times of tremendous economic uncertainty, like we've seen, end users turn to the markets to hedge risks, particularly those in the agriculture and the energy sector. And I know that the Fed is early in the review process of potential changes in capital requirements. Can you, well, I'll ask anyway. Can you commit to ensuring that these changes will not increase the cost for banks providing those commodity derivatives to end users?
That's a really specific, can I go look at that? I'm not actually sure that the work even addresses that. So,
Fair point.
to come back to you on that.
And that particular response makes me feel better. After all, those products are very important to my folks and make a great deal of difference in how they're able to address their issues. So, as you discussed earlier, and as you've consistently assured, the Fed's not a climate-making policymaker. You and I have talked about this issue, again, many times in the past. However, I'm concerned that the Fed could be heading in that direction and could be laying the groundwork for climate-related stress tests that would reduce access to capital for entire sectors of the economy. This would also open up the Federal Reserve, actually to political pressure, force the Fed, in fact, make policy decisions related to climate change. We've seen, for example, this administration turn to regulators to impose climate policy as an alternative to the legislative process. Chairman Powell, how careful are you in ensuring that the Fed does not place itself into the climate debate? And how can Congress ensure that the Fed's regulatory toolkit is not, shall we say, warped into creating climate policy outcomes?
So I think we do have a narrow but real role there, which is around bank supervision, making sure the banks understand and can manage their risks over time from climate. I think my colleagues and I all understand that it's a tightly circumscribed role we're playing, and that we're not looking to move into an area where we're actually becoming a climate policymaker. I would completely agree with you, though, that over time that border needs to be very carefully guarded. I will tell you that I will do that as long as I'm Board of Governors.
I very much appreciate that because, again, it's a very important issue to the 3rd District of Oklahoma. Traditional production agriculture, oil and gas, the actions that the Fed takes have a significant impact back home. So it's vital that we resist the demands to do that sort of thing now or in the future. I very much appreciate that response. And with that, I'll yield back the balance of my time, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Massachusetts, the ranking member of the Digital Asset Subcommittee, Mr. Lynch, recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Mr. Chairman, and for your willingness to come here and to update us. Last week, the Treasury Department announced that leaders from
we got about a minute and a half in this 15-minute candle. White cyan is a good sign for an up move. We just want them to get above the 50 HMA, which is this level right here, 398.50s. Them closing below that could potentially cause more panic selling, but we definitely want to see a swing back up to the upside if they can close this candle above that. All right.
and its technical experimentation on central bank digital currencies. I was wondering, first of all, when you might be expecting to share some of these public updates. What's the timing on that?
We did go out for comment in general on a CBDC a year or so ago, and I do expect we'll go out. I can't give you a date, but we'll certainly go out and engage. We engage with the public on an ongoing basis.
Yeah.
We're also doing research on policy and also on technology. That's what we're up to.
I'm aware of the Boston Fed has a partnership there, the Hamilton project over there with the folks from MIT Media Lab that doing a great job. But, it says here that the discussions would include technical experimentation. I was just wondering at what level are you talking about making decisions on architecture for a CBDC, a retail CBDC?
We're not at the stage of making any real decisions. What we're doing is experimenting in kind of early stage experimentation. How would this work? Does it work? what's the best technology, what's the most efficient, really at an early stage on, but we're making progress on sort of technological issues. The policy issues are equally important, though. We haven't decided this is something the financial system in the country want or need.
Right.
So that's going to be very important.
Right. Well, I think I speak for the chairman as well. Would love to have more dialogue with the Fed on that, and maybe bring in the folks from MIT as well, and just make sure that Congress and this committee is as up to date as others. Let me switch over to Fed now. There are some champions of digital currency and stable coins in particular that continue to cite the need for faster payment systems. However, as was earlier mentioned, the Fed Now is a service that the Fed is working on to finalize. It will allow for instant payments between bank accounts. And the Fed has a target release date for Fed Now between May and July, which is right around the corner. Do you see any reason why cryptocurrencies would provide faster payments than the Fed Now system? And would this offer, with the transparency of Fed Now, would it offer distinct advantages over some of these stable coins that are touting faster payments?
What Fed Now will do is it will enable all the banks, any bank in the United States, not just the big ones, to offer instantly available funds and real-time payments to their customers. That's what it will do. That's a great thing. A CBDC, I think you're asking whether a CBDC would serve some of that. A CBDC is going to be years in the evaluation. And, I think we can get this into the hands of the public very quickly. And I think we'll have real-time payments in this country very, very soon. And so that's a good thing.
It is. I do have an overriding question, and that is, before the greenback, everybody had their own currency. You had rail companies, you had coal companies, you had, state banks that were authorized to issue their own currency. But when the greenback came out, all of those various currencies went to zero because everyone had, because the greenback had the full faith and credit of the United States behind it. I'm worried about a lot of these stable coins and other cryptocurrencies. Do they go to zero when we come up with a CBDC that has the full faith and credit of the United States behind it? And we've got thousands of these out there, and you've got people investing millions and millions of dollars in these, well, trillions right now. And I'm just thinking, if we had.
So guys, don't want to give no play-by-play on this, but calls have some defend zone. I mean, specifically this one crossed above the trend line. The ad is adding, so we cross above the ads trend line. Maybe we get the explosive move now, but we basically have price crossing above this downward candle here. I mean, this downward trend line here. So if we can close this white, you might see a surge in those contracts. And that's why it's hard for me to call cutting these, but we closed below it on the previous candle. We don't want to see them flirt here too much. We want the trend to go. All right, so watch out for a rejection of this 50 HMA on the 5. If they can blow back above that, start holding and bouncing back to highs on that, then you're in good shape. But we have an established zone between 397 for demand and then 399.68 on the 5-minute for supply. 400 on the 15-minute is supply up there, but all right, let's see if we can close above this 15-minute line. 15-minute 50 HMA here. There goes that 50-minute rejections. Fucking haters. They're haters. They don't want to see us win. Oh, that's your analysis. I mean, if they break this candle, I'll probably just shut down the play because this looks like chop to me at this point. Might as well go enjoy our days. Oh fuck. Widget.
So our democratic institutions, our liquid markets, the rule of law, and all those kinds of things, and also the fact that the dollar has held its value over time. So other countries who are competing on other playing fields may want.
Oh, brother, 5 minute looks like it's about to pop. You got a white candle under its light.
Copy that.
Yup.
Commerce, because we have those aspects of the
Well, that's true to now, but my question is, are you concerned about the actions of these countries? Because if they see themselves being challenged or concerned, for instance, if China would invade Taiwan,
Goodbye, spy.
as Russia invaded Ukraine, there were some sanctions put.
That shit about to run, bro.
The last time we heard about it, Germany.
Yeah, if
But
on
this is
puts, if
strictly
these shits go back
from the
up,
standpoint that knowing that.
well, I don't know. Spy has a good shot. SPX, I know they're gonna die. Them shits be going crazy. All right, guys, let's see if we can get it.
Fucking started. They did exactly
You asked them
what
nutrition,
fucking
start thinking about that in terms. What kind of situations can you come up with? Are you talking to allies? Are you going to talk to them, but start putting together a list of how you would go about
That's wild, right?
sanctioning,
The ad started
individuals,
printing to the upside.
things like that.
Yeah, this shit's gone, bro. Shit's not gonna stop now. Fuck.
Green candle on the contracts here. So that's what we wanted. Man, these fucking contracts entries are so fire.
We're going to take your advice on the different aspects.
God, God.
Honestly, when the sanctions were being put in place, the Treasury was going. We weren't.
Okay.
That's the way it works.
Next question. There was an article again in one of the political.
I lost all my fucking bread today.
Was it talked about the problem that we have here with the Fed's balance sheet. It says it now appears similar to a hedge fund whose long-term assets are financed by short-term borrowing. And the bottom line is that it's going to cost money. The Fed now has a negative income as a result of having to do this. And so it says here that the Fed will simply borrow the money to pay the bills. Is this true? We're having the Fed's losing money right now as a result of the way you've got these debt borrowings that you've purchased structured.
The place I would start is that the Fed has, we always turn over all of our earnings in every year. We turn them over on an annual basis, and we've turned over something like $1.2 trillion in earnings just in the last, decade or so. So we always know that when we raise interest rates, we're going to lose money.
Of course, if you agree with the point that we have negative income right now. This makes my point to my next question, or my concern is the CFP.
So far, looking good, guys. We could take a nice swing to that upside and break out. We'll probably have a good trend established for the day.
There's no money for the Fed to pay the CFPB's bills if this is the case, unless you continue to borrow, which is basically what's going to happen now. You're going to have to borrow money to be able to pay the CFPB's bills. Is that not correct?
We don't borrow money. We issue. Basically, yes, we can shut down the Fed. Pay our bills.
My question, my follow-up question is,
We want to see that 15-minute cyan candle turn into white and possibly, or just green. This white candle on a 5-minute, we want to see this bad boy just start off green and go off into acceleration. If we can get that going, then we look good. But nobody knows what the fuck's gonna happen, and these pullbacks have been crazy all day. Looking good though.
Thomas Science expired, allowing Mr. Foster, the ranking member of the Financial Institutions Monetary Policy Subcommittee.
Thank you. Just a quick comment. I think it's a mistake to imagine that you can completely hide from the macroeconomic effects of technology in your scenario planning. We just talked briefly about healthcare costs. Obesity, half of our healthcare costs, and there are treatments in these GLP-1 receptor agonists that look like they're just a home run against obesity. And so these will be near-term impacts, which will have macroeconomic effects. So just a comment. I hope you have a certain fraction of futurists when you're talking about your scenario planning, because a lot of that futurist like now. Okay, back to economics. So we have this historically low unemployment rate, 3.4%, and historically this would be considered to drive runaway inflation.
Oh shit, bro.
You turned off the TV, dude?
Did I turn off the TV?
Yeah. The
No,
Fed
you want
talk.
me to turn it back? I turned down. You want me to turn it back up?
I had your volume going for the Fed talk, but I got it.
Oh.
I got
No,
it.
no. I got it.
I'm not actually sure. System that due perhaps to the fact that people get their new jobs online and have a job lined up before they quit.
So inflation is coming down, but it's very high is the thing. And some part, I've never said all of it or most of it, but some part of the high inflation that we're experiencing is very likely related to an extremely tight labor market. Wages affect prices and prices affect wages. So I do think that's part of it. More to your point though, there was a time when there was a tight relationship between inflation and unemployment. In other words, the Phillips curve was steep, and that went away over the period of the Great Moderation. And really, in our thinking, that's because people came to expect 2% and 2% inflation, and then people just stopped focusing on inflation and stayed very low. So there was really no relationship, or very, very tiny relationship. We could have very weak economic growth or very strong economic growth, and we wouldn't have inflation respond very much. That was before the pandemic, though.
Okay, well, I hope you don't overlearn, some of the lessons there. It's one of my worries that there've been a number of exogenous shocks to the system here, and it'll take a while to go through them. And if you want to be careful there. Now, in a related issue, when you say refer to the totality of factors, you're looking at a mixture of leading and lagging indicators. When you look in this totality of factors, my question, perhaps you might be paying too much attention.
Oh, they're trying to buy Google.
To the lagging indicators and not enough to the leading indicators. The example that's
sorry, I just have to do something real quick.
More detail in the report about the difference
Yo,
between
Google is busting out the bando.
Versus the amount that you pay for a new rental contract, and difference in how much they lag. Had you paid more attention, for example, to the leading indicators like current rental contracts, then you probably would have picked up inflation earlier. You would have been, gotten so far behind the curve on that. And secondly, there are policy implications going forward. If you look at current rental prices or new contracts, we're much farther along in fixing inflation, and that you can take your foot off the brake. And so what's your thinking on that, and whether you may perhaps be systematically not paying enough attention to leading indicators versus lagging?
We've had our eyes on the whole housing inflation thing from the very beginning. And right now, what I would say is that every forecaster is baking in lower rent increases. That's a big part of why people think inflation is going to come down in 2023. I think the thing with transitory was more had to do with goods, and it had to do with the thought that these supply side disruptions would go away quicker than they would, that labor market disruptions would go away much quicker than they did. And in hindsight, it just took much longer for those disturbances to go away.
Yeah. So with hindsight, if you allow yourself to Monday morning quarterback yourself, you probably would have gone up to 4% earlier, and not had such a big problem with inflation. And so, what is your, are there structural things you can contemplate, or even after action reviews to say what would have happened if we would have paid more attention to the leading indicators, or improve the band, in engineering term, improve the bandwidth of your feedback regulator? It's that this is something, if you want to get the best result, you need a high bandwidth feedback in the system, even when there's averaging on the back end.
So this is something we only think about during waking and sleeping hours, as you can imagine. It's really hard to know what the lessons are. Again, we really thought things would. Nobody had seen supply chains collapse. No one had seen labor force participation plummet. We didn't know, or unemployment go to 14% and higher than that, really. And it would take to go away. If we ever see this pitch again, we'll know how to swing at it. We'll now recognize to be a bunch of firsts.
Gentlemen, time has expired. We'll now go to the gentlewoman from Missouri, the chair of the Capital Markets Subcommittee, Ms. Wagner, for 5 minutes.
Hi, thank you, Chairman McHenry and Chair Powell. Welcome. Thank you for your service and for being here today. Yesterday, I was pleased to hear you discuss how inflation is severely hurting the working people in America. In your testimony, you also state that strong wage growth is good for workers, but only if it is not eroded by inflation. And that is key. Inflation is a tax, a hidden tax on every American. If the Federal Reserve were to shirk its mandates to stabilize prices, leaving inflation alarmingly high, what would it cost America's hard-working families in Missouri's 2nd Congressional District and beyond?
So I think the costs of failure to restore price stability would be extremely high. And while there will be costs to success, the cost of failure will be much higher. You'd be looking at an extended period where people learn to expect and live with high and volatile inflation. And it's very, very hard to have rising real incomes during such a period. So it'd be a bad thing for the country.
Can you reassure the committee that the Fed remains committed to bringing prices down for our constituents?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hereby assure you.
And changing topics here a bit, as China's economy reopens and about 18% of the world's population resumes its consumption of oil and other key goods, what sort of inflationary impact will we see here in the United States, sir?
So a faster reopening of China, which it looks like we may be seeing, it does have the potential to put upward pressure on commodity prices, but it also would mean a faster sort of unraveling of the problems in supply chain. So those would be offsetting effects. I think sitting here today, we don't expect the net effect to be big for the United States. It might be bigger for other parts of the world, but we think it ought to be moderate overall.
China is one of the world's top oil importers. And do you expect any inflationary effects on global energy markets as China's oil consumption returns to their previous levels?
I think oil prices could be affected, and I think that's a big concern in Europe, for example. We have our own domestic oil, and we've got a lot of natural gas as well.
We sure do. I wish we were actually harvesting more of that liquid natural gas. Chair Powell, you, Vice Chair Barr, and many others have recently identified that the banking system is well capitalized and strong. Bank capitalization remained robust during the shock of the pandemic and related shutdowns of economic activity. Capitalization of large financial institutions weathered severe stress testing mandated by the Fed. And despite all of that, as also previously mentioned by Chairman McHenry, Vice Chair Barr insists on conducting a review of capital rules. I'm concerned that this review is being conducted in a silo and that the findings will not be made fully available to the public. Taking such an approach in the context of this holistic capital requirement review would make it impossible to conduct a transparent rulemaking process, denying the public information necessary to consider and to comment. I think this is just simply not appropriate in this situation. I'm concerned by the lack of clarity, I think is the best word, perhaps at this point, by the Vice Chair. Couple questions. You've served on the Fed board for over 10 years since the financial crisis regulatory framework has been put in place. And over that period, have you seen any real-world evidence that America's banks are undercapitalized?
So American banks are strongly capitalized, and I believe Vice Chair Barr has said that as well. But
yes.
The point is, there haven't been any real proposals to evaluate it. And when there are, that will be done in a highly transparent manner.
I hope so. Glad to hear you say in a highly transparent manner. Do you agree that excessively high capital levels constrain banks' lending capacity with spillover effects on jobs and living standards for Americans?
I think it's always a balance, right? More capital means more safety and soundness and more ability to withstand terribly stressful periods. But it also, it's more expensive. Equity capital is more expensive. U.S. banks have competed incredibly well around the world.
Yes, they have.
High level.
International.
But so that's a trade-off that you're always going to be making.
Gentlewoman,
My time has expired. Yes, thank
will
you.
now recognize the gentlewoman from Ohio, the the ranking member of the National Security Subcommittee, Ms. Beatty. Ms. Beatty, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And
That alert was for the trend line on the ad that we had to the downside. Looks like they broke down, so the ad just came down a little bit.
I have a couple questions I'm going to try to get through quickly. Chair Powell, in the press conference last month, you stated, quote, there is a lot of spending coming into the construction pipeline, both private and public. And so that's going to support economic activity, end of quote. How do you think the strong pipeline of funding from what the Democrats put together in passing the Inflation Reduction Act, the Infrastructure Investment Jobs Act, and the CHIPS Science Act will do to have economic activity this year and moving forward?
So I guess I was making the point that there are a lot of sources of demand that we can rely on, even though demand has been relatively increasing at a relatively modest rate. Part of it is...
Will this help in that demand?
Yes. I mean, there is state and local governments I mentioned.
So would you say this is a great thing that we've done coming from the left of
not for me to judge the merits of what gets done, but I'm just saying
But it will contribute.
And will support it.
And support it. So I'm going to assume from that that's a positive. Let me go to the second question. Chairman Powell, the Federal Open Markets Committee is projecting that unemployment will increase to 4.6% by the end of the year. And those costs, as we know, won't be borne equally. If we look at the ratio from the last time unemployment was 4.6% and compare it to our numbers now, it would mean that white unemployment would go up to about 0.9, but black unemployment would go up by 2.3%. Does that sound somewhat accurate to you?
Yes.
Can you address the disparity impact with that? And before you answer, let me go to the book and thank you that was put in our places together. You made in this book with your signature on it is stated, however, while disparities in unemployment have largely returned to pre-pandemic levels, there still remain significant disparities in absolute levels of employment across groups like African Americans and Hispanic. So can you address that?
I can. So right now, your point, actually, African American unemployment is, I think, 5.4%, which is just about as low as it's been since we started tracking it in 1972.
But differential from majority wise.
I'm going to say so that's 5.4, whereas the overall is 3.4, and that includes blacks. So that means for whites well lower than that. What happens is there's a persistent gap between black and white unemployment, and also when unemployment goes up quickly in a recession, it goes up much faster for African Americans. When the economy grows again, it comes down faster. So that's just that's somehow embedded in our economy. We don't really have the best thing we can do is achieve stable prices so that we can have long expansions. And what happens in those long expansions is that the labor market gets tight, sustainably tight, and we have historic lows in unemployment, including for African Americans.
Let me say thank you. And let me also, again, thank you. As you know, in the 117th, I was the chair of the D&I committee. And let the record state that you always pushed for making sure that you understood and respected that. And in that, this was very minor and certainly personal to me. In this report, maybe those who helped you author it, I would like to see the areas that talks about unemployment not under a title of special topics, but something that draws a little more attention to it as some of the others, just very minor. Last question I have. Can you tell me if the Feds is committed to working with the other agencies like the FDIC and the OCC to finalize a rule soon on CRA? Certainly that's something of great interest to many of my colleagues. So can you give us any updates on it or how the process is going or what we can expect?
Yes, so with Governor Brainer's departure from the White House, I've asked Vice Chair Barr to take the lead moving it forward. I would characterize it that there's essentially agreement between the three banking agencies on the changes to be made. That's all being written up and vetted. And at a certain point, members of the Board of Governors will be briefed on it. We'll vote on it.
Is there anything we can do to help with that?
No, I think we're hard at work on it, and it's going to take some months, but I think we're nearing we can see the airport, and we'll be landing.
Chairwoman Snazik, the gentleman from Kentucky, the chair of the Financial Institutions and Monetary Policy Subcommittee, Mr. Barr, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman McHenry and Chairman Powell. Economic data are mixed, as you know. On the one hand, low unemployment, robust hiring, strong consumer spending, and persistent core inflation, and a CPI that's still more than 3 times your 2% target suggests more aggressive tightening is warranted. On the other hand, because the Fed misjudged the inflationary impact of Democrats' overspending, kept interest rates too low for far too long, and failed to end quantitative easing soon enough, the Fed has been forced to raise the Fed funds rate 450 basis points in just 11 months and reduce the M2 money supply at the fastest rate since the 1930s. As a result, wage gains have slowed, credit card debt is at an all-time high, the housing market is in a slump, and the yield curve is inverted. I agree with you that the historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. But what would you say to those who caution about the lag effects of monetary policy, the precipitous decline in liquidity? Will the economy have to suffer a recession in order to bring inflation down to 2%?
We are very well aware of the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation. Those are long and variable, and I would stress highly uncertain. There is really no agreement on exactly how long they are, but we know that slowing down the pace of rate hikes this year is a way for us to see more of those effects as they come in.
In December, most Fed officials expected to lift rates this year to between 5 and 5.5%. Is that still your estimated terminal rate, or does the data suggest that the terminal rate could be higher than 5.5%?
My colleagues and I will write down new forecasts and to release it to the public on March 22. But as I mentioned in my testimony, the data we've seen so far this year suggests that the ultimate level of rates will need to be higher. But we still have some more data to come in between now and the meeting. But as of today, it suggests a higher level than that.
Let's go to Vice Chairman Barr's review of the capital framework. A lot of questions for you on that. When Governors Brainerd, Quarles, Clarida, Bowman, and Waller made up the board under your leadership, major changes in policy were addressed following board consensus, and not when there was significant dissent. Will you commit to not implementing a new capital framework following this holistic review or the Basel Endgame if there is considerable dissent from the board?
Can't really commit to that, we are a consensus kind of an organization, and that's what we're working toward. But ultimately,
Would that be a break from your prior practices? You're a consensus builder, Mr. Chairman. You pride yourself in that, and we credit you for being a consensus-oriented chairman. Will you commit to continuing that practice and not allow major changes to the bank capital regulatory framework to be made by one person?
It can't be made by any one person, but I do commit to that.
All right, guys, this is getting a little crazy. They were just bull flagging up here above the 50 HMA. We're not changing anything, same kind of rules apply. We're hoping for this pullback to snap out into some green candles. We don't see any blue or red yet, but this break of this trend line could trigger something that we don't necessarily want. Looks like, yeah, they're right back at the 50 HMA down here on a 15-minute. It's picking up some steam here. 1.3 million sellers pushed this market down with 1 minute left to go in this 15-minute candle, about 30 seconds. And you can see contracts on calls came back very, very aggressively on after hitting a high there. So another fair value. If they can't hold that, we're pretty much going into chop zone, and I'm not going to sit here for it, but see what happens. Next candle opens up now. I'm not going back in there, but good luck, guys.
I have to check, but I don't think so. I think it was already authorized.
And this is a concern that I have. I'm concerned that one governor acting unilaterally to implement major policy changes without board consent is a problem. And so I would urge you and your colleagues on the board to continue a consensus-oriented approach.
Gentleman's time has expired. We'll now go to the ranking member of the House Intelligence Committee, Mr. Himes of Connecticut, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and welcome, Chairman Powell. Thank you for your careful conduct of monetary policy, independent of the many political desires that circulate in this building. Independent monetary policy is a bedrock of a solid economy. I want to reflect for a moment on another bedrock of the American economy, the full faith and credit of the United States government, which is now being put at risk by the Republican majority. My Republican friends know how very dangerous a game they are playing. They know that salary payments to our soldiers are at risk. They know that their irresponsibility will raise mortgage rates for new home buyers. But they say this is the only time we focus on spending in the debt, which of course is baloney, a pernicious form of baloney. The time to focus on the deficit is when you are voting for the spending and the tax cuts that create the deficit. When you're voting for the Trump tax cuts, which the CBO said would add $2 trillion to the national debt, that's the moment to consider whether you want to do that. Not when the good name of the United States is hanging in the balance. Stuff gets a little complicated, but the American people really need to understand what's happening here. The Congress sits down to a huge 10-course meal of tax cuts and spending and more defense spending and expansion of this program and stimulus, all of which we vote for collectively. First course, second course, white wine, red wine, 4 servings of dessert. And then the bill comes and my Republicans say, whoa, wait a minute, hold on, look at this bill. This is irresponsible. Do we really want to pay this bill? That's not the moment for the consideration. The moment is when you're ordering 4 helpings of dessert. That's when we should be talking about it and taking responsibility for the choices that we make without putting the full faith and credit of the United States at risk. Now here's where the hypocrisy comes in. My Republicans like to point the finger at the side of the aisle and blame us. Chairman, as you know, fully 25% of today's United States debt was accrued in the 4 years of the Trump administration. The country's been around for 246.
This looks really, really strong, guys, to the downside. I don't know if they're going to reclaim that 50. Probably should have cut that trade as we were caving through that. But now I'm going to take off the bullish potential plays because I don't know if they're going to come back above that. But until then, I'm going to clip that play.
Now, Mr. Chairman, I don't think I'm going to persuade the majority to act responsibly here. I actually think the market will persuade them. And you'll recall, because we were watching this closely, September 29th, 2008, the Republican House of Representatives voted down the Great Recession Rescue Package. As the vote was going down in the House of Representatives, the equity market dropped 7%. $1.2 trillion lost in people's retirement accounts. Now, Congress sobered up. A couple days later, we passed the Rescue Act. So, Mr. Chairman, there is a question here, and the question is this. You and I both watch the markets pretty closely. Treasury tells us that on June 5th, that's just 3 months away, on June 5th, the Treasury runs out of money. So my question to you, Mr. Chairman, I know I'm asking you to be a little speculative here, but what should we watch for? What market signals could indicate that the markets are getting fed up with the manifest irresponsibility around this? Give us some things that we should be looking for.
And I'd love to, but I'm going to limit myself to what other Fed chairs have said about the debt ceiling, which is that it does need to be raised by Congress. In the end, there are no rabbits in hats, as I mentioned, and also that no one should assume that we, the Fed, this is the Fed's business, is to protect the economy from various events. And I wouldn't assume, no one should assume, that we have the tools to protect the highly uncertain effects of that kind of event.
So monetary policy is obviously very concerned with interest rates. If global capital markets begin to decide that we're really serious about hurting ourselves this time, is it possible that we could see interest rates rise more because borrowers of United States debt decide that we're actually a little risky? Is that possible?
I think that and many other things are possible. The thing is, we've never crossed that line, and we've crossed that line, we're going to find out. I think it's highly uncertain.
Okay, so that's possible, and I, you know, I don't like pressing you on these things, but you said this and many other things are possible. You want to elaborate on what might be in the category of many other things?
Rather not, actually.
I figured. All right, thanks.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I really thank you for your really responsible conduct of monetary policy, and there's a reason that you are insulated from our political desires, and I very much appreciate that, and yield back.
Gentleman yields back. We'll now recognize the chair of the Small Business Committee, Mr. Roger Williams of Texas.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and Chairman, it's good to see you. Always good to have you here. In past congressional testimonies, you've repeatedly stated that you support protecting the state-based system of insurance regulation, which is the most effective and competitive in the world. My home state of Texas is the world's 7th largest insurance market, proving the success of this system. Now at the International Association of Insurance Supervisors Conference in November, there is the opportunity to have the U.S. state-based aggregation method become formally recognized as comparable or equivalent to the insurance capital standard. We should not be following the European model that has increased regulation and less competition. We should prioritize a model that encourages deregulation, competition, and less government involvement. Right. So my question is, Chairman, can you highlight the benefits of the U.S. state-based aggregation method compared to the European model regarding market resiliency and systematic risk? And can you confirm that you will push for aggregation method to be deemed equivalent by the IAIS?
Yo, that's crazy, Wick, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's holding the trend line. This morning's Wix, and then this week right here.
I was gonna say, on the 15-minute, the Wicks to the top side, when we reached up there with that 5-minute white candle, I was like, man, this shit could fuck around and do the pullback from this zone. Which is fucked up because you kind of want to wait to see if they do break the bull flag, but bruh, contracts fell so fucking fast from that.
Numerous economic studies have found that raising capital requirements for banks will increase borrowing costs for their consumer and commercial customers. And I'm somebody that's owned.
I mean, I could just fuck around and give them some bullish plays right now, man, but I'm gonna call it, bro. This range is strong as shit.
And limit financial institutions' lending ability. So, do you believe that raising capital requirements would raise the cost of borrowing and add cost to our economy in Main Street America?
It depends on which banks experience higher capital requirements, and there isn't any proposal to evaluate it right now, of course. But it's always a trade-off. You know, higher capital is good in a sense because it keeps banks able to lend during bad times. That's really a good thing. Too much capital, though, probably limits credit availability. So we're trying to strike that balance always.
And this has been touched on a little today, but let me come from a different angle on it. But the Reserve was created to act as a nonpartisan entity that remains separate from party politics. Talks about that. And unfortunately, throughout recent years, the Fed has gotten caught up in politically charged issues like economic inequality, gender and race discrimination, and climate change. Recently, the Federal Reserve Board proposed guidance on managing climate-related risk for large banks, further proving that the Fed is giving in to some political pressure and operating outside its intended purpose and responsibilities.
Yeah, I think they're gonna chop it up today, running like in between the Bollinger Bands.
In my mind, should be focused on addressing runaway inflation instead of worrying about the financial institutions are doing to monitor climate change. So, and we touched on this a little bit, but how can the Fed ensure that they're not placing undue regulation and guidance on banks by forcing involvement in partisan green politics, and how's the Federal Reserve ensuring they remain separate from political influence?
It's absolutely critical that we do. I mean, our independence is largely founded on the idea that we will stay out of stuff that you have not assigned us to do. And if we're going to wander all over and take on the hot issue of the day, our case for our independence is dramatically weakened. On climate change, I think we, you mentioned the guidance, also the scenarios, and those are the two things that we've done. We tried to keep those tightly focused on the banks' understanding and being able to manage the risks that they'll run over the longer time periods on climate, and not slide into.
What a textbook ass balance, bro. Oh my gosh.
Except that's
Got trapped in the program, irritated myself.
moving. Just want to say, I think my colleagues feel the same way on the board, that we're going to guard that border carefully and stick to our role and not try to be policymakers the way in many other countries the central bank is out there in the lead with the support of the public doing climate policy. But that's not where we are in the United States. We're not going to pretend that it is.
We've got some time left. I'll yield back, but I just want to say, as an auditor, I'm looking for the first day of that rate cut. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
Gentleman's time has expired. We'll now go to the gentleman from California, Mr. Vargas, for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and again, thank you for holding this hearing. Chairman Powell, a pleasure to see you again. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's always great to see you, because I always think of the old Republicans, the ones who are very noble, did the right thing, didn't play chicken with the economy, very forthright. And so anyway, I appreciate you being here very much. Like some of my colleagues on the other side, I'd say the same thing about some, and I appreciate you. So we heard today that the inflation is Biden's.
Guys, this shit is absolutely insane. They're literally buying at demand and shorting at fucking supply on this 5 minute. That demand has been strong all morning. I don't even want to make any more call outs after taking a trip up and down almost 4 times. This morning it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, basically 8, half. This is, if they hit the top, this is like the fucking Thames trip, up and down, just chopping people up. So I don't want to make a fucking call to tell you to take longs again, but you can see the potential here. White candles on the bullish move here can push this, finally breaking the high. So if you want to take another stab at it, it's not a bad idea. Stop right below the 50, call it a fucking day if you can't, if this momentum doesn't take you up there.
Your inflation is caused by Biden. I wonder, why is it all over the world? I mean, it's not because of the pandemic, of course, or Europe's at war. I mean, that wouldn't cause it, of course. It'd have to be Biden's policies. That's ridiculous. And I think the voters saw through it last time. So I haven't been here 15 years as my good friend, Mr. Foster. I've only been here 11. But when I first got here, the boogeyman, and I heard all my friends on the other side, was Dodd-Frank. Dodd-Frank was going to be the end of banking. And in fact, some of my colleagues would almost scream how horrible this was. And then we got the bankers up here during a real stress test, which was the pandemic. And we asked them, has it been helpful to have Dodd-Frank? You know what they said? Do you know what they said? No, they said it was helpful. In fact, it kept the banks capitalized. It was fascinating. Now, to be fair to them, they did complain about some of the smaller issues, but not Dodd-Frank. Just Bill. Then it seemed that CFPB, that became the next boogeyman. But they're starting to seem to fade on that. And I think the reason for that is the CFPB has actually helped so many people. And now a lot of their own constituents now are getting helped by the CFPB. So all of a sudden, there's not quite the energy. So now they're attacking ESG. And they're saying that you and everybody else is somehow conspiring to make sure they don't buy their oil or their coal. Are you conspiring to do that? Are you conspiring? I don't believe we're conspiring. No. Now, I heard it was supposed climate risk. Is there a risk in the climate change?
Yes.
There is? Could it affect the bank?
Certainly, in the longer run, yes.
Yeah, of course it can. Do you think insurance companies take this into account?
Yes, actually, I believe they do.
They absolutely do.
Who write long duration liabilities? They certainly do.
Of course they do. I mean, they're very concerned with it. Weather is a big deal. I was the vice president of Liberty Mutual, their corporate legal department, and I can tell you, weather and the changing of the weather, we used to have what we call catastrophes. And these catastrophes happen every 25, 50, 100 years. Now those 25, 50, and 100-year events happen every 5 years, every 2 years. So of course it is. I mean, it's ridiculous not to take a look at these ESG factors. We have to. And again, I'm glad that you guys are taking a look at it because it's real. I'm glad that the president's taking a look at it. And it's sad that my colleagues on the outside want to stick their head in the sand and say, no, climate change is opposite climate change. No, the reality is it's real climate change, and it's costing billions and billions of dollars, and you don't believe it, go ask all those poor people in Florida that had those huge hurricanes come through and wipe them out. So again, I appreciate very much the work that you've done. The only thing I hope is, as you said, if we ever see this pitch again, we'll know how to swing at it, and I hope we don't get the pitch of defaulting, because I'm not sure we'll know how to swing at that one. So thank you again. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I yield back.
Gentleman's time, gentleman yields back. Gentleman's time is expired. We'll now go to the Chair of the Oversight Subcommittee, the gentleman from Michigan, Mr. Heisinger, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to move quickly, and good to see you again, Chair. You know, I caught a little bit of the Senate hearings yesterday, and you had a lot of pressure to keep the sugar high going. And frankly, if the Fed and many of our colleagues had listened to what many of us were saying, we should have been weaned off that artificially low, cheap money that kept the party going, and frankly, we wouldn't be in this position. To reference Chair Greenspan's punch bowl analogy, not only did no one have the courage to remove the punch bowl, you had people cheering on the pouring of another bottle of 151 rum into the punch bowl. And here you got folks wanting to do the exact same thing. Let's spend more. It's just, and now here we are. You have an impossible decision to slow the economy or let everyone get crushed by inflation. And we know tightening means a slower economy. Slower economy means fewer jobs. Fewer jobs hit those who can least afford to lose a job. And so in short, the lower rungs of the economic ladder will suffer more than the rest of the ladder. So that's the state. That's the state of play where we're at. I have to hit a couple of quick issues here. I wanted to start off by discussing climate, especially given the Fed's announcement in January that it was going to conduct a pilot climate scenario analysis exercise. The Fed, along with the OCC and FDIC, have each issued proposed climate risk management principles for banks that you are attempting to finalize those by the end of the year. And the requirements don't stop at the border. The UK and the EU central banks are moving to require significant ESG disclosure regimes as well. I know the Fed is taking a look at commodities capital charges in the holistic review. But even though the Fed isn't forcing banks to encompass climate analysis in their stress tests, there are many initiatives at the Fed that are going to make it more costly for banks to finance traditional fossil fuel companies. So I want to ask you a very specific question. Will you commit that you will withhold support for a new capital rule that increases capital charges on bank activities in traditional energy companies?
You know, I can't sit here and promise what I will and will not vote for, because I don't know what's going to be in the proposal, but that's not the kind of thing I think we're looking at.
I'm sorry, it's not the kind of thing.
So this isn't about, this is about overall capital levels more than anything else, I think, rather than the specific thing you're talking about.
All right, guys, you can see we got the fucking green candle after that cyan, those cyans on the 15-minute. We just need this momentum to break highs and get into a fucking push phase again. The ad is printing to the upside. We'll see if we can continue to kind of get some strength. Oh my God, there it goes. Son of a bitch. Talk about being early on that one, but the contracts actually gave us the indication of that, right? White candle here, possible cyan straight into green pop. Now you don't want to fuck around and knock up here, man. You wanted them to take this out, push into the 400 level up there. The ad came in strong, so let's see if we can get some continuation. That's a good ass 15-minute candle with like 10 more minutes to go. Holy fucking crap.
Would not recommend that the board find the asset managers to be bank holding companies. Further, it is unclear whether the board will take any steps beyond a periodic self-certification by the asset managers to monitor compliance with the condition that they, quote, not take any action to control a banking organization. As some asset managers play a larger role and clearly strive to influence policy in companies across the free market, we need to remain vigilant. So, Chair Powell, is the board taking any steps to assess or monitor whether Vanguard and BlackRock are complying with commitments made in November 2019 and December 2020, respectively?
Jazz, I think they about to send this bitch, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
I mean, they could double top. They could double top.
I appreciate
They-
that, but that says to me that doesn't sound like there's an assessment.
They could
that's
double
taking
top,
place
but the
on
contracts are in a push phase.
of that.
It's either they're double topping here, bro, or they run.
Yeah.
There's no in between, honestly.
A little take profit came in on a 15 minutes.
It's specific and narrow to two companies, but not to an industry. I mean, that's what we need to be driving at. And I guess we need to find out whether there's somebody proactively reviewing these activities and these commitments that the companies have made as well as the Fed has made. So, how often do you think they should be reassessed? Annually, monthly, biannually?
You know, this is a very narrow set of questions. I can get you great answers really easily. I don't have.
I look forward to those great answers, and I will now go to the gentleman from New Jersey, Mr. Gottheimer. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and Chairman Powell for joining us today. Chairman Powell, when you testified before the committee last June, PCE inflation was up 6.3% year over year. Just a few weeks ago, PCE data showed that the numbers decreased to 5.4%. We're moving in the right direction, but despite the Federal Reserve raising interest rates at the highest rate since October 2007, we're still far off from the 2% inflation that the Federal Reserve is targeting. Do you believe 2% is still the right target for inflation? And given the ongoing energy transition, the push to shift supply chains out of China, and the labor shortage here in the U.S., should the Fed consider adjusting its target to avoid overly burdening Americans? Would a 5.3% inflation be enough to offer price stability without excessive economic pain?
No, 2% inflation is going to remain our longer-term inflation goal.
Are you concerned given all the other factors that I mentioned, or do you think we just have to keep sticking with that?
I think that's got to remain our longer-term inflation goal. It's the global standard, and it's our standard, and this is not a time at which we can start talking about changing it. We have no instinct to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The gig economy has grown significantly in recent years as more Americans are working as contractors or running small businesses. The Dallas Federal Reserve has written that gig workers are often not included in payrolls and not counted among the unemployed, and this may understate the number of Americans who could be counted as unemployed. The Fed has also noted a large number of Americans who are missing from the workforce after the pandemic. Do we need to change the way we think about measuring unemployment to account for these changes?
I missed the word you're saying.
Sorry, do you think we need to change the way we think about measuring unemployment to account for these changes?
I didn't catch this. You said, what was
gig? Oh, sorry, gig. Gig workers. Yes, I'm sorry. Gig workers.
That's the word. Okay. Now, we clearly need to incorporate gig workers both into the latent force and to whether they're working, and they certainly are working. We try to do that. It's not that we're not trying to do that. We may not be doing it appropriately.
Is there a better way to capture them? Just worried that you don't have the unemployment numbers may not, given we're still using older measurement ways. Are we updating our measurement?
We absolutely try. We're definitely trying to get those people, self-employed people. They do report in the household survey, I believe. I can get more for you on that, but that would be sure we're not doing a perfect job at it because it's a relatively new thing, but we're very well aware of it, and they're supposed to be included.
It'd be great. I'd love to talk to you more about that. Right. Thank you. As you're also aware, many of us are having discussions about the long-term fiscal.
Guys, we do have a push phase active on the 5 minute. You basically want to see candles close higher than the previous candles. And hopefully they can just continue to run and break out of this supply zone that we've been getting rejected from over the last couple of minutes.
Help more rapidly make payments on the debt unsustainable, and are there actions Congress should consider to address this issue?
So I'll say what my predecessors have said, which is that we're on an unsustainable path, and we really need to. Ultimately, we will get back on a sustainable path, and the sooner we get to work on that, the less painful it will be.
And rates, of course, were low between the financial crisis and the end of 2021, particularly low. After the target inflation rates hit, what do you think the new normal looks like in terms of rates and the Fed balance sheet over the next 5 to 10 years?
That's a really good question. There was a secular decline in longer-term interest rates, which we don't control, for 40 years to the point where they were, where the 10-year was at 10-year Treasury was at 10%, and then at the end of 40 years it was quite low. You're at higher levels. You're at, as you pointed out, levels we haven't seen since earlier in this century. I don't think anybody knows what this is going to look like 5 years down the road. So you have to ask, demographics haven't gotten better. Globalization may actually move a little bit in reverse, which would tend to produce higher inflation and thus higher rates. You have to ask the factors that caused low rates, how much of that has changed, and some of it has, but much of it hasn't. Building on that a little bit, what's the right metric you think for, if you're in our shoes, for assessing our fiscal health? Do you think we should be focused on maintaining a specific debt to GDP ratio, or is there a specific number? Are there other measures lawmakers should be focusing on? So we've traditionally focused on debt to GDP, but many people pointed out before the pandemic that rates were secularly lower, and that therefore you could look at sort of real debt service. There was a lot of research on that, and by those measures, actually debt service was much more easy to handle. Now we have the 10 years back close to 4%, and I think we need to be careful not to assume that these secularly low longer term rates are going to continue indefinitely, because that doesn't look likely now. And frankly, most forecasts have always shown things like the 10-year going back to a higher level, so it won't be that big of a change. I think it's more or less been handled, for example, by CBO that way. So thank you so much, and may go back.
Now, under the gentleman, the vice chair of the Digital Assets Subcommittee and the chair of the Housing Subcommittee, Mr. Davidson of Ohio, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman Powell, thank you. It's an honor to be able to talk with you today, and appreciate the work you and the monetary policy focused portion of the Fed does. We're reading for maybe a more consistent input from our bank regulators. So for the regulatory side, I've spoken with multiple bankers who tell me that they've never seen a higher degree of regulatory burden, steering, guidance, shaping activities in the market from regulators. I don't think that's just narrowly focused on the Fed, but I'd ask you to look into it. I know a lot of people that feel like there's not Operation Choke Point 2.0 going on, and it's particularly focused on debanking people that are disfavored by the current executive branch primarily, just like the previous Operation Choke Point was. And so to the extent that you yield any influence over the regulatory component of the Federal Reserve, I think that would be meaningful and important, because our monetary system, part of the strength of the U.S. dollar is, of course, a stable store of value. Currencies around the world are wrestling with that and inflation, and you guys are working to tackle it. But the other part is it's an efficient means of an exchange, and when people really feel like some third party is going to steer or shape their money, they don't trust it. I mean, the unbanked and the underbanked, fundamentally, that's lack of trust is part of why they don't use our banking system today. In fact, that's part of the appeal of the digital asset space, is the permissionless nature of it. It seems that a lot of people in the financial services space that have grown up in it, that are leading it today, feel threatened by the prospect of change. And if they've maybe reluctantly concluded that you can't ban crypto, they at least want to keep it account-based, or some third party can actually control the assets, which is a polite way of saying we don't actually trust our citizens to control their money or their assets. We'll let somebody else do it for them, because we can control those third parties. And in fact, that's what the regulators do, isn't it?
Is it what?
They control the third parties. I mean, if you don't comply with the regulatory regime, you don't get to operate a financial services business, right? That's right. Yeah. And so at the end of the day, I think a lot of people were concerned by your remarks yesterday. I know I was, by saying that permissionless digital assets pose a systemic risk to the financial system.
Well, what what we said in our guidance, and I think if you read through the digital guidance, which I did getting ready for this hearing, of course I read it before we put it out the first time, but it's pretty careful to say that we don't want regulation to oppose innovation and thus entrench incumbents and things like that. It's pretty balanced, the language, and I think it essentially goes to the question of protecting the safety and soundness of institutions. And there is one, I think what we say about, I'll paraphrase it, what we say about permissionless blockchains is that they have been vehicles for fraud.
Yeah, 0.24%. So if you follow your own report on fraud, it's a fraction of what it is with the US dollar. Speaking of the dollar, is there any real current threat to the dollar's preeminence as the world's reserve currency?
You're asking a question. I didn't.
Yes, sir.
Is there a real threat?
Is there a threat?
I think that our status as the world's reserve currency is not under particularly strong threat right now. I think it's a pretty stable equilibrium. It's not a permanent equilibrium, but there isn't really a serious competitor, and that's not because of any of this. It's because of our democratic institutions and the rule of law, and the fact that the dollar's value is pretty stable.
So quickly on the repo market, just any insight into that, and then I'll have my last comment here and just leave the last word to you, but particularly curious about the repo market. But I'll close by simply saying I'd ask you to turn off the purchase of mortgage-backed securities. As the chairman of Housing and Insurance, I'm particularly concerned about affordable housing, and the artificial prop for the mortgage-backed securities does raise the...
Real quick, we are in acceleration mode after an overbought condition on this 5 minute at 11:45. This pullback looks healthy so far. We could pull back to the money zone 399.01, but the 15 minute is in a push phase. 5 minute push phase is over after this 11:55 candle closed lower than that yellow candle, the yellow previous candle. So essentially, you want to see a pullback into this zone for another bounce and a trend continuation. They could even pull back to 398.89, which is the 15 minute money zone, but we do have an established green trend going on right now above the 50 HMA on both time frames. Push phase might not even give you a chance because we are squeezing, and the volatility could like fucking send us to the top, break out of this range, which is ideal for your longs. Shorts clap this, the bears clap this, then holy fuck. It's not unlikely. All we've been doing is tapping these ranges to the T. Literally came back up there. Cool. Somebody sold it off so far. Maybe just people taking profit though, so we'll see.
Something here that I enjoy reading. But broadly speaking, if that were the only thing going on in the economy, I would assume that we had 20 years where it was essentially a buyer's market for labor, and the last year and a half where it's been a seller's market for labor. As you look at that, and if I go through and I look at from 2010 to 2020, CPI was up 20% over the period, and real median wages less than 10%. So for half of the economy, they didn't keep up with wages, even though we think of that as a very low inflationary period. Corporate profits were also up strongly, as you would expect. I'm not saying that with judgment, right? If it's a buyer's market for labor, you would expect the gains from labor productivity to flow to consumers and profits, and that looks like what it did. In the chart you're looking at, this is chart 14 on page 17 of the monitor. It's that top right corner there.
Okay, thanks.
In the last year and a half, median wages are up 5%, which is almost as much as they grew during that 10-year period before. And yes, inflation is still a bit higher than that. But what I'm wondering is, as you look at the economy, is wage growth universally bad in your view, or is wage growth good to the extent that it's keeping up with wages? Because historically, wages didn't keep up. And how do you think through that nuance? Because interest rates are a very blunt tool. And, and if we are now, if you agree with me that we're now basically in a seller's market for labor, shouldn't we expect and welcome some wage inflation that goes with that?
So I'd say two things. First, we want wages to go up in ways that are consistent with over time with the increase in productivity and inflation, and that makes all the sense in the world. The other thing I would say is that in this instance, what we've seen is inflation eating up these very high nominal wage gains have very largely been eaten up by higher inflation. So it's very important that we restore price stability so that we can start to see real wage gains.
Yeah, man.
This shit is absolutely crazy, bro. If they don't bounce here, then they're probably gonna go back down to lows. I'm not really gonna stay here for the watch, but as soon as the Feds stop talking, like you could just shut that down. I'll shut it down on mine.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just turned it down like really low. I wanted to hear you.
All right.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I got cooked today for sure. I fucked up, bro. I like FOMO'd into the puts, And then I was up a little bit, and then I was like, man, I should probably cut here. And then I didn't look at the 1 hour. I was too busy looking at the contracts. And then, man, I just something just went there. It's all good though.
Yeah.
I managed a lot, so.
A wick was just fast. If you took that wick when we fucking broke lows, yeah, that shit happened fast. I actually entered some contracts on that wick to the downside, but with ES and no like IV, no Greeks, bro, that shit paid, bro. So once I saw 200 and change on the screen, I started cutting.
That's nice, bro.
But
Good.
it went crazy though. If I had held that shit to the lows, bro, that should have hit $1,000 on ES, bro. Like this.
Nice, bro. Yeah, no, I was greedy as fuck today. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
You were up big. You probably thought the dump like yesterday was gonna happen.
195. I thought we were gonna break the 1 hour zone, bro. But every time I think that, it fucking just it gets me, bro. Every single time. So I knew I probably should have looked for longs down there because I didn't take the shorts right before the bell hit. Like, you know what I mean? So. It's okay, bro. I fucked up today, but I managed the loss, so it's kind of just like, you know what I mean. I walked away from it. Now it's just I bought 2 shorts up here for the double top. I had some BP for that, some 50-cent contracts.
Got you. Good luck on those. Hopefully they fucking ranging and they go back to lows for you. But based on this,
the highs on this contract is fucking $4. So that's like, or I think the open was 278 or 280. So even if we can get back to the open on these contracts, I'll be up 100% on these contracts, which will be cool. It'll make back some of my loss.
you took a SPX.
Yeah.
Which cons?
39.50.
39. 39. Oh shit. You probably got a good price on that shit.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. We can't afford for them to range here, but the likelihood of that is possible. So.
You clipped that at like 20, 30 bucks, 30 cents?
35 cents.
Nice. All right. Yeah, so you got to beat these money zones, bro. If you could beat those money zones and cross the 50 again, this is some bullshit. But
yeah, bro, but that would be so sick, smart.
yeah, I mean, they've been doing it all day. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
Damn, you dead ass right. The high of these were $5, bro. 489, 490.
Oh, the 39.50s?
Yeah, dog's on a drop.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I mean, if we can really break these lows from this morning, bro, and just continue to roll, because we don't have any serious levels below 396.83 until 395. If we could just continue to roll through that, oh my God, like these contracts are probably gonna come back and reignite.
This fucking sell-off on the ad looks like they're trying, but if they don't break these lows, then you'll probably get some buyers step in somewhere. If they don't step in now, then you might get your move back to the downside. This shit was violent. Holy fuck. That
is violent.
sucks. That sucks, bro.
We'll see what's up, bro. 50 HMA on the fucking 15-minute. That shit don't open for another 7 minutes. But it's like the perfect double top scenario, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking play. Double top with a div line up there on the 15 and the 5. We didn't quite get up there on the 15, but, you know, the 5 double top play, that shit came down nice. If you could have caught a different contract, you probably would have been
15,
up nice.
15 was more in respect of the Bollinger Band.
They just, I mean, I've seen this. I've seen this play where they'll take this entire candle right here, and then the money zone fuck around and wick it up, continue in a push phase. I mean, the likelihood of that in 6 minutes? I mean, that's fucking possible. But this momentum looks good for you, bro.
Yeah, 1.3 right now. I mean, it's not a lot, but it could flip the market. And if we could get a flip of the market, that'd be perfect for me.
Yeah, IV would definitely kick in.
Oh no, it's already low key kicking in. I mean, the contracts are up. What? Like,
100%.
yeah, almost 100% right now.
Billion annually to be spent
70 cents is 100%.
as long as the
Yeah, right there, big dog. Blue candle. If they break below the 50 HMA on a 15-minute, you'll see some red candles. Those will be your fear candles. And if they trend, you'll see more red candles. But like the last two swings to the bottom, you only see like 1 or 2 red candles.
waste, fraud, or abuse, or that these limits are not.
Yeah, we're back to open levels right now, basically.
Yeah, this shit is butt. Guys, whoever took those longs, and if you didn't take profit up there, and then you try to get in on one of these pullbacks for the longs, they broke through the 5-minute money. We're back at the 15-minute kind of entries for the swing back up. Easy stop right after they break below the 50 if they can't hold that shit. But
Frankly, Senator Warren should be
like
asking
I said, we
himself,
probably should have walked away from this day because this bullshit price action is just chopping people up.
spending packages that caused this inflation that we are seeing today, and is the reason the Fed has had to raise interest rates, in my view. Frankly, I would call on Senator Warren, the President, and the Democratic Party, for that matter, to apologize to the American people for causing this kitchen table crisis across the country. With that, Chairman, I yield back.
Kitchen table crisis.
Massachusetts, Ms. Presley.
Thank you, Chairman Powell, for joining us today for your testimony. I'm going to focus my comments and my questions on the high costs that families in my district are seeing because of your interest rate hikes. Now, while the Fed has acknowledged that higher interest rates are not the primary driver for the slowdown in price increases, continue to raise interest rates, risking not only millions of jobs, but also a recession. Based on projections from the Fed, approximately 2 million people will lose their jobs. That's 2 million families who will struggle to put food on the table, keep a roof over their heads, and make ends meet. But the economic hardship does not end there. Mr. Chair, I would like to request
Yeah, Mr. Chair.
in a recent paper by the Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland.
What you got to say about that? I was just fine. Right.
What happened?
You still on YouTube, brother? You still on YouTube, brother, or not?
Yeah, wow.
Oh, no, I was just asking.
What'd you say? That you said you were playing?
I forgot what I said, but I was trolling what she said. Oh, I was like, yeah, Mr. Fed, or I was like, yeah, Mr. What are you gonna do? I said something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. This shit is crazy. Stay out of this market, guys. It's a wrap for today.
I think she going dumpo, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah, we thought that about the breakout and about the dump before. Like, this bitch is ranging, dogs. They taking money out here today.
Nah, for real. They licking people, for real.
In real time, independent of your rating.
They said, give me your money, bro.
Oh, my.
I'm just saying that I believe we might get the break because double top and an immediate follow of this type of price action just calls for that. Unless they range, then they put us in a tight ass range for the rest of the day. And that would be fucking hilarious.
I'm done. I'm done trying to catch a move here.
Yeah, they're
guys.
already doing it.
Fed talk is up. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the plays here because we basically don't have those anymore.
Serious implications. People who will bear
Blue to red, bro. Blue to red, bro. This looks good.
are our most vulnerable. We know from past experiences that recessions have
One more minute until this 15-minute open.
some will catch a cold.
That's
Others
one
will catch pneumonia.
candle to the
But you know that. An economic cold or pneumonia. In fact, in your opening statement, you said, we will stay the course until the job is done.
No cap.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Could you elaborate What is this effect to communities, families, and businesses? These interest rate hikes.
Well, right now we're trying to bring down inflation on behalf of all those families. I think high inflation
The
is
ad's still dumping.
all around the country.
You said the ad's dumping?
Yeah, it's still dumping.
If you're on a very limited budget or have a lot of excess earnings, prices start going up, you're in trouble right
Let's see
away.
if they fuck around and bounce it, but right now that shit is dumping.
Or the more so that we can get inflation back under control. And also, while we're at it, we have a dual mandate.
Apologies, Mr. Chair. Claiming my time here. Here's the thing. The most devastating impacts will be to our most vulnerable. Veterans to our most vulnerable. Veterans, the elderly, low-income workers, Black and brown workers, those who've often ignored and been neglected in the name of what you refer to as appropriate monetary policy. And yet, you assert that you will stay the course. It's unconscionable, and our most vulnerable workers and families cannot afford to wait for you to realize the harm that you were doing.
The first red candle. This is crazy.
That shit finna go. If they even look, there's no buyers right here.
I would hope so. They got like $1.70 to go.
Chairman Powell, another consequence of your interest rate hikes has been the increase of the average 30-year fixed mortgage rate to 6.6%, double of what it was 2 years ago. Do you see this widening inequity in the housing market as a problem? And what steps will you take to make housing more affordable? This is putting homeownership further and further out of reach for my constituents, parents, millennials, people of color, contributing to inequities and the racial wealth gap. What are your thoughts on that?
Like our policies, gentlemen, accumulate time to declare. Here's consent for the record answer. I'll briefly say that interest rate policies affect interest sensitive spending very directly. The cut rates they help out when they raise rates.
Sector flows.
Gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Timmons, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Volume's fighting right now, bro. It's 50-50.
Currently have $32 trillion. Debt to GDP ratio is 120%, the highest it's ever been. And yes, we have a debt ceiling fight brewing for this summer.
I know them dudes stopped the fuck out of there. Oh man, bro, they breaking. They're almost like fucking snapping every single trend line. On the way up, on the way down. Let me make another one here just in case.
Yeah, like it's like rinse and repeat over and over again.
At every trend line, you could have made money, bro. At the break of every one of them, at least.
Spend twice as much as the average country per person, and our obesity rate is 3 times the average. I want to be clear though, I'm not advocating cuts to Social Security, but my Social Security will have to be different than my father's, and we must change the incentive structures of our health system. Briefly, let's go over some history.
Alright, sorry, let me just clear this chart, bro. I can't even do all this. Too much trend lines for me.
Easy to see.
Damn, bro.
In 1950, Congress raised the retirement age to 67. It has not been increased since then. That year, life expectancy was 69. That math still works due to a growing population, but it's getting narrower. I will throw in another few statistics for that year, 1960. 14% of Americans were obese, and our debt to GDP ratio was 53%. Let's fast forward to this year. Our retirement age is still 67, but our life expectancy is 77. That math clearly does not work, nor is the program functioning the purpose for which it was designed. And shockingly, our obesity rate is 37%, and we spend...
My goodness, bro.
...the global average of 6,000...
Holy crap. It's like right when you think, bro. They're not gonna do it.
I mean, you just know they have buyers down there. I mean, all fucking day the evidence was there. I just can't believe they'll go all the way back up. Like, just like I couldn't believe they'll go all the way back down until I saw the blue candle. By then, it's just too fucking late.
Social Security are reforming and transforming our healthcare system into a health necessity. People who work and be contributing members of society. The American will serve more than political policy. 5 years ago, the #1 issue I ran over was death. It has been a continuous
Crazy, man.
I hate to say it, but the last 4 years, it's gotten way worse. Congress has spent $7 trillion, which $5 trillion was done
It's
mostly
been fucking three hours of ranging.
Yeah. Years, but their fiscal policies caused out of control inflation, which caused you to raise interest rates. Last year, I asked you if you ever took into consideration the impact of interest rate increases on the cost of our debt service. You appropriately and adequately said no. Our debt service cost the next 10 years will be over $10 trillion. I want to point out two things. Number one, that is more than all of our debt service since 1940 combined, the last 80 years.
Damn, 1940.
Not take interest rate increases impact on our debt service into your decision making. The best estimate is that those rate increases will increase debt service costs by $2 trillion in the next 10 years. So basically, the $7 trillion that we spent, the Democrats spent the last 4 years, is going to cost us an additional $2 trillion. And that's not factoring in future rate increases as you continue to appropriately try to get inflation under control. As you can tell, this is a huge problem. The $7 trillion unnecessary spending in the last 4 years has caused inflation. Some of my colleagues across the aisle disagree with that causal relationship. Clinton's Treasury Secretary and Obama's Director of National Economic Council, Larry Summers, wrote an op-ed before they spent the money and said it was going to cause inflation. And he has gone on the I was right tour for the last couple of years. We need responsible policymakers to address it. Let's talk about what's not. That's minting $1 trillion. Many of my colleagues across the aisle have advocated. Luckily, both President Biden and Secretary Young have said that this is not a serious proposal, and they have no plans to consider it. Unfortunately, the Biden administration has a bit of a history of doing a 180 when political winds blow. Most recently, he said he would veto the DC crime bill, and now he's adamantly supporting it and plans to sign it. So, Chair Powell, my only question of you is if Biden and Yellen sent you $1 trillion coin, will you accept it?
And what I will say to that is this only winds up one way, and that is with Congress raising the debt ceiling.
So you will not accept $1 trillion coin and treat it as $1 trillion if it's sent to you?
I'm glad there are no rapid statements. Only
I know you don't like yes or no's, but if you send $1 trillion coin and asked to treat it as $1 trillion, will you treat it as $1 trillion?
that would be a rapid coming in.
I'll take that as a no. Thank you. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Bro, this is hilarious.
Now recognize the gentleman from Michigan, Ms. Tlaib.
Damn, that shit killed 50% of the move.
Chairman, thank you, Chair Paul, for being here. You have a lot of economic, projections, various data, various reports that are coming out. How much, studying inflation, right? And obviously the number one priority right now. How much is inflation impacted by these three things? Corporate profiteering, egregious executive pay, and use of share, stock buybacks.
I don't have numbers, but I would say in the case of executive pay, well, in the case of share repurchases, I can't think of how it would affect inflation. In the case of executive pay, that would be very small in terms of the broader economy, in terms of profits. The way I think about that is profits are high. The places where profits are really high is places where there are shortages and supply chain issues. And as those things get better, as they are, you're going to see inflation come down and even prices come down, and you'll see corporate margins come down. That'll be part of how inflation comes down.
So, does that corporate profiteering does impact inflation? You don't have any stats percentage-wise, how much of it? Because you seem, I really paid attention to your testimony in the Senate hearing yesterday. And there was a lot of conversation about, my neighbors and residents' wages and so forth. They're finally starting to see a little bit more closer to possibly getting fair wages. It's not even far enough. But I don't know if the Fed is paying closer attention to monopolies, corporate profiteering, and executive egregious pay. All of it, even the stock buybacks, we're saying all of that aside, you're focused more on wages and increasing the interest rate than on those other.
Our focus is really on price stability, not so much wages. Wages play into that because they're an important cost for business, but they're not. We're not trying to achieve a particular level of wages. We're trying to achieve 2% inflation.
Yeah, and I think it's really important, you know, Chairman, what we saw during the pandemic is, you know, the wealthy and the corporations continue to profit in large scale and still do buybacks and still do executive, really egregious executive pay and benefits and so forth for those at the top. And then, you know, of course, the communities and such were impacted by it. But what I hear consistently is folks thinking that's the reason, oh, that all of a sudden wages are skyrocketing and all this. But all I see is continuation again of those that are huge benefit, you know, the corporate, the folks at the top, the executives and so forth. You know, my friend Glenn taught me this today, that the feds are actually sitting on, you know, something in Dodd-Frank section 956. You all are sitting on it the last 12 years on guidance regarding executive compensation and the high risks of it. Like around, you know, there was some sort of proposal done, not implemented, and it's been 12 years. Why is that something that you're not concerned about regarding inflation? Like you guys are sitting, one, you're sitting on it, right? Why?
Well,
It's been 12 years. And then two, why is that, you're saying that's not a deal, that's not gonna impact the cost of products and so forth for our residents?
Multi-agency, unit attempts to get 5 or 6 or 7 government agencies to agree. That's one thing.
And disclosures?
No, this is on, it's on policies to
Yeah, which include disclosures and arrangements regarding executive pay,
disclosure.
the risk of it.
There, it's, anyway, 956 is, you're right, we haven't been able to get a grip on it. But more to the point, you know, there were boards long since, this is just for the big banks where we have this authority, long since, board of directors are very focused on how executive compensation works, and that it not the board.
Yeah, but Dodd-Frank, which Congress passed, there should, you know, you're supposed to put something in place, and it's not in place. And look, I'm saying this because so many people in this chamber, and I feel like the feds are more obsessed with wages than they are in regards to the monopolies, the corporate profiteering. There hasn't been any, I mean, really, I don't think there is a laser focus on that. It's really, you know, because I think the feds and Congress will support fair wages and still combat inflation if you are fair in combating egregious executive pay, monopolies, and corporate profiteering.
We don't do competition policy, and we also don't, broadly speaking, regulate corporate wages.
This, the 956 addresses it. You should have implemented it 12 years ago.
Gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Norman, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Ms. Powell. Appreciate you coming in. I don't have to tell you the fact that housing, so goes housing, so goes income. I'm from a state that, from South Carolina, we had people moving in, the population's increasing. And I can tell you, housing, not just single family housing, is trouble. People are finishing what's in the pipeline. It's now affected multifamily apartments, high rents that they can get with inflation. That's entirely caused, for the most part, by the policies of this administration, with gas, buying it from other countries, with supply chain shortages. There's no reason to start a project you can't get supplies. And that's what we're facing in the housing industry and all nations. So any increase in interest could just another dagger that's going to kill the housing industry along with commercial projects that, again, the pipeline will fill it up, but the pipeline, once it leaves, you're not going to have it. And I'm going to say this. One of the things that you hear, I think Mr. Davidson mentioned, was regulations.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. Being overregulated. CRA, would bring you left.
So we got this divergence line on the 5 minute, however, bottom BB on the 15. So if we don't get put into a flush state, then you already know.
High probability bounce. She just stopped squeezing on the 5, still squeezing on the 15.
Yeah, 15 minute opens up right now, or like in a couple of seconds. 30 seconds, I believe.
Multi-year process. There's a tremendous amount of action.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
But yeah, there's been a ton of it.
business over here on my
They get
end.
input prior to implementing the
Well,
requirements or the guidelines of the CRA.
Yes, I think that, I'm pretty sure there's been quite a bit of interaction with the industry in terms of what to do and how to do it.
Now, I think you stated that you don't feel it's Federal Reserve's policy to get into implementing climate change.
We're not, and we should be climate policy. We do have a small.
Oh, you see that dip line on the 15-minute?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Should it be mandated?
If she doesn't dump here, bro, it's gonna be a problem. It's because they got it's the same thing on the 5-minute. So they're creating it at the same level, bro. They got some serious buyers down here.
Countries. I think that's gotta be a job.
Wow.
Crap. I think we're gonna affect this. Just wanna make sure, just understand the risks that they're running in so principally longer term risks.
What's concerning to those of us in the business community, we have to borrow from banks. The Federal Reserve is conducting a pilot, a climate scenario analysis that's being mandated, not asked, it's being mandated. 6 banks.
Oh yes, bro. Oh, yellow candle. Oh my God, why are y'all doing
What the fuck? I thought I had that play up there. 5-minute bearish. Money zone rejection.
it? Gotta be careful down here. They're producing a div line, yellow candle, take profit dot. Oh, it's scary down here for sure.
5-minute bullish. 15-minute bearish, right?
Banks will capitalize.
I'm fucking confused.
It's just another expense. On the CFPB, the history, I think you said was 12%. Cannot go above 12% ratio. Is that? I mean, that does not seem logical to me. Has it ever been below 12%? Your perspective.
You know, that's someone here quoted the law, and that rang a bell for me. That is what the law says. Have they been below? I have to go back. I'm happy to provide this.
If you could, because I'm thinking like that's a man.
She's fucking bleeding.
You've got that gap.
Jesus Christ.
Because there would be no incentive to reduce the price as long as all of it. Thank you.
That's the way the law is set.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Someone from Texas, Garcia, just like that.
KP dots, yellow candles, dip line producing. All things that notate at this crazy ass level. Bro, the 1 hour dump is crazy.
Issues throughout our hearing, so here goes my concern. There has never been a Latino Federal Reserve president, and further, only about 5% of the Federal Reserve's overall workforce identifies as Hispanic or Latino. As we know, over the past year or so, there have been several presidential vacancies at the Federal Reserve banks, and there has still been consistent failure to appoint a Latino candidate. Chair Powell, are you correct, Ms. Train, and you agree that it's a problem that our diversity inclusion numbers are in the Federal Reserve Board are not reflective of Latino population?
Yes, it's something that I'm focusing on.
All right, and can we get a commitment from you that you'll work on the workforce issues internally?
Yes.
Thank you so much. And I'd like to now follow up a little bit on some of the questions from Representative Norman, because I do have a
30-minute, they have a 30-minute div line as well down here at 397.67, which is where they're trading at right now.
I think you said in your paper that activity in the housing sector continues to weaken, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. As you mentioned, the rates are higher, not only impacting single-family housing, but multi-family housing. And it's also becoming even more difficult for people in my district, which is 77% Latino, to be able to buy their first home buyer, the workforce, entry-level kind of housing. As financing incomes get harder, as mortgage to find and mortgage rates rise, the population of new buyers is skewing towards older, wealthier, and wider communities. In many cases, our suburbs, equity firms are buying out the house this time. Chair Powell, can you please speak about the relationship between Federal Reserve interest rate hikes and housing inequity, and what needs to change here?
Well, what needs to change is we need to get inflation under control so that interest rates can come back down. They're high.
This dude is saying the same shit over and over.
Who, Powell?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, he's like a broken record. He's like said the same thing to everybody over and over again.
But they're
like, he
kind of
doesn't really have any real answers.
they're kind of asking the same question though, right? Like they're not.
Yeah.
They're
in
all
a different context for
right.
like their region.
Right. It's like, you know, my constituents are concerned with the fact that you raising the rates it's going to make their housing, like their homes less of, what am I saying? The home prices are going to go down or whatever. And wages will go down. It's becoming less, you know, affordable to live, blah, blah, blah. What would you say to those people? He's like, well, my job is just to bring down inflation. The fuck you want me to do? Like, so, okay, so what do you say about the consequences of it? Well, my job is to bring down inflation. And the only tool we have is to basically raise the rates. And they'll just, again, like you said.
They really just hit the kill switch again. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, bro. It's a money zone pullback. Let's just see if they give you that. My God, bro.
Stop looking for a job you're no longer employed. That means there's a group of people who are kind of around the edges of the labor force.
Pull back to the 50 HMA is fucking insane on 5 minute, bro. That's so far away.
1.3 million buyers, bro. This is the first fucking minute of this candle.
So it does not
1.3, holy.
accommodations in workplace.
Yeah, they got 300,000 buyers on the 5 minute right now.
Age, and whether or not you're.
That's crazy. What is that, like a 70-cent bounce right now?
How do you factor in the people that actually have non-employment insurance?
Oh, oversold buy on the 15.
No way.
Same. Huh?
No way. We're not
Yeah,
even
it's
close.
flashing. It's not like there.
Oh.
But once we cross 398.02, it flashes.
Gotcha.
There's children, there's people that are older, people that are disabled, people that
Fuck.
find daycare. There's so many other reasons why someone is unemployed. Right, think of that.
Someone from Wisconsin, Mr. Style, and here in the House Administration Committee is recognized for 5 minutes.
Chairman Powell, thank you for being here with us today. Your testimony today has been insightful as we look to tackle inflation, the impact that it's having on families across the United States right now. I want to go back to a comment that was quoted to you as regards to a question from Senator Kennedy yesterday regarding the impact that fiscal policy is having as it relates to inflation. And the quote that was attributed to you was that it wasn't a big factor. As we look at kind of a whole host of policies here on Capitol Hill, from reckless spending that we saw in the previous Congress, a lack of what we just discussed, individuals who are outside the labor market, how do we get these folks back into the labor market, whether or not we have policies that are discouraging folks to come back into work. If we look at high energy cost and opportunity to drive energy prices lower by unleashing American energy, how do you factor in fiscal policy, or housing policy when you're factoring in fiscal policies that are impact that's also having an inflation? Not looking for your advice on the fiscal policy, because I know you want to stay out of that. But how should lawmakers be looking at the fiscal policy that's impact on inflation?
My goodness, bro, they're not gonna stop. This ain't gonna stop, bro. There's no way, bro. Like, it just keep bouncing. Like, they bounce off of the 1 hour, like they bounce off of the bottom of the Bollinger Band on all time frames, right? So it's just like, I don't know. I mean, this is money zone, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
if shorts are gonna reignite, they're gonna reignite right here.
Yes, sir. that shit was too funny. They're not gonna stop. Oh, they're gonna stop. They're just fucking with people today, boy.
Yeah. They did the double top, now they're at a double bottom, so it's like, I don't know. Who knows what'll happen here? They slammed through that shit, but not to the extent that sellers needed it. Damn, bro. It's tough.
Yeah, no, thank you. So to take that one step further, we're waiting on the president's budget. It's over a month late. We're anticipating receiving that in the near term. And as we look at interest payments on the debt, the cash flow implications that has, not asking for what you're going to do at the next board meeting for
Green arrow on the 5, and then we have a pivot. That don't even make no sense. I'm confused.
What do you mean, a pivot to the upside?
Pivot to the downside, but it has a green arrow, and we have a white candle now on the fucking bottom.
The red is a pullback. Red wedge. The blue would be.
Oh, the red wedge on the top of the candle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bro, but that white is just, they've been doing white and then exploding off of that shit all day, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but this shit is crazy.
Why would it be something the United States system?
Money zone.
Can you elaborate?
Let's see what's up. 4 more minutes until this fucking 15-minute opens up again. Oh my
God,
god,
I can't believe this shit.
They're gonna make me throw up.
They've been in this zone, bro, all day. Fuck. I got trapped.
We could support debts. It's just the wrong analysis. Half of eating that the debt is growing faster than the economy. So we would never consider, we'll never look, central bank has to avoid taking actions because it's concerned about the budget. That's called fiscal policy. I think it's among its economies. So, we're working for a long way.
Thanks for your feedback on that point. The CDO just released their report showing potential interest payments on the debt accelerating dramatically over the next decade, showing it would be 14% of our fiscal spend. To compare that, right, national defense would be 13, Social Security is also 14, so it's in that level. That's a policymaker issue, but your insights is that are helpful. And I only have a few seconds left, and a handful of my colleagues have commented on the ongoing review of bank capital standards. I just want to echo those concerns about what the impact would be of a significant capital level increase. Can you just comment briefly about how you quantify the cost of higher capital and the supposed benefits, and how you balance out that risk and reward?
It's always a balance. That's exactly as you say. We know that the capital increases that I supported back in 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, earlier in my time at the Fed, they made the bank stronger, they made it more resilient. You really want that. You want a banking system that's doing its job in times of crisis. So, but the exact balance between
Holy fucking hell, bro. That 1 hour is fucking insane.
The gentlewoman from Georgia, Ms. Williams, now recognized for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that 1 hour bounce is crazy.
Representing Atlanta, the city with the highest racial wealth gap in the country. I'm focused on creating an economy of inclusion, an economy that works for everyone and brings the most marginalized into our economy. Americans and Atlantans flourish when the economy works for everyone. The Federal Reserve has a mandate of maximum employment that is measured by analyzing various data points of economic conditions. In 2020, the Federal Reserve updated its approach to fulfilling and measuring this mandate to include job growth that was broad-based and inclusive. Chairman Powell, do you agree that broad-based and inclusive growth means job growth that helps reduce racial, employment, unemployment, and wage disparities?
I think it means what it says. We don't talk about
Bro, he's so funny. Oh my god, he be saying shit sometimes. It's just like, God. I swear he hates his job.
Examples of how the Fed is including broad-based and inclusive job growth in the employment mandate.
One thing we do is it's always part of the data that we look at. We always talk about it, we always mention it. Different unemployment rates and labor force participation rates and wage rates and things like that, by racial equity.
shit.
It informs our pursuit of maximum. I think we're trying to be a water or some understanding what that's actually means.
2 weeks ago, the Federal Trade Commission released data indicating that Georgians reported the most.
Oh shit.
From scams where criminals leverage the Federal Reserve name, including emails claiming that victims are eligible for lottery winnings, robocalls threatening arrest in exchange for money, and other phishing communications. Chairman Powell, how does the Federal Reserve measure whether its counter-fraud communications are reaching the most vulnerable households and communities, especially those that might not be following the Federal Reserve
I'm
press
gonna
release
kill this
through
bitch.
your
Fuck
website,
this.
or
I'm
have
not gonna give
limited
these
access?
guys any more plays. Damn that.
When those kind of scams happen, particularly when they're across on social media, they're just trying to reach people and tell them that if they're contacted by someone pretending to be a Federal Reserve person, it's not. We do that. We also work with the Inspector General who works with law enforcement to make sure that law enforcement's involved. So we're aware of these scams. You know, I think you're talking about the ones that involve people pretending the Federal Reserve person, get in touch with you. You know, we'll send you some money. And we do what we can to reach out to the public on it.
So that is that after the fact, but what happens before so that the general public is aware that this is happening? For those people who are not on social media or tracking is there another way to get this information out to the general public?
It's real. That's what we do what we can. We're not an institution that deals with the general public very much. You know, we deal with banks and of course our rate hikes, rate cuts, the monetary policy of all America. But I think when something like that happens, it's a broad program. It's a bunch of people who are perpetuating a fraud with many people and try to get out there quickly. And we try to reach people and they can also recruit law enforcement.
Thank you, Chairman, and Chairman McHenry. I go back to balance.
That is very kind and gracious of you. It's the first of the day. I need to commend that for the record. With that, we'll recognize the gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Newsom, for 5 minutes.
You trying to flirt?
Very much, Chairman McKinley. Thank you, Chairman Powell, for being with us. Chairman, is the Fed's commitment regarding ESG not to force investment banks to renege on their fiduciary responsibilities?
We don't actually have policies in effect. It's not an assignment that we have.
You saw some issuances by heads of some investment banks, not to mention any names, that felt that was the case.
That the Fed was asking them to. We don't.
SEC, Fed, you stated a couple of minutes ago that you feel that some sort of ESG, you stated the banks want it.
And no, that's different, completely different. It's regulated financial institutions. We regulate and supervise.
Oh yes, that's what we wanted to see. Hopefully we can continue this with some strong momentum, bro. You with me here, Spark?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, bro?
So the answer is no.
What's the question again?
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this man's a clown, bro. Man, they love the bottom BB, bro. These div lines they keep pumping.
Capital to be held by banks. I understand the deferral to Vice Chair Barr. Would you have any that you could add that would warrant a need for large bank capital?
There isn't a proposal to evaluate or talk about that. Vice Chair Barr has indicated anything's capital is strong. The question really is it strong enough? I know he's been working and there'll be a process where that's arriving. No authority to enact something themselves. The governors also did.
This has nothing to do with the QT. Sorry, with the QT initiative, tightening of the money supply. They're not related at all. Are you comfortable with the QT reductions which have taken place?
Yes, the balance sheet is, we have a balance sheet moving down at a healthy clip and it seems to be going pretty well.
Okay, so the Biden administration's fiscal and energy policy has cost trillions and as you well know, very, very excessive trillions. Meanwhile, energy costs for the average American heating oil, stew, gasoline increased by over 40%, and this is, of course, just over the last 2 years. High energy obviously affects the cost for manufacturing, wages, general cost of living, almost every aspect of society. Would not such fiscal and energy policy or the Biden administration working hand in hand with initiatives such as QT and initiatives from the Fed far more effective than the Fed?
Hey, after the blue, we need a red, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like if this cyan turns white, it's no good. You're getting basically blue white, and then if you get a blue after that white, you're good. That's when the move kind of starts to pick up. But if this cyan goes into white, cyan, white, there's a lot of bulls pushing it back up to the fucking div line, the 50 HMA.
Yeah.
But typically on a bearish kind of trend, you'll see like the blue pullback cyan and then blue or blue white blue. You want another blue or a red to bring this bitch down.
For sure.
Interest rates have been higher than 2% inflation if there's not that level of fiscal and monetary cooperation. Because high easy inflation, we take that as much as fiscal policy would be what we're going to do with that concept of we don't have a comment such as resort to this too much worse than doing no matter what. Yeah. So, Mr. Chairman, I'll yield back.
Gentleman yields back. We now recognize the ranking member of the Oversight Subcommittee, Mr. Green of Texas, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Powell, for being with us today. I greatly appreciate your work. I would like to take just a few moments to talk about how our legislative bodies have legitimized systemic racism and done by fear and responsibility to reduce maximum employment, knowing that future white wage gap exists traditionally, and also knowing that traditional actions and methodologies will not change that, but yet we won't give you the authority to make recommendations or to take actions that will directly target that. It's not your fault. It's the legislative body's fault. We perpetuate systemic racism in your mandate, maximum employment. We also perpetuated it in lending because we know that invidious discrimination exists in lending. We know it exists. And there are laws that will prevent and punish persons who cheat banks. You will be prosecuted and you will be fined criminally if you cheat a bank. No such law exists if you cheat a customer. And we know that black people who are more qualified than whites will get less money when they get a loan, and their higher interest rate. These are all things that are the case, they're true. So legislative bodies continue to legitimize systemic racism. And the bodies have become so bold now, so many of the members, they're so bold now as to say they're sick and tired of hearing about it. They don't want a discussion about racism and systemic discrimination. They believe that all is well as long as all is well in the white world. many, they won't see it that way, Mr. Powell. But that's the way their actions would lead one to conclude they have positioned themselves.
This man is speaking from his soul,
Many of these
bro.
people are my friends. People that I associate with, talk to regular. But there comes a time when you just have to be. Systemic racism can be eliminated. It can be dealt with. We know how to, but we don't have the will to do it. But I don't fault you. I don't fault you. Not one scintilla of blame would I cast your way. It's the legislative body. It's the people who sit on this committee.
Oh shit.
Won't allow laws to be passed, making it a crime. Deny a person alone who is qualified to get that. People on this committee who will say they don't want to hear it anymore and encourage persons who are professionals, experts, encourage them to push back against talk about
Another goddamn yellow candle.
Bro, what time frame you got? 2015?
15 minutes.
2015?
5.
Okay. I'm like, I don't see what you see, dogs.
What do you want?
2015?
Oh, and that's just red?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Let me relieve some pressure.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, I guess the implication is you're going back with a week worth of data versus my month. So I think we pretty much got more room to the downside on my end. For you, they probably could snap just to keep this fucking range, bro. This shit sucks. Look at that bullshit.
Yeah, because they're creating a div line on the 15th.
Yeah, I see that on my end, though. I see that.
Yeah, no, I switched to the 20 right now.
It's not straight yet, but...
Yeah, no, yeah, we don't have a second, like, it just produced on this candle. We close in 3 minutes.
Many of them dual income, no kids, and they are completely froze out of the housing market right now. Either because the cost of a home and a new subdivision.
We got a div line, like, damn near same spot, bro, on 5 minute, you know?
Oh, that's the one we've been bouncing off all day on the 5.
Yeah.
Very much 8 employee ID.
Thirdly, the other thing I wanted to bring up, because the balance sheet of the Fed has gone from
Applying for this job at TD Ameritrade.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
It's a fucking
What's the position?
investment consultant.
Oh, okay.
Your rate of return, right? Is there not?
It's probably gonna be some shit that I don't really want. I read the info though, so we'll see. I've just been applying like crazy though.
Yeah, let's hope for the best, bro.
Yes, sir.
That between the
Let
dynamics
me read
of
this. Branch part of the barn. We're good. Building strong.
2 more minutes, bro. Just dump into this freaking Bollinger Band or something.
it's continuing.
Oh.
Factors are just, we're gonna lose a generation of adults here that are never gonna get home ownership. They're never gonna benefit, you know, which we all know is the big wealth builder for any family. So I'm just, if there's anything I take away from what we heard today, the questions asked, I hope that,
All right. Well, that's
that is
that.
something that is in tune to this. One thing is that the challenge with supply nationally has zoning, its people, its materials, and so after the housing stock to some extent, right? Just harder to find zoning anymore because things are so built up. Those are not things that we control. In terms of our ownership of mortgage-backed securities, what happens with them is they mature, whether prepaid or prepaid, they run off on that's a passive sort of way to shrink the balance sheet. And of course, they don't run off very quickly. Rates are this high or not refinancing the mortgage because they have much lower mortgage rates. So, there's no evidence of this markets having overcome absorbing this supply of mortgages because of these pleasant new mortgages is very low. It's probably right.
some upward pressure on rates for us not to be a buyer anymore. But, you know, we were a buyer for a very long time. So we'd never go back in after the global financial crisis. And kind of had to after the pandemic financial crisis. The markets were, now we've stopped.
Thank you very much, Chair. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Noteworthy.
I want to thank, in particular, our members, Mr. Fitzgerald, Mr. Williams, for their additional minutes back.
Oh my God, Spark.
In a rate environment like this, time, money, and that's much more valuable these days.
Over, bro.
I'd like
This
to
shit's
share for testimony.
fucking range all day, bro.
Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days with which to submit additional written questions for the witness to the chair, which will be forwarded to the witness for his response. Ask you, Chair Powell, please respond as promptly as you're able. And with that, hearing is adjourned.
Thank you.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna just control my emotions and let the roller coaster ride. Oh, let's see what she does here.
Ain't shit you could do, bro. They trending on the 5 minutes so far, but you know that could change any minute. This was that was a crazy ass bounce.
We gotta break these lows, brother. The 396.83. If we don't break that, then you know, you already know.
Yeah, I'm just glad I gave a decent call out again on the fucking. I mean, I don't know. I've been giving out some really good plays so far on the YouTube.
No, you've been going in, bro. Don't underestimate yourself.
They just not fucking trending.
Every zone, even if it's like a slight scalp, like you call it out when the zone's probably gonna start to fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just not trending. So like, if I were anyone taking these plays, if you go in heavy enough, you're fucking lit. If you only have one, I know you're kind of waiting to make sure they don't fucking take it back, yada yada. But options, that shit will just drop on your ass. So just definitely try to secure some money on this, man, because this range shit is ridiculous today.
Yeah.
Upload. Doo-doo. Please upload your resume. That's my resume. My computer. Recent. That was sick. That shit was like a fucking 60 cents bounce on the contract. No, I'm not looking at your contract, by the way.
No, I know.
Damn, your shit cannot afford this shit, bro.
I would have saw that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look at the bounce, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Take your fucking money. This shit is crazy, bro. And that's a 1 hour demand, I think, that they keep bouncing off of down there. That's why.
Yeah.
15-minute bottom of the Bollinger Band.
1 hour fucking 50 HMA. Or, I mean, we're not there yet, but that's what's below us.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Micro pull back into some more flush. Green candle over here on my end. Breaking highs now, bitches.
Excuse me.
Oh, I stopped. I would have taken one of those pullbacks in the TradeEvade account, but I'm up for the day, so I started like shutting that shit down so I don't take any more trades.
I see, bro. Okay, so if we break this 396 level, if we did today, what's next? Hold on, I'm trying to keep that.
Shit, you in a flush state, bro. 4 hour flush
394.46. Sheesh.
I mean, the best thing to do, I guess, is just use a 15-minute div line, right? Target.
Yeah.
I got 395.71 on that. That'd be pivot. Right now the 5 minute need to hold that 397 div line. And then we could hit 396.15 on that, and then 395.17. Those could be some decent target guys. Fucking 396.83. That was where we wicked from before. Push. Your shit goes in the money if we hit 395, right? 396.
Yeah, 395. Yeah, one of my contracts go in the money, and then they'll ignite so hard that like it'll outweigh the loss from this morning. So like I won't even really be tripping like that.
That's crazy how you were in all the way up there and your shit probably still looks like garbage right now.
Yeah, bro. Garbage, bro. I'm down like 10%.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's fucked up. But I mean, look, that's the one thing I learned about SPX, bro. Like, you gotta smack that shit right on everything.
Right away, bro. Like, you can't miss. You cannot miss. Your timing can't be off. Like, there's so many moving pieces.
If I'm looking at a SPY 399 contract, which was about the same, this was a little bit higher. At the peak of that move to the upside, they were about 60 cents. And they smacked $2 on the first flush to the downside. On this pullback, they came from $2 back to 122. Now they're back up to 185. So like, at least you have a fighting fucking chance with SPY.
Yeah, not with SPX, not really.
Yeah, you're just buying too far out of the money. So this morning I almost took a fucking SPX kill, bro.
Yeah, I fucked up. I shorted, and then I was like up 190, and I didn't cut, and then I didn't realize that I didn't have enough screen space, and I didn't realize that we were right at the fucking 1 hour 50 HMA.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, like if I would have, looked at that, I probably would have been able to cut my position a lot faster. However, just timing was off and everything. So
that fucking demand, that 50 HMA bounce on that 1 hour was sick, bro.
Yeah, bro, I just pray they die here, bro. That'd be so sick.
I mean, you still got to beat that 1 hour 50 HMA shit, right? 396.85s.
Yeah.
That'd be a great fucking move. They'll flip the whole trend.
Excuse me.
That'll be a triple threat.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Right now, you good on the 15, bearish. So far, the call out's been paying.
Are we looking on the 4 hour?
Shit, bro. We got a lot of wood to chop on that shit.
Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, my God. They're literally on the VWAP.
Oh, yeah, your VWAP is different. But on the 4 hour, we're at the bottom of the bully, right?
Yeah.
That shit sucks, dude. Which probably was holding us the fuck from snapping out this bitch.
Looks good so far, looking healthy. Like, it's coming back down. I just don't know, like... We got 7 more minutes left in this 15 minute. We got 2 minutes left in this 5. 5 minute looks healthy. I need this candle to change colors.
Selling pressure at 1.4. 93%. Did the buyers give up?
Once we get to 396.83, if we could run through that, it's gonna I feel like we're gonna get a pretty aggressive trigger on price action.
Shit on SPY, bro. That shit printing, bro. They holding the 180. Even when they pull back to the div line on the 5 minute, you get like a 156 hold. So you just gotta fuck around, keep going. Ooh, this shit looking good.
Oh, we do 5 minute. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Damn, they gotta get to fucking 397.07 to trigger a flush, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of room still.
Yo, you know what was a good ass remember I told you if they don't have a lot of push line, like if your push line is only 2 candles, bruh, that shit has a high price. That's a fake out. Look at the fucking 1150 move, bro, where you caught your shorts.
1150 move.
That shit had on a 5 minute. That shit had a push for like 2 candles. Then they clapped that shit, bro. Shit, they suck ass.
You're right. I see that. Man, they're clapping that shit. Let's see what she does here.
Nice.
That's looking good.
Yeah,
oh, don't give me no div line down here.
That is still melting.
You see a 5 minute?
Yeah, it's trying. They're gonna need more than that. I'm never really worried at 1. Look at that shit is melting, bro. The ad is
it looks good so far.
All right. So we had this fucking long call out that worked out. I believe we had this one here. So that was a pullback that we held through, got up there. Didn't call out the shorts here because we were bound. We could have done it, but I didn't call that one out. Told them if they wanted to take this long, they could have got a spike to that. Man. Definitely told them to take profit at the div. That's crazy.
Bro, they're forming a div down there.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that 15 minute.
Yeah, 3 more minutes.
Oh, fuck. I was just about to ask you if your contracts came alive.
Nah, not really. They're fighting right now. They just hit the top of the Bollinger Band and rejected, basically.
Yeah, the bottom. The ad's still dumping, so we could get some more room down there. Let's see. The next level.
Yeah, 397.11 is a level to break on this 5 minute candle.
Oh shit. That was the last low on the ad right there. They just broke through, bro. Oh man, they can run. Oh shit.
Oh my god. 396.83 ain't that far away, but I don't know, bro. It's price action down here. I just don't want them to fucking fill up some type of reversal pattern down here. You know what I mean? That 15 minute with the div line is what's keeping me like on my toes.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit. Cause then I'll call out the reversal play. But you got about an hour 45 minutes before 2:30. Yeah, about an hour 15 minutes before fucking data really starts to get crazy.
Yeah.
At 2:30.
Well, I mean, if it's directional and we're dumping, then it'd be perfect. But I mean, we'll see what's up. Cause
Right. Yeah, you'll be great. In an hour, if they could keep going in this trend, you're lit. But if they consolidate for fucking 30, 40 minutes, that 2:30 data is going to crush anything that's not in the money on SPX.
yeah, well, they're killing shit right now, bro. Look at that shit. 15 minutes probably gonna fucking open up crazy.
Yeah, that's why you probably could get another dump soon, but.
Yeah, the money zone's far away though. We got this div line at 397.67, but that's about it.
Oh yeah. That's the standard deviation. It's like 2 standard deviations from the original one.
Damn, bro.
Let me get back to my mails. Tower Dom service provides an in-depth market view of this displaying real-time order booking level.
Oh, that was a nice ass dump right there. Oh no, don't give me a div line. Another yellow candle spark.
Oh, you went back on a 5?
Yeah, on a 5 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just switched back real quick just to see like what it would open up at. But we have a div line forming down here as well.
For sure.
I'm sure that's probably also forming on the 20, right?
A div line? Yeah, the div line is legit on the time frame. It doesn't matter the day. But the standard deviation gets shifted based on the aggregated days that you have on your chart.
Understood.
Facebook community group. Community was created to provide space.
Damn, bro, that's not looking good for shorts.
Oh, shit, my bad. The speech is done.
Yeah, speech been done.
Yeah, I gotta delete this thing real quick. Fed talk over. Alright, we lit.
Dunzo.
I'm over here checking fucking mail. Join me. Hey Joel, founder of CEOs. Join me third. Meet me with community. See what's on your mind. There's certainly a lot to talk about. It's Thursday, March 9th. TradingView just started a new live stream. Stream starting in 4 minutes. Alright, we'll keep that up just in case there's something I want to say. I don't know what the fuck it's about. What about gold? Hello? Bro, using this code, you hear me, bro? Did I log him off? Woo! Yo. What the fuck did I just do? Yo, Brody, can you hear me? Check. Still in on YouTube. Yo. Hey, bud. Check.
But can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I hear you. What the fuck did I just do? I might have hit mute. My bad.
I'm not sure. Do you want me to go back in the chat?
Yeah, let's jump back in there just in case. You hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Alright, cool. Yeah.
Alright, for sure.
Oh man.
Alright. They broke lows, bounced at the bottom Bollinger now. Only thing that's possible here is we get into a 15-minute flush.
I like it. We got a lot of red.
Yep, we do.
Bitch is bleeding.
Oh, what is this div line down here on the 5-minute? You see this, brother?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, don't stress none of that shit until it gets straight. I mean, it would be too late because when it's straight, it's like the bounce happened. But yeah, I don't unless that 15-minute is straight, bro.
Facts.
I don't
Yeah,
give a
I
fuck
get
about
you.
none of this shit. 'Cause they'll
Bro, I
break.
need to slam through these lows, bro. That would ignite me.
Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you though. Them 5 minutes be holding shit down though. They really do be bouncing off the 5, and like this morning, the one that came in at like 10:35, that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean,
broke down.
they create the evidence, bro. So
Yeah. How to get going? Hey Spark, I chart our superpower and
I'm just glad I had a really sick run the last like 2-3 days, and today's loss was kind of like, you know, whatever. But I gotta stop doing that.
trading view start.
Sick ass bounce, bro. They turned that bitch straight right now.
Dip line looks straight. Yeah, I see it. I'd say watch out for that 15. Still might get some
We're
drag.
about to open up, or no, we got 9 minutes.
It's a nice little run too. We called it during this pullback, so you get cons at 120 to 213. That's almost 90-something%. Still active too. Let's just see if they can break through the spell fucker.
They not letting up, bro.
100.
Ooh. Buyers are in the building.
What's the pressure? 800. 22. 7 minutes into this candle.
200 on the fucking 5. That's a lot.
Yeah. Baby pressure that, brother. Baby pressure. Watch the sellers come and dash them.
Mandam can only hope. trying to engage in your lingo here.
Daily camp insight weekly, the way to start. The way to get started is
It's the push phase line on the 15-minute, right? Or the flush line?
15 minute? Yeah, that bitch is squeezing. Wow, I didn't even peep that.
Yeah, so we have that flush line, so they're rejecting that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good for shorts so far. Damn. We're back on top of 40 cents again. Boy, that did line by about flat as shit, boy.
I hope to God they ain't just fucking expand the Bollinger Band for that bullshit. Keep trending. Keep fucking
Yeah, I low key
trending.
thought they were gonna keep trending.
I mean, we got little 2 legs.
Yeah, we're something out of it. You know what I mean? It's not like we didn't get nothing.
The ad flat is flat on this pullback. It's just going to the side. So hopefully we can see more breaks of lows. Let me create an alert there just in case. Let that booty bounce, 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 bounce. Oh shit. Oh, alright, I'm right. Continue, Joel, John's mind, what you want, resume, yep, 50, supporting document, no cover letter, additional documents included, signed. Application has been submitted. Take survey, return to job search. Amazon order has been shipped. Get 5. Thank you for submitting. Remember the client success team. Once you're eligible, confirm you will receive a welcome email with the G5 credentials and just sharing a number of the clients.
Seems like we might break lows here.
It's done. Mixed cloud. Don't care about this right now.
We got enough strength for it.
You need like 2 million to break some shit. It goes 1.4.
Yeah, you're right. It's creeping up, but it hasn't gotten to 2.
This looks like 1.5 could do it.
Yeah, like we were trading at like 112, 113.
Get Fabian started. Welcome. We are looking forward to working with you. This is the time. I understand. Explore opportunities for 30 years. We've been helping. Okay, cool, whatever. 1, 2, together we got this. All right, cool, whatever. $1.3. Let's go.
Oh, they're about to break.
1.4.
396, 89, bro. Or 83, sorry.
Yeah, these shit printing, bro. These shit are printing.
Damn. Bro, I was so tempted to go into my fucking trader today and get some of this move, but I like how like it becomes a lot clearer to get in and out based on the like the 15.5. That pullback had to wait for that shit, dogs, because that wick back to that money zone would have fucked you up.
Oh yeah, that would have killed you.
Then this whole move down would have just been money. They're not violating the 9 EMA, so this is a trend right now. Oh boy, I took long enough, fucking bastards.
Yeah, let's keep her going, bro.
Shit, these cons hit 233. Please introduce the private coach and small group. The private coach will be reaching out to you shortly, but feel free to touch base as soon as you can. Private coach information. All right, thank you, Mr. Jack. All right, there you go. Greetings.
New 15-minute candle here. Got another fucking div line. got level on the 5. Shit crazy.
PayPal. Don't care about that. LinkedIn. Fixed income trader.
Damn, what a sick reaction off the lows, bro. Damn, I really hope they could continue to trend, bro. See how it goes.
Ah, shit. The contracts are starting to get overbought.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Even well, these contracts are rejecting the VWAP. We have a pivot, and it's rejecting VWAP.
You know, holy, if they keep going, the next stop is this swing right here. So 285 on these contracts. We have another div line on the 5 that looks like it's straight 15 minutes trying to work. So we got buyers down there somewhere, but we are in a flush phase. This flush phase has lasted quite a while on the 15 minute. See if we can keep going. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, we have a 5-minute div line now. Yet again down here. We got about like 30 cents to cover. See what you can do.
They came alive yet? Your cons?
Yeah, they're. I'm only down like 2%, 10%.
Shit, dogs, the fuck? What do they want from
no,
you?
no. Yeah, I was up like a little bit right now.
Is it the 3940s?
I'm in 39.50s.
Yeah, all right.
One of my fills was $1. One of my fills was 50 cents.
Got you.
Yeah.
Send it to red.
Oh, you have yours linked to red too?
Yeah. Fucking have a red and a green in order to go between calls and puts. What the fuck just happened? 39.50 send to red. Am I tripping? The fuck?
Suppose knocked out. Looking good so far for the Bears. We just gotta we need some momentum here, bro. I need more sellers. Like, there's not a lot of sellers here.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't get a contract up. Send it to red. Y'all fucking with me or what?
Hey, yo, they bounced again. Shit.
Oh my god, these shits hit 150?
The 30 and 50s?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
On that first wick to the downside. Fucking A.
I'm playing like big on like nothing to lose type shit right here. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Then they based around 40 cents again. Yeah, this let me show you what that contract looks like versus what the SPY looks like from fucking that same level. This shit is correct. I mean, it's not really gonna matter, but just for reference. So that's that contract that you're in right now. Definitely did good though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit spiked at 150 from like 30 cents on the highs.
Yeah, the contract still has potential, bro.
Yeah, 39.5.
Con still has potential. It's just a matter of like what's gonna happen with price action down here. We got the 15-minute opening up in like 6 minutes.
Yeah,
We got the new 5 coming in right now. We just gotta crack this 396.62, bro. After that, it's just like repetition, like rinse and repeat. Probably get a few pullbacks, and it'll probably just keep dumping.
That's that con versus this SPY put, 399 puts that I was watching at the same level up there. Could have got in for like 60 cents or some shit like that, 70 cents. Shit is up to 2 and change right now. But the way that it's going up versus the way that SPX is moving, it's a lot smoother, it looks like, making higher highs. Your shit is making...
Bet, bro.
What's that?
I said I bet, bro.
This shit is making That swing up was nice. Then it pulled back. Then that mega swing. God damn, that's some scary shit, man. Yeah.
Some scary shit down here, bro.
Just watch for that 15, bro.
Yeah, bro, we still got 4 more minutes, man.
That bitch gets straight, cut it. The consolidation is gonna smash that contract. I think we can get one more push. Come on, bitch. Woohoo! So allow me to enjoy life. We made it to this high from down here. Yo, that's wicked.
Damn, we almost broke lows, bro. We were like 2 cents away.
Wait, where the fuck did that happen at? Right here, this run up. Came back down on this pullback. Establish a higher low. Yo, that's wild.
So if the 1 hour breaks here, that's pretty fucking major.
This fucking
At least I would've
concept
too.
347, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Profile successfully imported. Personal details, blah, blah, blah. Re-enter email, j.cbls22 at Yahoo.
They have bought it up yet again, my boy. Bro, why they teasing us like this right here, bro?
Dead blinds, bro. Somebody's buying
I
this bitch.
know.
They about
No, I
to
know.
snap on your ass if that 15 gets straight. I hope to God it doesn't yet, man. They just keep breaking lows, but yo, there was a selling pressure at 1.
Yeah, it's at 1 right now.
Fucking how many seconds in? A whole minute in this candle and they can't break through that bitch. Yeah, watch out, Jazz.
Yeah.
Are you authorized to work in the U.S.?
That's not looking good.
Slam that motherfucker. You seeing yellow candles on the 5? 520?
No, bro. No.
The 515,
Oh,
sorry.
No, not the 515. Yeah, they're still there. But I'm on the 1 day 5, no yellow candles. I'm back on the 20 day 5. I mean 15.
I got you. Unmanaged major, Long Island University. Fixed field. Major degree, finance, bachelor's. Gives a fuck about when. 2009, United States, area of study, finance.
Oh, bro, there's a div line. The potential of it getting straight is high if they can't dump. I don't know why I'm stating the obvious here, but
Well, maybe for the YouTubers. You're good, bro.
oh, I forgot you're still on there.
Yeah, all day, bro. Wealth management, fixed income trader, resume or additional documents. Nope, I'm good to go. Thank you.
We have a cyan candle after all these reds.
Create candidate information, saving job application info. Alright guys, we got a nice little bull run down there. Whoever took them goddamn shorts at the money zone. That was this entry here. 125 up to 240. So a little over 120%. We're still up 100% right here on that bounce. Good shit, guys. Wealth management, fixed income trader. Wealth management, Latin American private banker, Texas.
Oh my god.
JP Morgan Wealth Management, private clients, management.
Hey, what was up 120%? Those longs that you were calling out down there?
The shorts.
Oh, okay.
From the money zone on the 398 pullback, 398.27. Once we crossed the 50, call that pullback, and then the shit just ran from there, bro. So it went from 399 puts went from 120s to 240s. Did I get that right? That's 100%, all right? 120.
Yeah, 100 to 200, yeah.
Yeah. Either this calculator is off. That shit just says 100%. That
Nah,
should be
bro. Bro, no. 100% return of $100 is $100.
right?
You got, yeah.
So what the fuck is wrong with this calculator? It just says 105% to 245.
Well, I think it's like 115% or something, right? If we're
That's what
being
I was
accurate.
thinking,
But I know
right?
It's over 100%.
Absolutely, yeah. Shit, 120 is 100% right there. And the shit hit 220 is 100%. Shit hit 240, yeah, it's lit. Either way, that's fucking. If you hit fucking 50%, you're fucking amazing.
Not for real, yeah. 50% lick in any market is amazing, bro.
Yeah, you gotta fucking go in there with like $100, $500 get you 250. It's only $120, bro. We could have killed that trade. Fucking SPO.
Bro, I really hope this was like a pullback for a dump, man. I'm aiming for it right now, but we'll see what's up. It's just playing around right now on a 15-minute, 5-minute. Got that div line on the 5. We also have one on the 15.
Yeah, once they start trending, bro, every pullback might still go into a dump. The ad is still dumping, bro. Straight line to the downside. Every move to the side is just in this case, it's actually going down. Like, it's not even going up.
Oh, the ad is dumping?
Yeah, it's not moving up, bro. That shit is just going down slowly and slowly and slowly. So
Sounds
whoever's
good.
trying to buy SPY is fucking losing their shit. Infrastructure engineer, relationship banker, don't care.
They're
about
just
that.
holding it right here. That's the problem, you know? Like, bro, we're like cents away from the low.
There goes the ad. Come on. Oh man, who the fuck is buying that down there? That's 3 wicks at the same exact level. That's a bot, bro. That's a fucking bot. Luxury senior travel.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm at break even now. Like, at this point, it's kind of just like, I want to hold the risk through because it'd be worth it to see if I get a breakout. But it's like, I also I'm not a fan of this price action. And then the way that this 15 minutes forming down here with the div line, bro, like, bro, we got 9 minutes. I'm not even trying to eat this up. Fuck that. Ah.
Treasury Service Payment Partners. Wealth Management Private Clients. Senior Director Corporate. Most United States, 8 more. Let's pin that. Senior Director Corporate. Central.
Yeah.
Part-time joining associate banker. Senior process improvement leader, export. Part-time $300 roster.
Hey, the red after cyan, that's accumulation, correct?
Only white is accumulation.
Okay.
Cyan is just get ready. They're about to move from the zone soon.
Damn, they're bouncing pretty aggressively.
Senior home lending.
Jesus Christ, bro. What a bounce. Yeah, that 15-minute.
Bruh.
Probably gonna fucking pay out.
Bruh. Oh shit, 15 minutes is straight. How long until they close it? 7 minutes? Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're either gonna reverse or consolidate the cons, bro. That's fucked up. You were so close, you bastards.
Yeah, 50 HMA on the contracts right now. See how she reacts here.
This would be fourth 4K test. What the? Did this motherfucker take a Xanax? Am I tripping on it? Tripping yesterday, 1 hour 4005. Let me see what's ES doing. 4005. I got that. Today's a bummer. Jeez.
Yeah, bro, it's pretty screwed. Oh, sorry, Kiko. Damn, bro, they just killed the fuck out of contracts from that.
Yeah, I see them shits drop from like 1 to fucking 50 cents. I made a mistake of giving them my number.
Okay. Go back to sleep, baby. You're fine, my love. What's up?
God damn.
Bro, they're not. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen here at this point.
This is a 3973 demand. Holy shit. Zoom out on the if maybe they have it on SPY. Zoom out on the 15-minute, bro. They have demand down here from before.
Yeah, the dip line's also straight down there.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Smart.
It's like
They do have a previous demand here.
7.6, right?
Yeah, bro. From like a couple days ago.
7.6.
Hey, what's wrong, Bush? There's nothing to be worried about. What's going on? Why are you trembling? Oh, yeah, this 15 minutes looking fucking dangerous now.
Did the next we still got 4 minutes in this one. They don't slam this bitch, that's gonna stay straight.
Unless they do it in the next candle, but I mean, the money's, we still got space to the money zone and the 50 HMA. And then we're on top of the 50 HMA on the 5 minute now. Still got a white candle.
That's a 3972 demand now, right? Fucking A.
They killing people, bro. That shit crazy.
5 minute has demand at 3972 also.
Yeah, same spot. Ooh.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to put that shit yet. Cause now they just broke the 15 minute. You know, the money zone reject off the 5 minute, guys. This move might either die or consolidate to the side. Somebody's fucking buying down there. Those 3 wicks on that 5 minute looks crazy.
Yeah, bro. They're like so like you said, like it's like a robot.
Yeah.
We're not batch. Running it up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that.
I can't even call that reversal play yet. So far, every money zone has been paying. So we got this money zone, that money zone pullback, this area here. Now this one right here just paid. They break lows, they're gonna fucking pretty much break this guy trying to buy down there. Unless he'll buy it right back up. So we'll see. Your cons came back at least to 80 cents.
Yeah, a little bit. They're still like surviving, which is kind of fucking crazy.
Well, I think you're gonna get interest if they break these lows, bro.
Yeah.
3950. Let me see what SPX looks like. You just need some implied volatility, and as long as you get closer to the money, bro, they're gonna fuck around and send your shit to the roof. Oh man, you still got some wood to chop, big dog.
Yeah.
Holy
and then,
shit.
Like, I need like strong direction, and right now like they're just chopping. So
yeah.
We'll see what's up. This new 15 minutes about to come up soon.
God damn it, Chaz. Fucking 3950. I just looked at the fucking SPX, bro. That shit fucking feels like a mile away right now, and we got a good ass move to the downside from like 3982 all the way down to 39.
Yeah, no, I know. It's fucking crazy. Risk is light, so like I'm not even like tripping like that. It's just a matter of like the price action seems right, so I'm holding on to it. I don't know. We'll see what's up, bro.
Yeah, we got that dump yesterday at like, what time was this? 1:30. Then we just based off for the rest of the fucking day. You cannot go back. Ad is building up some levels down here. We had 2 candles to the upside, and we're going flat to the right now during this basing off. So we need another red one to come take that move out. See what happens.
Bounce. Bounce. We're bouncing off of the 50 HMA on a 5 minute now because we're on top of that.
For sure.
Yeah,
that line is
white
straight again,
candle.
isn't it? Yeah, fucking line is straight again. And this is the new 15 minute, right?
Yeah, bro. And we got a flat div line too.
Yeah, but that's not really, that's like this candle right here. If they dump again, they'll move the div line again because it's not really straight with the previous one. It's a little bit lower.
I guess our hater is this high right here,
Oh shit, damn.
but I think they're about to break it. I think they just did, actually. Did they?
Right now we got white, blue, white, bro, on the 5 minute. If you don't get a blue, Bulls are gonna push this bitch.
Yeah.
Hopefully you don't get that 50 HMA explosion from the 5 minute, but I like this pattern for the reversal play too. I don't know if I should fucking call it in the chat yet.
Oh, to get longs?
I mean, Yeah, like the reversal play looks like it's in effect. 15
Well,
minutes.
yeah, because we got evidence on the 15 minute. We have evidence on the 5.
Yeah, they just have to wait for a pullback. So I'll send it up there. Possible 15-minute bullish reversal, bullish dip reversal. Let's see. See what happened, guys. Right now, we're pretty much seeing a 5-minute demand established down there. Got 3 wicks on the 5-minute. 15-minute has a dip line, and some pressure's coming in. Nothing crazy though, so definitely wait for a pullback. Don't touch this shit yet.
They broke highs though, the previous high.
Yeah. Let's go look at a YOLO. I don't even want to look at fucking SPX. I'm so over that shit. Like, let me go to SPY. These are about 83 cents. Let's see how high they can get this shit. Send that to, I got your contract. I mean, I'm pretty much done watching that. All right, cool. Let's see. So far, these contracts bumped from 52 at the base during that entire drag up to 83 cents. So even though this bullish divergence reversal play is in effect, guys, you could still take the shorts at the money zone. So I won't take those off. So basically, you got 4 plays active right now. Money zone rejections on the 5 and the 15. Possible bearish flush if they could get down there. It's not active right now, so I guess I could take that off. But you also have bullish divergence reversal going on. So let me just take the flush players out. No, the flush play is actually still on the 15. So fuck that. Yeah, we good. We Gucci. Yeah, let the bears move this bitch down or something. Don't fuck with it. Don't fuck with it. Oh shit, bro. I'm fucking getting tired. Sent out a few resumes. JP Morgan, Mary says thank you for your interest. We're always looking for talent. I'm glad you're considering us for your next role if our field team and continue to reach out. And remember, you can always log back in the profile for us page. Check your status. We are looking forward to keeping you up to date with job working, but we need you to mention the contact first.
You're so sweet, fella. Watch out. Watch out. Yeah, yeah. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy, huh? He goes your good boy, huh? Oh, okay, alright.
March 9th. Add that to my calendar. Thank you. Add the calendar. Wonderful to hear from you. Let's meet tomorrow, March 9th, 4:30 p.m. Pay me a resume and I'll keep you. What you do? We typically structure our coaching session.
You're so goofy, bro. What are you doing? What's up? What's up, Babash? What's up, Babash? Okay, okay. That's enough. I think that's enough.
Alright, let's flag this. Hired. Job
This stupid right now. It's a withdraw. What's that mean? Excuse me. Mark, you're still here, right?
Yeah. What you doing? Farting over there?
Me? I farted? I didn't. No, I didn't.
No, I heard you say excuse me. I was just fucking with you.
Oh no, I burped, bro. I was like, what are you talking about?
Fixed income trader. Let's see. Application Indeed. Corporate credit trader. Financial services, Fidelity, West Hartford. Holy shit, bro.
What?
They broke this line that I had drawn for the entries to the long side on a pullback. Maybe this is the move that takes us there, but that was a 68 cents fill, up to 86 cents on that SPY contract. You could exit those contracts at like 50 something cents if they break lows.
What do you? I'm low key thinking that they'll probably make a trip to like the 50 HMA and probably reject.
On the 15, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too. That's a good fucking move though on these contracts.
Yeah, honestly.
60, look, right now they pushed again to 95. You're almost at fucking 50%. Son of a bitch. Yesterday, when I called this play out, bro, we had the biggest spike to the upside, son, in like 2 minutes. It's just that bing, boing. I was like, what the?
Oh yeah, but then it dumped.
Yeah, it killed it. They killed it.
Yeah,
Oh, that was the one you
I
took.
caught that dump.
Yeah.
I caught that dump. And then I let that shit go, bro. Oh my god, that shit paid so crazy too.
It literally did the move you just called out, the fucking 50 HMA rejection.
Yeah.
I looked at it just now.
I think that's what I'm gonna wait for here.
Shit. You got 230 is so close, bro.
Yeah. I could buy more. Like I could get into a heavier position and like make back my loss. I just gotta make sure that like I assess that shit correctly. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. fucking moly, bro. Holy
Yeah,
moly, bro. The ad is going fucking nuts right now. 2 big fucking candles to the upside on that.
So let's pull up a call, right? Like what call would look good down here, right? 39. That's too fucking.
Where my boy Seal at? Oh, Seal is going crazy. Yo. The fuck? That's straight data, y'all. Like, this is the only play I take on a reversal. 15-minute div line straight, 5 minutes straight, pass across the 50, pull back, take that, snipe that bitch to the top. My guy. Straight rules for that one, too. Oh, my God. Cons are about to hit 120. If they hit 120, that's a 60-something, 66. If they hit 120, that's 100%, bro.
Hey, pull up these 3980 puts for me.
3980s?
Yeah.
SPX, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. 3980s, 3980s, 3980s. I got, damn.
We got a div line at 381, right? That could keep us in this trend.
Them bitches expensive.
Yeah, they are. No, I'm talking about pullback pricing. Not right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red. Oh, no, that's red. Shit. If they don't get through this fucking 15-minute money, bro.
Yeah, it could be big rejection. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a water bottle real quick. Let this price action play.
For sure.
There.
Straight moolah, bro. They shot him down, bang, bang. I don't have the right contract up. These are 399 puts. They came from. Oh, these are the ones we were looking at before.
This is already out.
Yeah, it rejected the money. Looks like they rejected the money. The IV is still on the put side because he should smack the 130, 147 up to 188.
Yeah. I feel like I missed my entry though. I'm not gonna chase that. They could possibly bounce here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if that push to the upside is done yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's still room to the 50 HMA. Like, so I'm not even gonna try to chase that right now.
I think you want to see like 1 or 2 green candles, and if they're gonna reject that 50, those greens will fucking get killed.
Sit down, baby. Thank you. Good boy.
Four. What are they rejecting? Somebody's trying to buy something with my account. Open SPX calls, spy. Order workflow.
Alright, I moved down $10 on the SPXs to 39.70s.
Oh, they tried to buy 5 Googles today. And they just kept rejecting. Why the fuck did they reject it? Let me hit this guy up. I got this bot going, bro.
What's going on?
I
I was gonna say what's going on.
I got a bot going, so like the bot's supposed to be buying Google whenever Google's rallying, right? and it just rejected 3 different times today. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna have to hit them up to see what's up. It would have caught the up move.
Oh. What the?
Yeah, the up rally today, it would have caught that. Why is it thinking that this shit's about to do it again? Don't get me clapped, bitch.
Bro, they just clapped the fuck out of that shit right now. You see that?
I'm going back to it now.
They're bouncing back up again, but like they clapped it like 30 cents, like in a quick flash. That shit was crazy. We went straight from like 50 cents, 397.50 to like 397.28.
People at the money zone, maybe. Money zone sellers coming in.
I'm one of them.
Yo, what y'all doing to me, bro? Nothing is working on this shit today. What the fuck? All right, sellers look like they're coming in on an ad a little bit. Let's see if they could do anything. Damn, I don't even want to see what an SPX contract did just now. To the upside.
Probably a nasty move, to be honest. At least over 100%.
Absolutely, on that fucking kind of move. I just put up 39.80s. They're at like $4.
Calls?
Yeah, fucking 217. So we called it after this break. So you would have gotten a $3 fill all the way up to like $6, $6.22. Yeah, 100%. $300 on that move. Fucking A, bro.
Yeah, I'm really trying to go for the reversal play here.
You mean the continuation of the downturn?
Yes, sorry. I'm talking about, I'm staring at the 5 minute too hard.
Yeah, you fucked me up.
Sorry, bro.
You're right. Oh man, what a fucking move. 100%.
I was gonna say, it's like the longest 5 minute candle I've ever seen in my life. Damn, the spreads are fucked up right now, bro. Yeah, bro, because like, look, 39.70s are 290, right? And then you got 39.75. I'm talking about puts. They're 460. 39.80s are 720. Like, the gap is so big in between price.
Yeah. What the fuck? What does a man have to do, fam? Oh god. Yeah, those spreads are crazy. Bro, nothing is working on this 4 hour. What the fuck, bro? White candle on the 15. Holy fuck. So you targeting the 39.70s now?
Yeah, puts.
Copy.
If they get any cheaper than like $2, then I'm probably gonna move up to 39.75.
219 is where that div line is at.
Shit's expensive. God damn.
Fuck, they trying to stop this biatch now. Let's go to this. Them shits went right back to 560. The 398, 39.80s. Shaking ass, bro. Break the fucking top.
they're going crazy.
Break the fucking top. Come on, son. Don't tell me we got a bot up there too. Megatron about to activate this shit and bring it down. Watch.
Megatron, I'm fucking dead.
Autobots.
Autobots roll out.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. 100% is not bad. Fucking hold a runner to see if this shit keep going, but fucking with these contracts, bro. These shits could go back to these shits were at $24 today, bro.
Which one? Which one?
These are the calls. These are calls.
Oh, what
Yeah,
the
these are calls. We go back to the highs. That would be nuts. That'd be fucking crazy, bro. Damn, he just lost a whole dollar on that pullback.
These shorts are looking juicy, bro.
Yeah. They still ain't breaking that trend line though. The 5-minute trend line to the upside. It's a little weird thing going on. Fucking the ad is coming down a little bit when we made a double top type of move. Made a lower low on the ad, lower high on the ad. Y'all gonna kill this shit already? Pussy boys. I'm a
I
boy.
thought we would at least make a trip to the 50 HMA.
It probably is gonna look like that on the next 15-minute candle open. No, it should be
Word.
lagging.
Damn, these cons are busting already, bro. Oh, look, and then they died. Like, you fucking contradicted that shit. That shit was awesome.
Oh my god.
I'm not digging how like weak this price action is also, bro. I mean, they're smart.
I'm here. I'm here. I don't know what to say about that. You know, it should just a flag until they break out. You know what I'm saying? They're building some strength. 900,000. I just don't know. This candle close is gonna be some trouble. This shit close white. It's gonna be some smoke in the city.
You said these longs did 100% from the bottom?
Absolutely, bro. From not even from the bottom, from our call out. We waited for a pullback after they hit like 462. They pulled all the way back to 320. That entry right there, once they broke that fucking down move line, you would have had to like FOMO into like maybe a 360 fill. So far they maxed out at 625. So basically they're gonna do 100%. This next pop is gonna send this shit to like 8.
And either the SPX, no, you're looking at SPY too, right?
Now I'm looking at SPX on this one. SPY definitely did 100%.
Yeah.
We were like 20 cents away on SPY. I was looking at a cheaper condo. Yeah, this shit 109% if you quote it at the bottom on some like, oh shit, this is a good price shit. But if you quote it a little bit above that, you're at 80-something%.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, they're hitting the top of the Bollinger Band. That will be target on this reversal play move, guys. And that would be the 50 HMA. So that's the move that he's looking for shorts. And I'm sure a lot of motherfuckers are waiting for this kind of pullback to get in on this downtrend too.
Yeah, these I moved up the bid to 39.75s, and they're producing a yellow candle down here with a TP dot.
For sure.
So that's looking pretty good for the contracts.
Damn,
But
they just maxed out at 669 and dumped. Let's see what happens. Top of the Bollinger Band. Fucking blue wedge. Fucking pivots. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
candle's about to close in like a minute. Probably like a couple seconds to be honest. Oh yeah, like 30 seconds, 35 seconds. Ooh, that's so sick. Wow. Right on top of the 50 HMA now, bro.
We're at 680. Watch out for that explosion, bro. That shit pops, bro.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, that there's potential to that to show.
Basketball stars. Announces are only thing. Shit, basketball stars are female are having their OnlyFans now. Shit lit. Damn, y'all fucking just tanked from 670 something, 674 to 590. Mother. This thing ain't got no goddamn.
Sorry, Kiko. Woke this man up.
I'll be right back, bro.
Alright, bro, I'm here.
Call on mute for a second, guys.
Anyone holding those calls for that reversal bullish divergence play, just keep watching out, man.
They just dumped, bro.
Yeah, you probably had to have your order ready to go
Oh, for sure,
to
dude.
get caught. But I mean, they ain't break the line yet, so I don't know if this shit is over. But once you hit the top of that Boley band, I mean, this is close enough for me. And shit, you ain't win 100%. My job is done.
My job is done.
Word, I gave you a nice play. Two of them, too, to the downside and up. Let's go. I'm out. Well, counting more than two, but whatever. Who's counting?
Money zone bounce. They're gonna pop. Oh my god, they just pop crazy right now, bro. They're probably gonna send this bitch. Bro, no way. Yo, Spark, you still here, bro? Excuse me.
Has it begun?
Nah, not yet, but it's like trying.
It has begun. Bruh, they broke my line, bro. Or
They got 1 minute left in this 15-minute candle. I mean, it's just really a determination if they could get under this money zone, bro.
Shit, they're gonna leave without you, bro. All right, here we go. Next candle. Excuse my eating, guys.
5 minute money zone, so the bullish trend here. There's not a lot of evidence for a reversal up there, really, just besides the fucking Bollinger Band.
Yeah, and the trend line break. Oh, they hit the top of the bully. Let's go. This shit hit 717. Oh, you motherfuckers. What a great play, guys. So, yeah, I mean, I guess taking it now and seeing and just putting your stop at the highs is all you can do. Because you don't want them to fucking push to and break above the VWAP. Yeah, that shit gone, bro. Let's see if they go.
Got a cyan candle right now.
What pattern are we looking for here? We don't want white, cyan, white. We want this cyan to turn into fucking red. Well, it's not going to turn red unless they break below the 50. Oh, man, you're going to need a dump. If they should continue trend, they should continue trend. If they don't, you know. I'm looking at the
5 minute trend is what's keeping them up here, though.
Yeah, I'm looking at 39.70s. These shits hit 122, bro.
The puts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I moved up to the 39.75.
Bitches shot up to $2.
Fuck, it's do or die here, bro. Dead ass for these puts.
Damn, the ad's not going down fast enough. But it did.
Yeah, well, we also don't even have a lot of volume. I mean, I know this 15 minute just opened, but we don't even have a lot of volume right now. 90,000, 100,000, like, bro, it's nothing.
The problem with volume is that, like, you're gonna see that shit at like 2 million, and then the move, like, you know, 1.5, 1 million or whatever, and then you're gonna want to get in, but the move, like, kind of already happened, bro. Like, I hate
It already
that shit.
happened after that happened, yeah. Like, you kind of already got to be in that shit.
Right. But I don't blame you for hesitating, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're bouncing off of the 5 minute money zone here, bro. The Keltner channel's right under them. I don't know. It could. Who knows, bro? I don't know. At this point,
feel you.
I'm not gonna be too speculative.
Take the next fucking pull back to the upside that breaks down, and that's all you can do, I guess. You did your job waiting for double top.
Yeah.
So that would be like this kind of price action to the upside.
I mean, unless it doesn't move here.
If you go down to the 2 minute, that shit is ready to go. But that's the 2 minute.
Oh, to go down?
If you go, yeah, it's red candles already.
Oh, I don't even have a 2 minute chart. Like, on my custom time frames.
This should have get you clapped.
What, using the 2 minute?
Sometimes, yeah. Remember we?
Oh, yeah, bro. Like, to a certain extent. looking decent for the Bears right now. We just gotta break that 47-cent level, I believe it was.
You're not in yet, right? You're waiting for a pullback?
What's up?
Are you in or are you still waiting for a pullback?
I'm in there.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I got in on 39.75s.
Let's see, that was-
340 fill. Let's see how she reacts down here, bro. Oh, yes. Yes, bro, that was sick.
Four, 412, fucking 436. Jeez, the weight. 2 minute has some take profit dot bottom of the Bollinger Band there. Let's go back to the 5. I ain't fucking around with that 2 minute. Get you out too early.
Yeah, that should get you killed, like you said. 5 minute, we got some room to the 50 HMA.
Mm-hmm.
Blue candle, 50 HMA is at 396.98. It's a pretty decent area.
You should be at $6 almost now.
They're at 395. $4 now. They're just like they're trading around $4.
Damn, bro. We'd have been smacking this shit either way. But let's see if this shit continues to print, guys.
Bro, I also could have had a better entry on this to think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
Coulda
got
had a way
340
way
pill?
cheaper entry. Could have had an entry at 230s was the lows. Like, you know what I mean? I could have entry at like 250, 260,
What would you get, Phil?
340.
God damn. They just blew past the 260? Or
No,
you
I
just-
didn't. I didn't.
Oh,
I
got
didn't
you,
take an
got
order
you,
down
got
there,
you.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You didn't know yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Best fill could have been like $3, $3.10.
Yeah, I paid a little inflation. You know what I mean? But
That's all right.
yeah, it's all right.
This is why we trying to tell you, you can't catch the bottom, bro. That shit is hard as fuck.
Yeah, bro. Like, I be trying to say that shit sometimes. You know what I mean? You catch me and you're like, no, you can't. And I know what you mean.
That shit is hard as fuck, bro.
Damn near impossible, bro. No trader will ever, like, I've grown to realize that, like, no trader will ever be, like, 100% satisfied, like, with what they took or what they traded.
Hindsight. You can always see a better, entry, better this, better that. Come on, you
Yeah, sure.
fucks. Green wedges down there.
Yeah, it's tough. We gotta slam through these lows on this candle. It's looking pretty good right now, but we'll see what's up.
You know the dope thing, bro, is on these reversal plays, like we're gonna always wait for that fucking condition to hit, bro, for them to like kind of reject the 50 HMA, because that's the same shit that happened yesterday, and it's not like really a matter of like, you don't have to make $1 million here, but you already went up $1 from your entry, right?
Yeah,
They're
give or
pulling
take,
back.
yeah.
They're pulling back now, but like whatever, like
Yeah, they're pulling back now. I think it almost hit $1. It was like 90 cents.
yeah.
Contract.
And if you recorded from lows, you would have made 100% already.
Yeah.
So I think that I like that play. I like the fact that, we identified it, waited for it, set that bitch up. Ooh, that wick is not good.
Yeah. Was just gonna make that statement right now. It's not good at all. Holy shit.
Blue candle on a pullback. That's a perfect pullback. You need red.
Yeah, I need red after this.
Fucking wedges.
Yeah, it's just we have to open up under the money zone on a 5 minute, bro, to even get the potential of that. We'll see what's up. I'm only down like 2%, 3%.
Next candle. Oh fuck! You see that close, bro? Pin bar.
Yeah, it's not a good. Yeah, it's not a good close. Not for shorts.
Yeah, you back. Oh, bitch ass motherfuckers. Shit. Bro, what the hell is going on?
What are you talking about?
Like, the price on that contract is going crazy.
Oh, the 39.75s?
Yeah, that shit right back to 390s.
Yeah, no, I know. 370s right.
Oh.
Yeah, 350 right now. It's a matter of like what's gonna happen with this price action right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm just afraid those green wedges, you know, you got a lot of bulls trying to buy that dip. But,
yeah, it's the tip of the Keltner channel too on the 5 minute.
We got the rejection zone on the 15. Let's see if that shit pays. Guys, right now the 15-minute bearish money zone rejection is in effect, along with like the 50 HMA. If they reclaim the 50 on the 15, then they can flip the trend. So bulls are trying to buy this 5 minute level 3 97.40s. But the bearish trend should pay. That's what we're anticipating.
Yeah, the money zone's starting to curve down as well. It's looking like it could pay, so we're in it for that, but we'll see what happens here. It's like obviously reacting to the zone as it should.
The curve down of the money zone, I like that. I never really peeped that. That's a really nice catch there, lady boy.
Shut up. Man, bro, these contracts are moving crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm watching them. It was just giving me a heart attack, bro.
Yeah, bro, who are you telling? Who are you telling? Literally, like, gripping on the edge of my seat right now, shit.
Autobots, send that bitch down. Double bottom.
Bro, please, bro. Oh my god, that would be so nice. Back at fucking break even.
The ad is still going down. I don't see that shit moving up yet.
I mean, we're rejecting the money zone, which is pretty good. I just hope we could just fucking just somebody just come in here and just punch the shit out of SPY. Like, die, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're... See that.
50 HMA is right under us, bro, so... This is rough territory on the 1 hour when I'm speaking of that. Looking 396.88, bro.
Why is that not going? Oh, I'm about to say, it should be going up there. Here we go. 800,000 sellers, 826. Hit a mill, bitch. Hit a mill,
that's
bitch.
a lot of sellers.
Let's go. Hit a mill, bitch. 993. Oh, you're close. You're close. You're close.
I believe they broke the
990.
5 minute low.
See, bro, my scary
Okay.
ass will put a trail right here just in case. 1
Hey, did I cut you
million.
off?
1
Oh,
million. 1 million. Keep going. Hate that shit about myself because they're gonna wick me out and keep going. Watch. I would have got wicked. Boop. I'm out. Then I'd have got wicked. Watch. They gonna keep fucking going. You sons of bitches.
I mean, you got these pivots, bro.
Yeah, fucking wedges.
They gotta beat those, man. Buyers are down here. Damn, bro, the price on these contracts is moving insane.
Nothing even happened though. I mean, unless I'm missing something. What the fuck?
Nah, nothing's happening. Trust me. It's just it's moving crazy.
Buyers and sellers probably just getting the fuck out with what they can. I don't know. That should be making me. That should be
Yeah,
driving me
so
crazy.
I think what's gonna, what the potential is, like they gotta break this 397.21, bro.
Here we go. Next 15 minutes. 3 o'clock. Power hour, baby.
They're pumping. They're pumping. They're pumping.
Power hour. First move to the upside. Next move down.
I mean, that's what we can hope for, right?
That's what I mean. I usually see that shit happen. Like, okay, good. You went up first. If they go down first, oh fuck! I'm like, god damn, they're gonna fuck me. Go back down. Jesus, those wedges are getting stronger.
Yeah, bro. And the money zone doesn't have as an aggressive of a curve as it did before. Oh, now I'm down. SMH.
Did you just fucking abbreviate shake your head?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck is right. I mean, it's either they reject this fucking 50 HMA or, you know.
Oh, that shit was smooth. Keep going.
Come on, give it to me, baby girl.
That was fucking fire. I don't even see volume there, bro. I don't know what that was about.
The cons ain't even moving, my boy.
I mean, they brought your ass back.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. I'll be thankful for that.
Here we go. New 15.
Bro, bring me some sellers. What the fuck is 153,000 gonna do?
Shit, if you ain't got no buyers, that'll move. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. My bad. Shit.
No, you good, bro. Not even true.
Let's fucking go. That shit hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the contracts.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
440 is
On
the
the
highs.
39.75s, right?
Yeah, 440 is the highs. We cracking shit today, boy. Bing! That shit about to shoot. Bing!
Yeah. Yes, I like that.
Bing! Watch that shit hit $5 in no time, bro.
Bro, that's what I need right now.
There's nothing to stop you. Where's the next div line on this fucking contract? $8. Holy shit.
Yeah, $8, but bro, I mean, the 50 HMA on the fucking 5 minute, bro.
Fuck that 50. Take him out.
We got 3 minutes left in this candle. We're gonna bounce right now. Another fucking wedge down there. I mean, of course. Buying pressure is pretty strong down there. Like I said, it's this fucking 397.21 level that we really gotta beat.
There's a div line there on the 3 minute. FYI.
397.21?
Yep. 397.23, literally 397.23. We did a little head and shoulders, and now right now we're testing the shoulder to the downside, but it's basically a reversal head and shoulder.
Oh, bro, I need her to die. Cheeky fuck.
Cheeky fucks. Oh, fuck. What's the volume? Volume is still only 50-50. Ain't nothing going on.
No, yeah, they're not going nowhere, really. Oh, my God. What are they on? I just don't want to get clapped in some fucking 50 HMA bounce on a 5 minute, bro. That's just going to be painful.
Oh, shit, bro. We got white candle on the 3 minute. It's not settling yet. It's going white and blue right here at this zone. All right, so just watch out for this zone.
Yeah, this is the money zone on 5, bro.
Copy.
Yeah.
All right, reject that bitch. Damn, I feel like I'm in this trade with you. The fuck?
It's moving so crazy right now, bro.
Yeah, back to break even. Oh.
It's like break even and 10% over and over again. It's fucking crazy, even to the upside.
You got buyers on the contract here at least.
Yeah,
You see
which
that?
is good for the most part.
Yeah. That's weird as fuck. Well, I guess it makes
Bottom
sense.
BB band, I don't know. We just gotta fucking. I would hope we can go see 530 on these contracts. That would be nice.
Bro, if you guys see 395, bro. One flash candle. Come on, they fucking moving up the div, the 50 HMA too. 5 minute. On the 5 minute. Every candle that closes, that shit moves up.
What you talking about? On what time frame?
The 5 minute 50 HMA.
Oh yeah, it keeps moving up. Yeah.
So the bounce is getting closer. Let's see. Come on, volume.
397.11. That's what they got to beat to get under the 50 HMA, I believe.
Yeah. 400,000 sellers here on this candle. 11. Yeah, this looks good, bro. This looks real good. 440. Psst, they fucking cooked them. Buyers are gone. 0 on the 15 minute. 10,000 just came in. 10,000 did that? Come on, bro. 80,000. Come on, bro. I think it's gonna start growing, right? Like, come on, bro.
Like, how much money you really got up there, bro? Come on.
It's word. We got a white candle on the contracts.
Yeah, white candle on the contracts. 502 is the 50 HMA on the contracts.
Let's go. 520 just stepped in. Sellers. Them shit's gonna hit $5, Brody.
Let's see what she do. Oh.
Let's go. It's lit.
Oh,
It's fucking lit. We smacked that shit too, both ways. The reversal play and the down move.
Let's keep her going, though. I need this momentum to continue. I do not want to bounce at the 50 HMA. That would be terrible, and that would be continuation for the Bulls, bro.
Chill. They hit 5. You took anything out?
Yeah, I took one out.
Good shit. Good shit. Banks money now. Come on.
Baby.
Hold 440, bitch.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Oh, yo, boy. Who's your good boy?
Yeah, yo, Nico, it looks like they just rejected this. Well, we were trying to see, we wanted to take it up to the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute, and then we anticipated a rejection of this red 50 HMA. If they would have reclaimed that, the Bulls would have fucking flipped this shit. So Bears came back in at the right time to bring this bitch down. Nice little 50. That was that like a almost 100% move, bro.
That was like 50%.
Yeah, 50, 60%.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let's see if they continue here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be very careful here, but if we could get a continuation under this 50 HMA just because of the condition on the 15 minute being bearish already, that'd be great.
I mean, that's the ideal condition. We had that shit yesterday like that, right? Come on, hit $6. If they break highs of the fucking $5 move just now, they're probably gonna snap right into 550. From 550 to 6 could be a slip, and these are 3975s. So yeah, you got a good shot here, bro.
Yeah, they were in the money basically.
Push phase on the contracts. Don't let nobody in, man. This is it. This is the lowest you could go. 418. Oh, come on, you fuck.
They went to 4.
Oof, buddy.
Damn, they just chopped that bitch in half.
Oof, buddy. The 50 HMA on the 5.
I know. Bro, I kept saying it too. I just kept saying it. Too many buyers down there, man.
I mean, it wasn't even a lot. It was just 80. The shit jumped to 300,000.
Well, right now, yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you, like, you don't even see that shit.
Brother, they patiently waiting, bro, for their level.
I don't blame them. I mean, that's the closest you're gonna get to that fucking demand line down there.
Yeah.
That buyer's not gonna give him a second chance. I mean, maybe he would double bottom type of move to the bounce for the bounce. Well, he only got
I mean,
like.
who knows, bro? There's not that much time left in the market. It's
I was about to
last
say
hour.
that he got 50 minutes to make a bust a move.
Yeah, it's either it's down or it's up from here because this candle is like pretty much indecisive on the 15 minute. We also have 5 minutes left until this new candle could open up.
100.
But I mean, we'll see what's up, bro. That 50 HMA bounce is too good.
That's perfect, right?
Yeah, it's too good.
Well, let's talk candle colors, right? We got blue to cyan. Bro, on a bullish move on the 5 minute, this is like the perfect entry. And you just want to see a green after that for the bulls. Like they
After the time.
yeah, they're gonna rip right into white green if they could get that shit. For you, you want this cyan to turn red basically. Like the no bullshit.
Yeah, slam through this 50 HMA and turn red. That would be perfect. And then we'll see what's up, how this next 15-minute candle will open. This 5 minutes really going to determine what's up.
Yeah, I mean, if they do blue candles, then that means the bulls push them up high enough to like trigger blues. But yeah, you want to fucking see a red right now.
Yeah.
Let's
See if we can
go.
get
Let's
through
go.
that. 397.11 is the level to beat.
Oh, they about to
and then
cook
we got-
them. 700,000 sellers.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
Oh,
on
shit,
the
I didn't see
15. Keep climbing. They keep climbing. If y'all
Yeah, they
can,
climbing. They're not doing nothing.
yeah, I know you already know what the level you need, bro. 1 point something mil. We think 1.2 million cracked the lows last time, so you need like at least 1 million to shake some ass out here.
Yeah. Cons just flashed.
Something
Yeah.
happened, yeah.
Cons just shook. Yeah, cons are shaking right now, bro.
Let me see this times in sales. Yeah, 440s getting smacked right now. 440s. Ah, they holding that 50.
Mm-hmm.
Break that motherfucker. Here we go.
397.11, bro.
410s. What the fuck? 390. Oh, somebody bought up the 395 level. 20 orders went in for those puts.
395?
Yeah, somebody hit that shit, that level.
Damn, at this time of the day?
Bruh, 20. He just bought 20 contracts. That's a print.
Yeah, that's a print for sure.
He's lit
When's the
already.
expiration? When's the expiration?
Same contract. I'm looking at the times and sales. Some 20.
Oh, for the
Yeah.
39.75?
Yeah, open that up, bro. He's lit already. As soon as he went into 395, it should jump to 430s. Back to
Yeah, we're at 4 right now.
Back to 390s, 380s. That motherfucker sold 10 at 430. I bet that was him. God damn it.
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I don't know. This 50 HMA reaction's fucking insane. 2 more minutes, bro. 2 more minutes.
That's another 15-minute candle, right?
Yeah, another 15-minute candle.
Got you.
My bear's at, bro.
$800,000. 2 more minutes. That's weak.
850.
9.
895. Okay. Give me more, bro. Give me like fucking 4.8.
Shit, you got 1.8. They breaking the lows.
Damn, bro, they're really holding that fucking 50 HMA. I don't know how I feel about this trade anymore. They rejected the 50 HMA on the contract.
Yeah. Shit. We doing way too much commentary in 1 5-minute candle. This shit lasts forever.
Yeah, I know. My fault.
No, we are. Shit. Like, I'm here with you, bro. I feel like I'm in this trade. I'd have been got stopped out, though, bro. There's no
Yeah,
fucking way.
That shit, like,
It keeps you on your fucking toes, man.
Yeah, I'd have been done. Like, damn it. If they go on me tight, but fuck it. I got the highs.
Oh, bro. Well, a 15-minute candle has a pivot, bro. Oh, it's not good.
Ah, shit. Shit, if they bounce back up from there, it's still possible. The 50 HMA, right?
Yeah, 50 HMA is still below.
Let me see if you,
Like on a 5-minute, yeah, it's still under us.
if you put a break even exit, that's 340, right? All right, let's see. They're gonna fucking stop you out or what?
And I'm trying to keep volume.
Oh god. 100,000 did that? The fuck? There's no buyers, that's why it's 96% selling pressure.
Bro, bring him in, bro.
Break the fucking lows. If you put a four, fuck.
I gotta be so careful because it's so late in the day, bro.
No, you in the money right now.
Yeah, I am, but it's just like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you won. Your contract is probably the most one. Oh yeah, you're in the money right now. You got 3975s, right?
3975s, yeah.
Yeah, you're in the money. They fighting for your shit. That's a lot of green fucking wedges down there, bro.
You did?
It's a lot of green wedges down there, man. And you're back close to demand. You're close to demand again.
Yeah, they're super close to demand. Selling pressure is pretty weak, to be honest. Sucks. We got 2 more minutes left in this 5-minute. Looks like we might potentially open up on top of the 50 HMA, bro, on 5-minute.
But I gotta go right now.
You catch me?
On the 5-minute?
Yeah.
It's 2 more minutes. He's waking like crazy on that shit.
Yeah, it sucks. They have a fucking demand down there.
Oh shit, my bad. I stopped looking at the ad. Ad's going up the last 3 candles, bro. Last 4 candles. During the sideways action. Oh boy.
Oh boy, he's right. Oh my god, bro. It's like every time. Shit is so irritating. Oh, we opened up red under the 50 HMA, bro. We still got a pivot though. Oh, fuck. Bouncing hard too. We're back into cyan. That shit's bringing contracts back close to break even, bro. Bro, oh my gosh. This is tough. Fuck. Now I'm in fucking negative. Bro, if they don't reject this fucking money zone, I'm so fucked. Yo, Spark, you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, for sure.
I was fucking falling asleep on this price action.
They just had a pretty aggressive bounce, though. My God, bro. I'm under break even now. I'm down 5%, 8%. Oh, okay. All right. I think I'm getting a little too like this. I don't want to lose any more money.
The ad is jumping, bro. I don't know what it's doing, but price doesn't seem to be moving with it. That shit going up. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I just gotta get something to drink.
Okay, man.
Oh boy. My bad, bro. I had to get me something to drink. Fucking ads coming down a little bit, not a lot though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not doing anything to fucking SPY right now. We're just fighting at the 50 HMA on a 5 minute.
The cons are fluctuating between 3 and fucking 460. What in the hell?
Yeah, bro, the cons are shooting, bro. Like, they're going crazy.
I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. It's just, I need continued momentum, bro.
Bro, if you could get that white candle close on the contract. You got a 2 minute up, right, on the cons?
No, I got a 5 up.
Change that shit to 2, bro.
You said there's a white candle.
Yeah.
Here, let me just. I don't want to do it right now because I'm just trying to focus on the charts and the volume. Notate as we go. If you see something crazy.
You good? You got a white candle on the 2 minute now, so that's good. If they could close like that, you see green afterwards. You lit, bro. Blue on the. Yep, you got it. Cyan blue into red. This could be the dump. Send that bitch on the 5 minute. $480.
They got demand down here on the 5 minute.
Shit. They got demand on the 15 too.
Yeah, but the 5 minute's like literally right fucking here. 396.92.
Yeah, the ad just dumped pretty sick. Like it just killed like 4 candles. They got 1 more to kill, and they still dumped it. Yeah. Why the fuck are the contracts coming back?
Holy shit, that bounces. Oh my god.
White candle close. Hopefully they don't give you a fucking pullback before they send that bitch. There we go.
Yes. Bro, please just give me like. We got 30 minutes left in the market. If y'all could just hit the fucking demand at 396.72, I'll be so fucking paid. Oh my gosh. That's all I'm here for, honestly. I'm not here for anything more than that.
Man, bruh, somebody is selling the contract ad. They hitting the fucking bid every time they get to 470. What the fuck?
Yeah, I peeped that, bro. I peeped that. Every single time. There's a top on that contract, bro.
It must be hitting because
the VWAP's right on top of us at 553.
shit lit. This shit need to get to 8, bro. It's going to 8. It's going to fucking 8.
Come on, I need you to die here.
Why don't you just go?
Why don't you just go? You making me feel like I'm a greedy ass mother. You bitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, man, careful. This demand is not fucking around right now.
No, sir. No, sir.
I can't wait to DJ, man. I downloaded so many good tracks.
Wait, how many contracts do I have? You said you can't wait to DJ. You have what?
I downloaded so many good tracks.
I'm happy for you, bro. That's dope.
This shit gonna be lit. I was building some crates last night and this morning. Come on, white candle, green, go, motherfucker.
Come on.
Snap, another lower low. It's 470. What the fuck are you doing? Don't go down. Yo, I don't know how you be holding through this shit, bro.
I don't know how either, to be honest.
Yo, you got nerves of steel, bro. They only got about 2 chances with me.
Damn, they're already back down to $4, bro. I just put in an order at fucking $4.50. Damn.
Oh, God.
I can't with these bounces, bro. This is no bueno.
Blue to
Bitch is
red,
up
bro.
like that shit's up too much.
It's about to be 3:30. Next 15-minute candle.
No, this isn't good.
Oh, that's a big ass bounce.
Just killed the play, bro. Just killed the play. Bro, I was up something sick. I didn't even take profit on that. I'm so stupid for that. Fucking Bogo. Damn it.
Smoking that shit again, bro. He said, hey, Craig, you spoken that shit again. Oh my God, bro. That fucking demand, bro.
That demand, bro.
See if
Yeah,
the
they
bottom
not
of the
gonna-
Bollinger
I don't
Band.
know. I don't know anymore at this point, to be honest with you. This is fucking painful.
White
15-minute candle
candle.
just open.
White candle on the 5, bro.
On what?
On the 5
Oh,
minute.
On the contracts?
On the 5, no, the 5 minute chart.
Oh, no, I don't see that. I see the cyan.
Yeah, watch this shit.
Oh, okay. Saw it now. Shit, bro, that's what greed does. Fuck, I just played myself so bad. I was
God
so sick.
Damn, God. Fucking A, bro.
The 5 minute has so much fucking room. Oh my goodness. Bro, I can't believe I didn't take profit down there.
Bro, I'm over here telling myself that. Bro, the ad went crazy just now, bro. It just
Yeah, oh my god, Spark. Bro, they're gonna run right now. They have so much room on the 5 to 397.90. And
they're
that's
about to
basically-
explode. Oh shit.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, what just happened?
50 HMA is about to go crazy on the 15, bro.
Yeah, dog.
It's just trapping.
They just trap everybody, bro. Oh my lord, that was such a move to the upside.
My yo, the ad went crazy just now, doggy. I'm about to go put up calls to see what I can scrape. No, I'm playing, but wowzers.
Wow, bro, that's insane. Those pivots, bro, those pivots, they hit every single time.
The man was down there. It was only a matter of time before he fucking did it.
Yeah, the 5 minute demand was literally textbook, bro. It was just right on it, bro. Bottom BB band, didn't even give it any space.
You think they run for the next 30 minutes?
I have no idea. I don't know. I would hope that they just reverse from right here. But, I don't know. They're running. They got no more other hesitation right now at 15 minutes, so. And they got a lot of buyers right now. For it just opening up in like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Buying pressure's there. We'll see what's up, bro. White candle on the 5 minute, you know, so. Dude, that's crazy as fuck.
Ad just pumped again. Say word to Big Bird.
Tough day in the streets, bro. I really just fucking traded like a dumbass. We got 2 more minutes since 5 minute candle. What you think, Spark? You thinking longs?
Fuck yeah, bro. This is the second swing of that 50 HMA line, dude. On a 15 minute. Demand was down there. Fucking volume came in end of day. Price fell all day. Somebody's trying to swing this bitch.
Mm-hmm. A big bull for sure. Oh my fucking goodness.
Yeah.
Bro. Crazy. Quite the price action today, bro.
Fucking A, bro.
these contracts are in the red. They're so red.
There's no time, bro. They had to be in the money. They had to stay in the money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Green. White to green, bro.
yeah, bro. Fuck.
And that's a 50
I can't
HMA
talk.
explosion. Jesus fucking McGuire. Oh, my God.
Oh my god. What the?
She's squeezing, bro.
Bro, whoa. Bro, what the fuck just happened to the market?
And the day shit, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck?
Ain't no way this shit go all the way back up there. Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no way, ain't no way. Bro, they got so many buyers right now, bro.
You know, it's the fucking Robin Hood orders, bro. They going through crazy.
Oh my lord, they're pumping, doggy.
Insanity.
Oh my god, bro. Are they gonna turn around or not? I don't think so at this point.
Oh, crazy. I had to take a move on that, bro. I'm out.
Bro, good shit, good shit. You long that, you said?
Hell yeah. After that white candle, bro, that's easy bread. At the 50
wow.
on the second swing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, that shit's not coming back.
No, fuck no, it's not coming back. Hell no, it's not coming back. Fuck no.
Wow, dude.
They're about to activate. Holy shit. In the last fucking 30 minutes of the market, look what just happened.
You know how that shit goes, bro? The crazy shit is they got 30 minutes, they got 20 minutes, bro. What? This shit just started.
Bro, what the hell
shit.
just
Stop
happened
it.
to the market? That's so crazy, bro. No, this is not turning around, bro. Fuck no.
I mean, I don't see nothing other than the VWAP killing that move, but that was a 50 HMA explosion off of the 15 and the 5, dogs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the ad just keeps going up. Holy fucking moly. That was insane.
Bro, they're gonna keep going, bro. They're not gonna stop at this point. Fuck no.
Somebody said job numbers. Didn't we had another speaker at like 3 or some shit?
I don't know. I didn't know that. Oh my god, bro.
Nah,
I just lost way too much guap.
Your contract was at fucking $3 and almost at $5.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. It's just crazy. Holy shit, bro. I'm so greedy, Spark. Are you still on YouTube?
Yeah.
My fault. I'm gonna go on mute, bro.
You good. Damn, bro, that was fucking crazy. Oh, we would have hit target. if they take back the whole move, bro. I'd have took that shit with some ES, bro. That shit would have been like crazy ass thing. That white candle killed this shit, bro. Let me see, that white candle came in right here. By the time that white candle finished printing, bro, you're down 340, 230. You're down a whole $1. Fuck me. God, them shits is trash now. Let's go back to this. Get the fuck out. Get. Ain't no way. Oh my God. 148 to $6 and climbing. Whoa. Oh my God, they going crazy. There's a lot of orders right here. They get through this shit, they gonna hit 395. Bro, they better not hit my fucking target right here, bro. Cause if I could have stayed for this whole move. Oh, this bitch is going crazy. Yo, she's going nuts, bro. Job numbers. Yo, she came all the price came all the way back to this fucking divergence line for 398. That was demand all morning. Kept bouncing off of this, broke, hit 396. And in like one 15-minute candle, they went right back there. They're gonna smoke through this candle. How much volume we have? 2 million. This candle ends in. They just smoke through it. 20 seconds. Oh my God, yo, this is insanity, bro. These fucking contracts are at $11 from $1.10. Oh, she's still going. Bro. She's gonna take the whole move by the end of the day. This is robbery, bro. They robbing people. The ad's not even moving anymore. That shit just gapping. Wop, wop, wop. This shit was a stick up. Oh my God. I hit fucking target on that move. But. Ah. Yo, I'm not like super amazed. Once you get through this 50 HMA, that's when they flip the trend. We've been seeing that all morning. It's just wow. Contracts over $1. You would have made $1,400 on a $100 risk right now from that crazy ass move right there. What? Yo. Yo, the whole yo, Waltz, they taking the whole move, my boy. Yo, that's insane. That's insane. That shit did a full Bollinger Band move to the upside. I mean, shit. What are we? 399, 399.60s. Shit maxed out at 399.15. You golden. And I think it still got time. This shit, 10 minutes. This shit's gonna go up there, bro. They're gonna break highs. Oh shit, my bad. I got the wrong call outs right now. I'm so stuck. That fucking bullish divergence reversal, guys. Alright, so let's do a quick review real quick. We called out the bullish divergence reversal literally like around this kind of price action here. So 1355, that's 155. By 2 o'clock, I said wait for a pullback. Pullback got you in at around 396.91. They shoot up from 396.91 to 398, come back down into 396.90s, and they just shot the hell up to 399. So I think it's important to just always, like, although I'm giving you like, you know, technicals and stuff like that, it's just straight price action. They made a higher low. So I decided, all right, look, that's a pretty much engulfing candle for me. I went with that white candle because that's accumulation after a blue, and I just expect green after that. If I don't see that, I'm in trouble, but you know, you got to take your shot with a risk. Literally below this candle here, they didn't even look back. They just gave me 2 big green 5-10 minute candles, and now they're into yellow, which is like overbought. But honestly, I think with that end of day move, they're not going to stop. Today was a wash day. They literally washed everybody out the market if you didn't take the ends. And I almost got caught in that, but I stopped playing that. I like literally missed this upswing. Called it though, so you guys could have made some money. We tapped out of here, missed this upswing, tapped out up there, came down here, called this down move, that hit, called this reversal play, that hit. This move here, my boy Jazz ended up taking that move, that hit, but they made a higher low, and that swing up is just insane. The ad is still going. Yo, watch this last 5 minutes. Watch this last 5 minutes, bro. Contracts came back to 10 something. Bomba clot, nah dog. I hope I'm not in anything. I canceled everything, right? Yeah, I'm good. This code is insane. Upon review, we knew that they had buyers buying this whole level up. So let's look at this shit. Buyers were buying this shit along the way. 260, 260, 160, 120. 110 was the lowest on this contract here. I mean, all contracts are different, but basically they bought this from 260 all the way down to 110. And this candle right here on the 5 minute gave us an up arrow, literally letting us know when the move was gonna get ignite. All right, we got 6 minutes to go. Watch the last 5 minutes, bro, down to like the last 2 minutes. This is gonna do something stupid. These contracts might end up at 20. Oh my God, look at the 2 minute. I mean, one could argue, well, how come this arrow didn't pay? I don't know. How come this arrow, I don't know. But this arrow, that motherfucker sent it. And that one actually held, closing held above the 50 HMA on the 2 minutes. So it was go time. I think I ended up going in right here somewhere because my pullback wasn't bad at all. We got a supply line up here on the 2 minute. It's a 2 minute supply though. I'd be smoking through them shits.
Here we go. Last 5 minutes, guys. Got more sellers than buyers, but they still can't bring this shit down. Wow, what the fuck was that? $13 on the cons. Look at that spread. Motherfuckers ain't stupid. Oh God. Crazy day. Alright guys, market just robbed a lot of people. Hopefully trading with Sparking Trades allows you to avoid that. I think one thing I know, because like we would get chopped up in chop. There's nothing, there's no code, no strategy that can avoid chop. But one thing that I think I did see today was if the range is big enough, the chop doesn't matter, right? Because if like, I mean, let's just walk through it. This range is not big by any means. This is 398.
This literally a 397, right? Like $1 in this range. But we knew not to take fucking like breakout plays. Like we don't do that. So at this push up here, an easy short would have brought you down. I think I longed down here too, and then caught a nice pop. Got out right at like demand, avoided this, and then I went short on this dump, and I caught it late. I caught it like down here, got out right here. This shit dumped a little bit more, but whatever. This is on ES, so the contracts move crazy. Missed the whole swing back up. Finally decided, all right, let me take a short in the TOS account, one on option, and we hesitated to the downside, too close to demand, got out of that play. All right, so this is just like, if you don't break demand like this, we're gonna get hurt. So back to friggin' supply, close all positions. I think I'm good. Back into supply, came back down into demand, wicked off demand, went back up. I think this was when I first made my, I think I actually made a long call out here. We caught that move, but then they killed it. So if you didn't take profit at the highs, that supply, you got hit back to the downside. They ended up breaking the lows, so you don't know what's gonna happen. They wake back up, hold after that break, and then bounced up and broke highs. Got into a BS push phase for only 1, 2, 3 candles, and that's a fake out. Like, to me, I need a bigger push than that, like, in order for strength to come in and kind of like move the market in trend. As they're coming back, I was calling the bounce. They melted right through the 50 HMA on this side. Okay, this was the meltdown right here. So I couldn't really call exiting that contract unless they break and hold underneath the 50 HMA. Just remember that as a rule. Try not to give away your coins until they break and hold. Yeah, you might lose more, but look, they literally came back up, giving you a chance to get out of there. And if you average down, that was a good trade. Anyways, then this dump happened. They touched demand again. This is chop. Officially, I stopped making calls. When we went back up there, I said, listen, if you want to take that swing, you can, but basically, like, this is chop. They take a move all the way back up there. Cons went stupid. They went dumb. And next thing you know, we rejected fucking supply. So after that rejection, price starts to come down. I didn't even take any of this down move because I'm thinking we're going to probably bounce off the money. I'm not changing this strategy, right? Like, I'm anticipating a trend, and that's the number one play, is a trend play. That's the only way you make money in the market. And occasionally, if you can catch a good reversal or levels, right? Like, look, and today it was just levels to levels, levels to levels, levels to levels. But like, it's hard to think that we're not going to break down this level when we're there, you know? So they keep giving me reminders to close all trades. Exiting. Let me just make sure I don't have any trades open. Practice account, nothing. Okay, exit. All right, let me just go to ES. Sorry, I can't get caught up. ES, exit all trades. Cement, exit all trades. All right, I think I'm good. So levels to levels, something that we know we could take. It's not easy because when they broke down here, you're like, oh my God, this thing is gonna dump. I took shorts, made some money, but I moved fast. So the wicks probably, I'm either gonna get hit by it or not. But either way, I'm gonna take that L. I'm not gonna hold through it. And then this one here, they wick back up. So it's like you have to literally take the move that breaks in anticipation of an upswing with the rest of the smart money. Take the move that gets into this zone, bring it back down. Those are some good shorts. Anyways, so you want a trend play. So I would have called a trend play. I had the trend play up. They broke through that. Trend play goes out the window, held through with some strength. I'm like, oh my God, this chop is fucking us up today. Now, at this point, it's 12 o'clock. They break the lows this time. I put in the call out for shorts. And we only have 2 short plays, right? Money zone bounce, rejection, which is the red zone on the 5 or the 15 minute, right? Same exact zone in this case, that's money. So whoever took this to the downside made over 100 to 200%. And it just kept on going down from 398 all the way down to 396. So almost like $2 there. We saw the potential bounce play come in, right? The market does this every day. It does nothing else. It trends, it reverses, consolidates, right? And that BS up and down is just chop, consolidation. So at this point, we called the possible reversal, drew a line here. If they pull back on this candle, take it. We ended up going in, I think it was like something like this, but anyways, we ended up going in during this zone, boom. This play paid over 100%, let's just call it that. So that's another 100% move. We know that when we reject this zone, it'll be basically a money zone 50 HMA rejection. This is what determines the trend, right? We got chopped around this all day today. So we're thinking if we're trending, we're gonna reject that zone. That's where smart money is gonna bring the market down. That play friggin' works. Taking shorts up there, even if you took it here. Jazz was up a nice little penny. I have no idea how he didn't take profit on these down moves. I think it's easier said than done. You know, like you really anticipate the break, and before you know it, you're down 60, 70 bucks on SPX. I can show you SPY contracts that probably didn't do that much of a pullback until that blue candle came in right here and triggered the white candle. After that, that SPY contract probably took a decent hit, but you still would have been better than break even. I'm not going to go through the hassle of trying to show you guys, but basically once that white candle came in above this, we're back to the original condition here, where we might get the 50 HMA explosion. The white candle came in, and we're also really, really close to the 50. We were a little bit below it. So I say, I'm going to take this to the upside now because this is the second swing up, right? And we made a higher low. So my target is initially this. If we take out that high, it could run. We immediately go up there. Oh, God, just wet. Oh, my God. I hold for a little bit, get out of there, then this candle comes in, and then we make a nice move up. So SPY had some really, really good plays today. We didn't know what to expect today. We don't ever know what to expect, but we will always continue to just ride the same exact pattern. I'm not changing this idea, this strategy up. So whenever you look at the code on YouTube, you can actually take these plays, right? Like I don't even have to call them. 15 minute during this entire condition was a short play. During that entire condition was a short play. Guaranteed. I mean, it's hindsight. That's the reason why I could say it's guaranteed. But you can also take the long play based off of this condition. All right, this higher low, another long play off of that condition. All right, throughout the day, man, we took longs based off of that condition, and you'll see that we had the right to, right? We broke above the 50 on the 15, same ass rule. Just take a money zone bounce. We caught that explosion off of that money, that 50 HMA. Came back again, popped back up since we didn't close. Same rule. If they don't break and go, you're good. Or you just need them to reclaim. To the downside, I didn't even call this because at this point it was chopped. Thank God I didn't, because this move right here didn't do what I anticipated it to do, right? Like once we broke below on this candle here, which is this price action, this entire price action right here, once we broke below that, this 15 minute had to stay lower for me to call the shorts, just like we did over here. But it didn't. So I'm like, I don't know. I guess if you guys want to take the longs from this, you can. And it paid. It ended up paying. So we gonna get hit sometimes. But we're trying to eliminate the amount of times we get hit. And that 50 HMA is our #1 guide on the 15 minute. For those who want to play swings, don't even look at what we're doing on a daily. I mean, it just wouldn't work out. But yesterday was probably the easiest day of our lives because this entire move here was shorts. Money zone short, boom, bam, your day is over. You caught that. But that was the Fed speaking. I actually got clipped on longs, but I got out of there very quickly, took some shorts to the downside, didn't hold for the whole move. But now over here, we called out the reversal. Yeah, we missed this one. So over here, we called out the reversal because the 15 minute was straight. So all of this right here, we're just waiting for them to get on top of the 50 HMA on the 5 minute, give us a pullback. We snapped on this move, like snapped. Same thing we did today. We get where? To the top of the 50 HMA on the 15. This was your short zone right there. So we short that, and in this case, it paid. In this case, it paid. And what he was waiting for, what Jazz was waiting for, was for them to kind of do this move. Get underneath the 50 and just keep on running and give them that explosion. But what happened today, if you can see, when we came back down, we got underneath there, but no explosion came. We got right back to the upside, bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute. And in addition to that, we were just too close to demand. All right, if we look at that condition yesterday, we broke through demand, and we don't have no real demand here. We were at the bottom of the Bollinger Band though, so we could have gotten the snap. So that's what I mean. Like, in hindsight, it's easy to fucking say, "Oh man, you should have let that go." But if you're anticipating this move, and they hit you with a wick, you're done. And this is, I think, the constant problem between traders, holding contracts either too long or just letting go too short, like in my case. But, I would rather lock in some gains and just work on holding longer with an absolute stop. Like, I would have had a trail stop in that move a few times, as opposed to dealing with, oh my God, I'm down $1 on contracts. If you have 4 of those, that's like $300-400. Your emotion kicks in. I mean, and this is baby money compared to some big whales. But I'm trying to get to the point where I'm putting up 100 not 100, but maybe 10, 20 contracts on the same exact move that I do. If I can always get out profitable, this is going to change my life. It's not going to be no baby money, right? Like that $200-300 that I'm probably making, $70 that I'm making is going to be, anywhere between 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, who knows, maybe even more. But for the same exact play, the same exact move, the same exact behavior, and always kind of like just protecting the bank. So we'll see what happens. So far this week, I closed out pretty green on Top Step on my way to get funded. I'm only, let's see. I think I got like 1,000, 2,000 to go. Started this week, so if I can make, I want to probably do it within next week, but I'm not rushing it. Even if I can get it in a month, it's not bad to start really just kind of gaining some capital. I also have my own account too that I'm making money for, so we'll see what goes on. But hope you guys had a really good time trading with us today. Some really good opportunities out there. Staying out of the crosshairs of, and I think today we really showed patience. So that was kind of cool. But till tomorrow, guys, peace.